verse 9S suppressor. Wait for it. Watch that can.
Okay, that's cool.
Okay, that's cool.
How accurate
is an Uzi? Okay.
Not bad.
Not bad.
The Mossberg
Shockwave. What's this say? Durner
Claim. What does that even mean, you idiots?
Sweet. Oh my God. Sweet.
Now, on the bright side, we know that since it's straight from the factory, it's not loaded, so that's good.
Oh my God! Okay, there's some harder there, right?
Another reason you should get a Glock is to take off people who really like SIG. You get a Glock because it irritates. In your heart, you'll know that's pretty funny.
Can somebody please tell me who I'm dealing with?
It's my gun.
Who you fucking with, Pete?
Dang, what you got in here? What, you got a gun?
Just loosey-goosey in the purse.
What gun is this? Mine.
Look how
beat-tush
that Holocene
side is.
Too many options for this to be yours. Why? Because you don't even know nothing about this. It's my gun. If it's really yours. Oh my. What? God. Put the finger off. I'm not putting it up here. This is my trigger safety. Right here. I'm right here. This is trigger. This is trigger. I'm here. This is my trigger. It's straight. Okay, I'm not touching it. It's straight.
Remember, YouTube moderator who is definitely watching this video.
I'm telling you what not to do.
Always keep your firearm pointed in a safe direction.
Yeah, she should get a ban for life.
Oh, these are live rounds. Does the lean back make you more tactical?
Oh, check this bad boy out, bro. The Viper Tac by Crossfire Defense. What they shoot 22 mags.
This is the dumbest thing, or maybe the coolest thing I've ever seen.
It's like the all-perfect defense weapon. You know, you can stab stuff, you can beat stuff, and you can shoot stuff, bro. This thing is real cool. Let me show you how this thing works. Come check this out. So look, you got a lock, a safe, and a fire. So to unlock it, push this down, and the little thing comes up. That's when you get all the way to fire, and you're able to shoot. Just like that. Boom. You want to lock it? Go back. Safe. Push down, and it's locked. Like so. 22 mag. You can see the caliber inside. Just drop it on in there, brother. Boom. Screw it. Now you see. We all set up. We're on lock. It's loaded. You can peek stuff. You know what I'm saying? You can stab stuff. You see what I'm saying? Check it out. You can also.
Is this based on a
prison chain?
Double like this. You can shoot stuff, bro.
Look how close he was, guys. To pulling it right to his own gut.
Good stuff, brother. Unlock. All the way here. Up close. Personal. Black Rambo style.
Okay, it's dumb.
I like this little thing, you know what I'm saying?
This is what you should get instead.
This is the Malley gun. Check this thing out. It is a six shot 22 revolver in a knife. That thing is so cool.
I don't carry with one in the chamber. Ew. Ew.
The Victrix
Kinetic.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's like one of them.
It's like
Call
one of
of
them
Duty
Call of
guns, all
Duty
chromed
guns, all
out.
chromed out.
Okay.
Okay.
Fucking
mad
A.
at
I'm
it.
not mad at it.
Just don't get any
Just don't get any
fingerprints on it.
fingerprints on it.
You do realize if we just took every gun that currently exists and melted it, and then we never made any more, no one would ever get shot to death again. And I feel like that's so childish, and I know I can hear the right wing response to that, where they're like, well, that's impossible. And but the thing is, it's so deeply possible. It's so possible. It's so deeply possible.
This man said that like he just discovered the cure for violence in a dream and wrote it down in a journal titled My Truth.
Then the girl next to him leads in with crystal healing energy. Like,
So possible. Deeply? The only thing deep is the hole you have to dig to bury the billion guns that are on this planet. We've got 400 million guns in the U.S. alone. Americans don't turn in library books on time. You think they're turning in rifles? And bruh, you couldn't get every American to melt a stick of butter. And somehow the plan is, step one, everyone cooperates. Step two, we melt everything. And then step three, world peace. That's not a plan. That is a Disney movie where the forest animals sing backup vocals.
Flag the cameraman. You shooting groundhogs, buddy?
I can get a driver's license in Texas and drive my car across every single state in America. That license works everywhere. Driving isn't even a constitutional right. It's a privilege. If I carry a firearm for self-defense, the second I cross the state line, suddenly I'm treated like a criminal. How does a privilege work nationwide, but a constitutional right doesn't?
It was at this moment that he knew he up.
Okay, Tommy gun. From that.
Turns out fire extinguishers. Bullets compound.
So you guys, this crazy Glock I just got. Haven't tried it out yet. See what's up.
That's that
desert Glock. The Glocker Eagle.
I'm starting to think that guy lied about it being 9mm.
Mounted in the dash. Ooh, I like that. Okay, I like that. I was about to diss it because it was so exposed.
I'm not mad at it. The world's first diamond bullet?
What? I thought 50 cal was already expensive per round. Now go spend the next 3 days looking for where the diamond landed.
Hang on.
Yeah, maybe not one-handed.
What could possibly go wrong? Man standing there one-handed with a sawed off. Let's see.
Yeah.
Yup. Exactly what we all saw coming.
Belt-fed 22 fully auto.
This is adorable. This is like redneck white noise.
Play this to put me to sleep,
guys.
This is cool, but I don't know if I want to stroke the barrel.
like this.
How can anyone even call this firearm training?
On the way back. Fight.
What is this
accomplishing? Retardation?
Oh, he's like, okay. I'm actually gonna get out of here now.
This is sketchy as hell.
You're so cool.
You're so cool, bro.
I ain't hit a damn thing. You ain't hit shit.
Be like
that sometimes. You finna be banned from the range, homie. Does this video make a case for why we shouldn't have women on the front lines?
Like who put her on the 240 and thought it was cool to put her on the 240 and record a video and thought it was a cool ass video.
Hey, can I get a 9mm? I thought that was the 10mm. Yeah, it's gonna be.
No, he racked it for him too.
9mm socket, bro.
English. Man.
Socket. 9mm. No English?
No English.
Babe, look at this new can. I got camera ration. It's like 4 inches. It's huge.
Everyone hiding
during the purge. He headed out with a list.
West Brown. Play now.
Yay. How about no? What kind of fake garbage is this? Eat it!
Of registered PDF files.
I would kick this firearm instructor off my range in a second.
You just hold it sideways.
You think you might be able to?
Yeah. No. When you're finna learn how to shoot a gun in the hood. This is what happens when anyone can get firearms instructor printed on a t-shirt along with their Instagram handle. It's the wireless hole puncher
Civilians don't need AR-15s.
They need Gatling guns too. Tell me a sound that's better than this.
Of course. Four simple ways to please him with your hand. Reload his magazines, okay? Pack up his box. Shine his knives. Clean his barrel. Yeah, you gotta be naughty with it. Oh yeah. Homie. You didn't have to spank it. Oh. Are these all vipers? Oh yeah.
So guys, it's finally here. The Viper. 4.5 inch Island barrel. Just like you're going to feature ballerina with John Wick. Oversized slide release. It's the optic version. And you want to run the plate. There it is. Pretty seamless. You want to go with fiber optic iron sights. Same gun. Old school like John Wick. We'll go with a new setup. Go old school like John Wick. We'll go with a new setup.
Get them one of these. I promise you won't regret it. Loads of fun. And it'll make your range days just a little more spicy. Check this out.
As long as bump stocks are legal in your state, a dynamic entry. Second draw. Whoa. Okay. To be fair, though, we already had his hands on the firearm under his jacket. Is this a Gatling gun?
he said the war in Iran is almost over. We're making China very, very happy.
Let's look up
And
a full drill of this bad boy.
Bad boy and really have some fun.
50 cal mag dump.
So everybody spins around, gets real dizzy, and has no idea what's happening. Now, in the meantime, apparently there are concerns that Donald Trump wants an invasion of Cuba, so his administration has actually been drafting up plans for this invasion, which we all know the American people are hungry for. We've wanted Cuba back forever, and actually I think most people don't care all that much. We'll talk about that. And then this may be the bigger story. Tom Steyer, who's now the front runner for governor in California after Eric Swalwell had to drop out because he was accused of drugging and raping several women. Holy crap. Well, at least drugging and raping one of them. The rest of them, I don't know what happened, but apparently they were drunk too. So anyway, Tom Steyer says he's going to put ICE in jail. That when ICE comes to California, if he's governor, he's going to arrest and put them in jail. That's where we're going. So what do you call it when the state threatens federal law enforcement with other law enforcement force, and when enforcement comes in to enforce the law, they try to stop it, and then there's people with guns fighting each other? You know the words. We're talking about that a lot more, my friends. Before we do, we got a great sponsor for you. It is Bearskin. We're back, baby. You guys remember Bearskin, right? Those great hoodies. Most waterproof jackets, the ones with the big outdoor brands, the ones you've been wearing for years, are coated with something called PFAs. They call them forever chemicals because they don't break down. Not in the environment. But they kicked you out, I guess.
I wasn't liberal enough.
Not liberal enough. We're going to talk about that. It'll be interesting. So thanks for hanging out. It's going to be fun. A lot, of course, is hanging out.
What's up? Good evening, everybody.
We got Tate Brown holding it down.
What is going on, Patriots?
And of course, Carter Banks pressing the buttons.
What's up, everyone? Let's get into it.
Here's the story from The Independent. Oh boy, Pentagon ramps up plans for a military operation in Cuba in case Trump orders direct intervention. Report. I love how they've caveated this to, like, this headline went through like 5 lawyers. Because the headline's actually simple. Trump admin prepares for invasion of Cuba. That's it, okay? The story is Trump has discussed he may want to take military action. So they have begun drafting plans for that military action. But when they ramp up plans, okay, why are you saying it that way? In case Trump orders, and they call it a military operation, their lawyers are like, we gotta be really careful about this one. They say 2 sources familiar with the matter told USA Today on Wednesday that contingency plans are being developed in case Trump orders an intervention on the island nation. Sources also told Zetio earlier this week the Pentagon was given a direct straight from the White House to prepare for possible military action in the Caribbean. I'm going to tell you what this is right now, my friends. This is what we call a trial balloon in the media. These individuals who are leaking this story are not leaking the story. In all likelihood, these sources were directed to contact a journalist and float the possibility of a military intervention in Cuba for 2 reasons. 1, to gauge the public response to the story, and 2, prepare the public for the eventuality. If Trump were to launch an invasion right now, it would shock the public. Markets would go crazy. I would argue that maybe a month or 2, they're planning on a full invasion, military operation into Cuba. Not to be fair, things could change. Let's say the Cuban government sees this and they say, guys, you're welcome to come in. We don't want to fight. Let's work a deal. That might happen too. So that's a potential other reason. Trump wants this to be seen by Cuba, so they panic and then call D.C. and say, what do you want? We don't want this. But I would argue the highest probability is they want the public to be aware of the possibility. That way, when it does happen, they go, you find it again.
I think everything revamped, security, obviously, like, the kick out of all legacy media, et cetera, et cetera. Any leaking of those Pentagon is calculated, at least that's my estimation. In addition to that, it's kind of inevitable. I think it's kind of inevitable. You just track, like, how the government is let everyone be smart. It's right there. I mean, hello, it's freaking out hard rock cafe. It's right there. Boy, where has it gone?
There's no Hard Rock Havana?
There's not a Hard Rock Havana.
In
addition to that, you have the Secretary, if you're talking about like sports settling, the Secretary of State's literally a human. And then also
Rubio shows up and starts speaking Spanish, kind of like he's in charge now.
He's gonna do that, and then he's gonna wear like a classic like Caribbean dictator garb. It's really, like very privatizing sports. It's a good thing. And in addition to that, I mean, the Florida mafia kind of littered the Trump administration. I mean, Susan Wiles' chief of staff, she's Florida, she's half of Florida, that was quite heavily for Trump.
live after this, I'm pretty sure.
So I don't know. I mean, the fact that they think it's like some off-the-wall hidden esoteric reporting, the fact that Trump is looking at Cuba, it's like the inevitable thing ever.
Here's the thing, though. I bet the Trump admin could just go to Miami, and then Trump himself would go to Miami, hold a rally, just be like, "How many Cubans here want to take back your country? Here's a crate full of guns. Grab one. The boat's off across the street." And then they all just grab the guns and like, "Let's go." And they just invade their own country back.
Got it. Yeah. Fuck you.
People yearn for manifest destiny.
It's true.
That's true.
Yeah, and honestly, out of all of our escapades so far, Cuba would be the easiest one. I mean, Cuba's military is really pathetic. They're not heavily entrenched. It would be really difficult for any arms funneling to occur. Like, it just would be a layup, quite frankly. I'm kind of surprised, actually, they didn't go for Cuba first and then Iran. I guess, the priority was limiting, boxing in China.
Well, you have to go after Venezuela first to cut off the oil supply and then the cash flow to Cuba. Then you can go into Cuba under the narrative of liberation.
Right.
And then annex them to Florida, 2 new GOP seats. Well, I don't know that Trump actually needs military intervention. They're on the verge of collapse as it is.
Yeah.
All he would really need to do is pick up the scraps. After the government collapses, the power's been out for a long time, the people revolt, he just walks in.
Yeah. I feel as though the president I suspect that he's emboldened because he's had so many military successes in the past year or so, starting in Venezuela. And now I think he thinks what's going on in Iran's going relatively well if you consider the military cost. Obviously, we've had, I think, roughly 20 or so announced deaths of service members. Each one is obviously a tragedy, but considering what Middle Eastern wars used to be, the president likes to do it fast and quick, in and out within, I think, what he did.
They say under budget and ahead of schedule.
Yeah, exactly.
They were back in Miami then by the evening of the party. It's not quick.
So I think, and obviously what you said, Tate, the administration is ridden with Floridians. Marco Rubio, the current Secretary of State, has had this on his list for some time. You also have to consider what if Cuba's new allies again was Venezuela and now also Russia, which is all bogged down Ukraine. I know we like to forget there what it was going on 6 years now. But that's really bogging down Russia and Ukraine. They've been one of their main supporters. They've been steadily supporting as well. There was one unsanctioned vessel, oil tanker, even though it's allowed to be brought to Cuba, but Cuba is still being strict by an embargo that we have on them. They're next on the list.
This is if Cuba were a U.S. state, they're on the 34th largest state. Yeah. So not the biggest, right there in the middle, but plenty large. I think it's a big landmass. And I think they have what, sugar cane?
I do think it's also worth considering, though, the street of I don't know. There were some revolutionaries who decided to try to close the Gulf of Mexico. I hope the administration Yeah, I mean, all it takes is, again, a guy in a speedboat with a shoulder-propelled missile to shut down the...
Can we just pause real quick and take a look at all the pieces on the chessboard, and now we start to see it all come into the big picture. We talked about it last night, of course. The military strikes in the Caribbean on these cartel boats precipitated the strikes on Venezuela, the surrounding of Cuba. It looks like everything they've been doing since they got in has been in preparation for large-scale war targeting all of our adversaries. I don't think the Iran war is an isolated incident. Obviously, Trump moved on Venezuela first for a reason. I don't think the shuttering of the Strait of Hormuz is an accident. I think all of this is part of the deep state. Well, I shouldn't say the deep state, but the current intelligence agencies and the U.S. government's plan. I think Trump is just the guy who goes on TV and says wacky things to keep people spinning in circles.
I think it would be fair to categorize, and I don't think it's like slander to say it is a sort of deep state apparatus. Like, they've had auspices on Iran for 60 years. So, okay, Venezuela and Venezuela and Cuba are just dominants that have the fall to make Iran happen.
Yeah, Mark, so
let's look at the map, though, right?
Wow.
Look at that. So we got Florida, Cuba, massive, Mexico. Manifest destiny is something that we forgot a long time ago, but Mexico has the manufacturing.
You're saying we should conquer Mexico and Cuba?
Ultimately.
I want to bring James Paul.
What about Canada? We can let them get away with what
the most natural resource-rich country, right?
Are you an anti-war guy?
I'm a pro-United States guy.
But what?
And I'm hold on.
Destiny.
If
you like that, yeah.
I was reading your little, I don't know, your little book that you gave me. No, I said
if the United States conquered
like
Canada
very radicalized.
and Mexico and added them as states, it would just be a very large United States. So you're in favor of that?
Yes, because we would then have resources and manufacturing, and it would make it so that we'd be more self-sustaining.
Yeah, but we'd have Canadians. Yeah, but do we own all the productions of? We make the Canadians mine the things we want. And we pay them less. Yeah! That's sound nitpicky, but I'm reading here. It says, Canada?
It says the end of Forever Wars, the 20-year career model, is the engine that makes Forever Wars.
Whoa. What did he say? He said get it done quick.
Yeah. That's why I think military should be 10 years, then you get your pension, not 20.
He didn't say no war, he said no forever.
Wars. Yeah.
You support his action, the president's actions in Venezuela?
In Venezuela to ultimately liberate Cuba, yes.
But hold on.
You have to do one before.
Yeah. The oil assets in Venezuela belong to the United States. We had a treaty with them to establish oil infrastructure. Yes. They shook our hands, our companies built it, and then Chavez comes in, he takes it all.
Yeah.
He stole it.
Yeah.
So when Trump goes in and takes out Maduro, he was taking back what was rightfully ours. That's justice.
Correct. And he was also cutting off the cash supply to Cuba, which then allows us to go in under this narrative of liberation.
I guess more specifically, do you support Operation Epic Fury right now?
Iran war.
In parts. I think that it's executed in a way that will lead to a prolonged war, one that will be much longer than we believe it to be. And by sending ground troops in, it's only going to make it at least 8 months at the minimum.
Yeah, I mean, I guess there aren't troops on the ground there now. I guess which parts do you support?
I support spreading democracy throughout the globe, and I believe that we should do that in every way that we are capable.
I haven't heard that one in a long time.
As long as it's not gay communism.
Like that shit?
Yeah, I mean, I do, but I just haven't heard it.
Now you're rocking with me. Got to bring that back, huh?
Caney, I mean, nice.
But like, if we're going to be the world superpower, right?
Like, do you think we should?
Well, we have the most perfect architecture of governance ever created, right? We should spread that. That is our duty. America to me is a religion, right? I believe in America before I know. I'm a lapsed Catholic. I don't know what the ultimate truths are, but I do believe that what we're doing here, greatest experiment we've had, it's the one that can help uplift the most people and make most people have a better life
by force.
Well, it seems like all these operations are like very little to do with ideology. I think this is what separates the Trump Don Roe doctrine from like any previous iteration of American foreign policy that's over the last 50 years, is because all of these pieces seem to actually be part of like an anti-China posture more so than like.
They have to be.
I mean, compared to Bush, where Bush was like purely about like it was like a purely ideological war. Where like I don't think Trump really cares that much about like Iran or Iranians, and that's like fine. That's how it should be. He's primarily concerned with the Americans, and he's concerned about China's sort of.
My problem is the people who we can't have any conflict intervention, while China is saying that's right, America, go intervene and take over other countries. If China's going to be conquering the world and we're sitting back watching it happen, we're going to be very, very unhappy. So this is the challenge that we have, and I think for a lot of millennials, the anti-intervention stuff largely is born from post-intervention stress disorder, from Iraq and Afghanistan, which were botched. It was miserably done. They lied. It was very obvious they were doing a piss poor job. However, that being said, if we sit back and allow China to just start, expanding the Belt and Road Initiative, taking over everything, then we will regret it. It will be very, very bad for all of us because we do not have the economic infrastructure to exist outside the petrodollar right now.
Well, they're playing a long-term game. We're not. Yeah, that's always been our problem. At most, we play a 4-year game. They're playing. I mean, look at Singapore. That's a 150-year plan. China, 100-year plan. We're going to get our asses handed to us if we don't wake up and see that we're managing this like it's a publicly traded corporation, and we're being managed into bankruptcy. That's the problem. We need to look at the country as a publicly traded corporation. We're the shareholders, the citizens. And if we were to look at it, we say, oh shit, we need to hire some turnaround restructuring bankers to restructure this country and make it so that we have to slash debt, we have to change exactly how we allocate capital, and make it so that we actually have a future, because we give money away. We don't get a benefit.
We were talking a little bit about your background before the show. Maybe I think it would be good if you had like maybe 30 seconds or a minute to introduce yourself, what your quick background was, why you decided to get into politics, and how that affects the Virginia race now.
Absolutely. Mark Moran. Right? That it'll create artificial division. Like all of us, we would identify with different parties right here at this table, but we're only given 2 options.
You've got China.
Them on individually, and then down the line, China just wouldn't have any allies if they did try to bog us down in war. Russia's bogged down in Ukraine. We took Venezuela off the map.
I think Russia's on Trump's team. The 3 biggest beneficiaries of the Iran war is Saudi Aramco, ExxonMobil, and Gazprom.
Well, and always has been corporations. Well, and also,
no. This is Russia, Gazprom, Saudi Arabia, Saudi Aramco, and ExxonMobil, the United States. These three countries are the principal energy producers. Venezuela was taken out of the picture. Trump sees that. Right now, this war is a detriment to every other country. It looks like Trump went to the outside of the major energy producers is freaking out and pissed off.
Well, he's pretty. We know that's coming. When you wargame the Pacific Theater, through deterrence. And if we have the biggest bags of right, we're sending all this money to we don't want to benefit. Well, let's do it, okay?
I'm on board with that tagline as long as you keep saying peace through strength.
Well, then let me hit you with one, right? Why are we letting the Chinese invade our country, right? Let's look at Smithfield in Virginia, right? That gets bought by a Chinese firm, okay? We have all of these Chinese who have land around military bases. Why has no one come out and said, come on, we're losing this domestically? They're in all of our academic institutions. Come on. My dad told me anyone who went to Peking University is a spy. There's a kid on my learning team in business school at UVA, Peking University.
There's 300 some odd Chinese student visas that are currently active right now.
Cancel. Well, and prosecute, potentially. I'm looking at everyone who's been why are we China. So it should be indiscriminate, that we have to treat things seriously rather than this kind of half poo-poo way that we have done things. Like, I don't want to offend anyone, but it's like, hey, if that's our enemy, if we're in this AI war with them, right, we need to take all precautions necessary. We should not have any Chinese nationals studying in our academic institutions, working in our government. Come on. This is America.
I agree, actually, completely that, like, okay, I think our domestic policy has to be mobilized against, like, CCP elements inside the country. There's no question about that. I mean, the farmland thing, everything is just ridiculous, the student visas. But I guess I contend that, like, it's an inevitable war for against China, because I'm like, if anything, I think that's actually more likely. Because I think instance, because look, they just watched their entire Belt and Road Initiative. I mean, the war, hasn't concluded. It's still, unclear how this is going to resolve. But, it's fair to say that their Belt and Road Initiative has been hampered by the Iran operation. So they're just continuing to see geopolitical loss. That, to me, is a reason why they would be kind of hesitant to actually make any moves right now. Like, Russia made their move on Ukraine after the Afghanistan withdrawal. They said, there's blood in the water, let's mobilize. Sure. This is not the time. If you're China, this is not the time to strike. They have some domestic strife. They have a lot of domestic issues. They're kind of worried internally right now.
They're going to have more and more domestic issues, right? Like, look at the real estate bubble that they have. So it's going to implode. It's going to implode, and that's why Jefferson...
Make some jokes. Not so family friendly, but always funny. So smash the like button, share the show with everyone. It's going to be at rumble.com/TimGuestIRL. Mark, do you want to shout anything out?
Follow me at it.
Mark, thanks so much for coming on. This has been a really good conversation. There's not even a little bit of unspent time on the air. But you can follow me at Carter Banks at Carter Banks on X and Instagram, etc. So Tim.
We'll see you all at rumble.com/TimGuestIRL right now. Thanks for hanging out.
Fucking dog, move.
challenging him. They are listening to Trump. The president told Fox, quote, China can send their ships to the U.S., China can send their ships to Venezuela, while also saying that empty oil-carrying ships from many nations are all headed to the U.S. to load up. That from the President of the United States.
It's happening, but everybody's all asking, well, why aren't they reopening the Strait of Hormuz? They had a ceasefire agreement. It almost immediately melted down. We sent J.D. Vance to go talk to them over in, I think, Pakistan, I believe. In 24 hours, they weren't able to actually get a deal done. Why are they still blocking it? Well, one, it's advantageous for America.
The boats are sailing up and heading out to our country. Big, beautiful tankers, and we're loading them up with oil and gas and everything else. And it's a pretty beautiful thing to see.
Now, we're winning, so it's this good video, which I can't tell if this is AI or not. It's from a channel called AI Telly. Iran's missing mines. Why they can't open up the Hormuz Strait because they can't find the mines they laid themselves.
The Strait of Hormuz blunder. How Iran missing mine maps are accidentally keeping the strait closed. That's the mess of the Strait of Hormuz right now. Back in early 2026, Iran's Revolutionary Guard rushed to turn this narrow waterway into a massive minefield.
They need sweepers with active sonar to find them exactly. I think we dismantled or sold our minesweeping fleets, and then also the UK did as well. So nobody really has the capability to do it as of right now. What is it? Yeah, it has AI in its channel name, but also is it 100% AI generated? I don't know.
To the New York Times, it wasn't a strategic masterstroke. It was pure panic. Under pressure, IRGC teams were just throwing explosives overboard. They were so focused on blocking Western warships that they didn't bother to record GPS coordinates or lay them in any kind of traceable pattern.
Which makes me wonder, was this operation done by Iranian leaders that have since passed away? They saw the last 40 get blown up, and then they do the next ones get blown up now. So we can't have it. We're just going to make certain that they can use which is yet another. And I'm not saying I believe in WMDs existing again. I'm saying this is yet another reason why we wouldn't necessarily want them to have a nuke.
They didn't just lock the door. They welded it shut and tossed the blueprints. Then nature made it worse. The currents in the strait are brutal. If these mines snap, they could slam into a passing tanker and trigger a total catastrophe. Drifting explosives turning the world's most important shipment lane into a game of Russian roulette.
And if that accidentally blew up some ship over there, no matter what country's ship it was, nobody's going to believe it was an accident. There's going to be conspiracy theories everywhere. Reliance on Iranian oil. It's our enemies. It's a Russia. It's a China. It kind of seems like this was the 4D chess they were talking about.
It's a massive revolution. The IRGC has a new strategy. Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps Navy operates hundreds of small, fast attack craft armed with heavy machine guns, rockets, and anti-ship missiles. The tactic here is instead of trying to fight the best destroyer
supplementing it? And why are we giving NATO all this stuff if you're not going to help us get more missions done? Why are we defending? When we go out of NATO, none of these European countries are going to be able to have all their socialist ideals. They're not going to be able to have free healthcare, whatever they feign to buy. They're going to need to defend themselves from these Russia and Middle Eastern countries. We, the American taxpayer, should not be on the hook to protect them. And I'm a fan of this newfound knowledge that they're going to promote. An entire parliament they are lethally affected. It usually comes down to the stir-drop method. The mines are simply strapped to the back deck of a small boat. Once they get their target coordinates, the crew literally just rolls or pushes these massive explosives right off the stern and into the water. So there was no off-ramp Some to of the this cellular larger style boats attack. might have basic metal rails to help slide them off, but really that's about it. This bare-bones setup is absolutely perfect for these tactics. What strategy relies on speed and stealth. This can also be second they detect the acoustic signature of a passing supertanker. How U.S. is using the preemptive capability is because of the 60 ships. This is strategy. Instead of waiting for the mines to hit the water, they force the U.S. mine clearance operations to fire. U.S. took action first. Destroy the vessel before they hit. It's a textbook preemptive denial strategy. Destroy the enemy's means to attack before they ever get a chance to use it. Here comes strategy number 2, intelligence covered decision. The strike was a yes. It was the direct result of highly actual intelligence with wrong
on record, no one knows why. Well, New York Times, your journalists, have you considered asking them? Do your jobs.
You know, ask
A
the
long-running
monkeys.
conflict in a Ugandan park may provide losing origins of human warfare. Really? Blah, 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 chip empire. They say it's like about insights. Now scientists are finding darker parallels. On Thursday, researchers reported that Ugandan chimps are locked in a primate version of a civil war. Two factions split about a decade ago and have been engaged in a highly lethal conflict ever since. Scientists have never seen such widespread, long-running bloodshed among chimpanzees. Further studies may shed light on the roots of warfare in our own species. Well, it may be that these chimps are chimping out.
Which one is Iron Man? Which one is Captain America?
Did they like further studies? Although Trump administration.
Fuck.
Wait, where?
Go down a little bit. There it is. Although the Trump administration proposed budget. Oh, okay. I
Has
thought
cast doubt on whether the research will continue.
I thought they were trying to equate like
Me too, for a
like a
second.
military budget or
No,
something.
I like the idea that Trump's like, we can't comment on that.
Yo, this is from today. Lethal conflict after group fission in wild chimpanzees. It's a science.org, release. They say territorial conflicts in animals can form aspects of human warfare, but civil war. So apparently, what is this? The chimps are fighting? Have we? Okay, hold on. Can we arm one of the factions?
Yeah, wait,
Well,
I think we should we should back one of them.
Well,
Yes.
I just saw. I saw a post today that's just a couple hours ago that said the chimp group center appears to be on the verge of routing. They've retreated from the primate lodge, and their alpha male Morton appears to be heavily wounded or perhaps KIA. So it looks like
Was it for real? Was Morton killed a strike?
Legitimate.
So we're doing regime change here too.
Well, we're not.
I think it's worthwhile. I think it's worth doing.
I say
have oil.
I say why not give one of the groups of chimps baseball bats
Just to see what happens. That's all.
Well, it's funny because like the lab coats get so excited every time like a chimp uses like a rock to break something, and they're like they're figuring out tools, and then like 3 weeks later they just stop using it. It happens all the time.
I think we must consider the prime directive, however. We can't interfere with the natural development of a lesser species.
Yeah. So
unless or until they discover locomotion. Once the chimps figure out how to drive cars, we'll have no choice but to engage with them, because sooner or later they'll be driving through our streets and cities, and that's when we'll introduce and begin communication.
Well, did you enjoy the 7,000 bananas, Tim? Because I mean, quite frankly, he took it.
Hey, that's all they can pay.
No, this is really chimps. They don't eat bananas.
What do they eat?
Ants.
Oh.
Is that like a product of like?
Aren't they carnivores? I think they're carnivores.
Yeah, like do bananas grow in the same region as chimps? Maybe I'm wrong.
The Congo? I think that bananas grow there. I'm pretty sure. But they eat like weird because you see like with actual bananas.
No, bro, bananas are in like Nicaragua. They probably do.
Sure,
right?
They do, right?
Yeah, chimps.
Yes.
Chimpanzees
Banana-like plants.
Right.
Chimpanzees overlap in some regions.
This is why I love GMOs, because we see non-GMO like edited bananas, they look disgusting. Like I would never eat that. I love the slop.
Chimpanzees consume both plant-based foods and animal matter. Their diet is primarily fruits, consisting mostly of seeds, nuts, leaves, fruits, and flowers. They actively hunt and eat meat, including insects, birds, eggs, and small to medium-sized mammals like monkeys and bushbacks.
So bananas were introduced through trade and are not native to Africa, but now they are heavily cultivated, and so chimps in Africa do in fact eat bananas. Yeah.
Shout out to chimps.
I'm gonna tell you a story, guys. Never, when you fly, never bring animals on in the cargo. Animals must always fly with you in the plane.
Yeah, I would never put my dogs on the cargo.
I'm gonna tell you a couple stories, and it's related to this. So the first story is that there were test monkeys being transported through O'Hare, and one of the airline employees saw the monkeys in these little crates, and they have steel, they have metal grates, and it was a wood box, and everyone was laughing. And then one guy took a banana from the cafeteria, cracked it, grabbed a bunch of banana, and smushed it into the monkey cage for them, and the monkey started eating them. And I'm like, bro, that's messed up. Like, don't feed the monkeys. You have no idea what they're for, what they're doing. You can get sick. But the other crazy story is that they used to let dogs run around. So when you have your dog going to the cargo hold and you drop it off, they would bring it in the break room and open the thing, let the dog run around. And one day, the doors in the break room, the main break room for American Eagle, they don't latch shut. They're just heavy. So when you pull them open, there's no there's no bar, there's no knob or anything. So apparently what happened was they opened the crate, let the dog run around the break room, and they thought it was funny, and the dog was freaking out. So a guy, the break room has 2 doors. It goes across the whole like terminal, or like the B gates or whatever. So a guy walked up, or I think this is H, and he grabbed the door, opened it to walk in, and the dog bolted out and got out and ran off. And that was it. The dog was gone.
Aww.
So the people who own the dog are like, what happened to my dog? And the employees all lie because they don't want to get in trouble. And if someone just told the truth, that family might have got their dog back. But apparently the dog ran off and was never seen again.
That's sad.
Horrible. That's horrible. Yeah. So do not check your dogs because strangers will be doing things to them.
Yeah.
And also, they put it on the tarmac with the engines roaring, like before they load it in. Yep. It's bad for their ears and stuff, you know.
And like, dude, it's wild to put a dog in a cargo hold.
Yeah, I can't even. Mine are always in
nightmarish
under the seat next to me. Or in front
if you got a big dog, I know it's rough, but there's apparently one guy who bring a horse on the plane. Not a joke. Yeah, the famous story, a guy would bring a mini horse on the plane with him. Service animal. Yep.
Yeah.
I was on a flight recently. Where were we flying back from? Just Texas, I think. And the woman next to me had a little dog, and she puts the bag down and unzips it so the dog can pop his head out. And the flight attendant was like, "Zip it back up. The dog's got to be locked in the bag." And she was like, "He'll freak out." It's like, company policy, do it or else.
No, yeah, I've had nightmares with my dogs freaking out because they do not let the head pop out. They don't let you comfort them, anything. It's kind of like messed up.
What you got to do is you got to train the dog to just sit on your head and not move, and you get back. It's a hat.
Did you see that? Did you see that? Yeah, the cat hat.
That wasn't AI.
I know it.
That person wore a cat as
You saw it, right?
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, no, it's some lady wore a cat as a hat all the way through an airport.
I thought it was AI. See,
it might be.
Well, everything might as well just be AI now.
Ruins it.
Nothing exciting is not AI anymore.
Yeah.
The world's so boring and stale.
What?
Blind pill now. Cat hat's not real, so.
Well, we don't know that yet.
It's been like 3 years. Really, wait. So animals' mouths don't move when they speak with a human voice. Like,
is there? Is it this one?
Yeah.
Can we? By the way, can we have someone monitoring the situation on the chimps?
I think that's
real.
How is it doing that?
It might be dead.
That was very annoying. Oh, that cat's looking around and stuff, though.
Yeah.
Oh, God. She must have trained it to do that.
Yeah.
just walk with confidence and nobody will say anything.
That doesn't look like something that I would let someone through security with. Like,
no.
I was watching this video on Instagram today, and it's like a security cam footage of a woman in her house or something, and then the cat walks up and is yelling at her, going, "Meh," and she's like, I know, and it goes, "Meh," and then it bites her leg, it bites her ankle, and starts screaming, and she grabs it, and she's like, "Ah!" And then she throws it off, and it runs up and bites her hand, and then she's just screaming and fighting the cat, and I'm just sitting there being like, how do you fight the cat?
Yeah, that's pretty easy.
You just grab it by the neck and hold it up.
Yeah.
I feel like Trump saw that, and that's why he sent ICE to the airport.
Gotta stop.
Replace TSA.
Tampa Airport, cat hats, you can't have it. Not traditional.
Get out.
Gotta go.
Can't have it.
Cat hat. No, I'm in favor of cat hat.
Yep.
You're pro cat hat.
I'm absolutely pro cat hat. Bring more. There was a dude in Venice, in California, who would wear this it was like a front-facing backpack, I guess, but he put a platform on it, and it was a cat sitting on it. He just walked down the boardwalk every day. Everybody knew him. They just had a cat, and everyone loved it.
He put his parrot in a submarine, and the parrot, that was a real video, the parrot was like in a glass box underwater.
Oh, I saw that.
It's the first bird to ever be underwater.
I felt bad for it. I was
there are birds that literally dive underwater.
Yeah, but to be chilling there, he was looking around like, well,
Have you ever seen an osprey?
No. I know birds dive, but this is the first bird to hang out there. I think there's
Rumble Cloud, your freedom, our promise. Break free from big
to be said about it. I don't know if they're supposed to do
recreationally.
That. Yeah, because there was a video of a dog with a scuba helmet on. He was pissed. I do not want to be under here. I think it's valid.
All right, let's see.
For the same reason we shouldn't expose Somalis to the Minnesota cold, I don't think we should expose the parrots to the underwater world. I don't think it's right.
True. Is this it?
Yeah, that's it.
Poor bird. This is animal abuse. I don't care.
Or they view him as a sort of Buzz Aldrin figure.
It's this is
I don't think the bird's chilling. I think it's freaking out.
Yeah,
not
they're
supposed to be
smart
doing
to not
this.
be freaking out.
The parakeet's behavior was consistent with him having a great time.
Says who?
Did they ask it?
Yeah, he'd be trying to fly out. Look at him.
They can talk.
He's
if you
smiling.
ask him.
He's smiling.
He's smiling.
And
Tell
also,
by his lips.
even if the bird is mad, who cares what a bird thinks? Let's put it underwater and see what happens. That's so Mike Faust shit. I love that. We're back.
This is the only news that matters.
See, this Artemis
cares about Trump and Tucker.
I know,
whatever.
and the Artemis stuff is so gay. We should put the budget in this. Put animals in different places and see what happens.
What about the moon? Have you guys ever seen the video of the eagle killing the mountain goat?
Oh yeah.
We gotta pull that one up.
Just flies.
Oh, NASA should fund bald eagles just killing like different national animals of other countries, and then blast.
Maybe that would be probably good. I would have that. Maybe the Fish and Wildlife.
Get a bald eagle like rip it.
Maybe the Fish and Wildlife Service should do that. It's not NASA.
Yeah, well,
that seems like CIA purview anyways. Like training our animals.
Regardless, some three-letter agency needs to hop on this. This is like literally gold.
Let's see, is this the video? Dramatic mountain goat video. Yes, dude. Bro. Nature is metal. Let's watch. Look at this.
See ya. Let's go.
It grabs the goat because it wants to eat him. And then he's fighting. The other goats are like, yo, bro, what up? And then, boom, look at this. There he goes. Oh, my God. Look at the other goats. They're like, yo, knock it off. Nah, he got you, bro. There it is.
Is the other goat trying to help?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Bro, what would you do if some guy was trying to throw your bro off? Oh, no, they're going to get that bird, huh? That bird getting cooked.
You think they have hollow bones.
Yeah, it is on there.
On there, yeah. He's going to eat that guy, dude. He's hungry. I'm waiting for them to fly away. I mean, if he stopped running around like a lunatic,
yeah,
like the other goat could help.
I'm trying to negotiate a ceasefire.
Well, I mean, he's just freaking out.
He just starts rolling.
Poor stupid bird.
All right, but wait, I got a better one. That's not the metal one that I was thinking of.
It was fairly metal, I'd say.
Whoa.
It's not 90K.
Is this real? I think it's real.
I recall.
Nah, that's not real.
No. What? I recall seeing this before, like AI.
That seems like something it really does.
It's like an NFL videographer who catches the throws.
Oh, this is sped up. Because there are a bunch of videos like this. There's one with like a bird flying away with some kid, and then he barely gets dropped.
So the eagle carries it away, high over the gorge.
Oh yeah, it's a little one.
All the time, isn't that a thing?
That's what I'm so scared about with my dogs.
Drops it.
See ya.
Deliberately drops it.
So that's real?
Yeah, I think they do that.
This is real.
The videos thing.
I'll always side of birds.
And also, like, it's not like that's not like a.
I can't see your chat.
Yeah, it's a baby.
So you just kill it.
Then it dies. He goes out and eats it.
Oh my
I thought he was just sending a message.
The baby eagles.
You're up next, kid.
I have a question for you guys. Have you ever seen a baby pigeon?
No.
I don't think so.
Why?
We need justice for pigeons. I've been on Pigeon TikTok. Have you been on it?
Pigeons are based.
We domesticated them, then we abandoned them.
Do you have any idea how much garbage would be littering the streets of all of our major cities if pigeons didn't exist?
And they used to do our mail.
Pigeons are literally human garbage incarnate. For real, like, we throw
If you duplicate anything, you'll get banned.
Eat it, that burger meat turns into an egg in its belly and then becomes a pigeon. And that baby pigeon eats refuse and grows up. Our garbage is manifesting into birds.
It's magic.
I saw a baby pigeon once. I was in Chicago, and this was on Belmont. Was it on Belmont? Yeah. And I was going under, I think, like 95 bridge or whatever. And I saw this weird little goofball bird I'd never seen before, and I was like, what is that thing? And it was like freaking out and yelling. And then I realized it was a baby pigeon, and I'd never seen one before. Isn't that weird? Why not?
Yeah, I don't think I've seen a baby one.
I guess like the babies don't leave the nest until they have all their feathers or something?
Well, pigeons have a hard time even building nests.
Because they're dumb.
They lost their ability to do it. Because we domesticated them. So they didn't need to do it anymore.
Are they really domesticated?
Yeah, no, they used to do our mail. We used them in war. They were pets for like the longest time. And then like the mid-1800s, we were like, never mind, we like dogs better.
Well, we definitely.
And that's why they're all like homeless in the cities now.
Pigeons
still around people.
Pigeons nest much longer than many other birds. Yep. Their parents feed them a special pigeon milk, a nutrient-rich secretion from their crops.
They're also very smart. I feel bad for pigeons. I like them.
It's like in Ace Ventura 2, When Nature Calls, when he's going down the side of the mountain and the pigeon's dying and he pukes to feed the pigeon.
Don't dupe anything. You'll get banned.
Gross.
George Santos tells me
I
that
actually-
pigeons are rats with wings.
I actually get people banned for duping shit, so...
Sky rats. They don't have a good. They don't
Not
have good
smart,
PR.
What if that happened in the movie Major League 2 and the bird gets hit with the ball and then Bobby Eager goes, "Who cares? It's a rat with wings."
Yeah.
Did you ever see Mike Tyson had like 50 pigeons?
Yeah, they would like.
He like
fly in
owned,
a, like,
yeah, he owned like could command them. He had like a whole house of like pigeons.
20,000, wasn't it? Thousands of
I bet you could train pigeons to
You
be.
should look up Mike Tyson pigeons.
pigeons. They like come back to him. He like whistles at him.
That's great.
I mean, you're gonna do whatever.
All you do
Mike
is
Tyson
cheat.
tells you. Yeah, that's true. I don't want to hear something bad happen.
You just punch one of them and they won't get in line.
And actually, they're not even his pigeons. They've just seen his work.
Yeah.
They're just fans.
Probably true.
Yeah, I don't want to get punched by Mike Tyson.
They don't want their little pigeon ears.
Are they really? You're pro pigeon, huh?
I'm so pro pigeon because they were our pet. They were like dogs before.
What? Dude? Just got abandoned. It's really sad.
I know.
Oh yeah, this is awesome.
See?
Patriot.
Renowned world pigeon champion Kevin McKinley. He had the best birds in the world, and I'm coming to see him. Let's see the magic. He's the top. He's the top tonight. Feel him. He's very late. He's old, man. He's old. He's old. How was the highest quality in the whole of the All England? No other pigeons had better quality. Did you see even sheep looks important?
These aren't Mike's pigeons.
There's a video of him with like a flock of them.
Mike, you're going to do me a favor. You're going to fly.
There's no dupe bug.
Also, there's pink pigeons. There's pink pigeons.
I've been playing longer than you have. There's no dupe bug.
Jesus Christ, Mike.
It's a hack.
Jake Paul gives Mike Tyson a pigeon.
Jesus.
Oh yes, I told you guys.
Everyone wants an update on my new pigeon that Mike Tyson denied.
Yes, I got you again.
I'm feeding to my falcon.
Richard here is doing absolutely amazing. He's thriving. He's having the best time.
Why is he naked?
I can't believe that Mike Tyson let you go. Come here, buddy. Yeah. He likes playing this game. He runs away, and then I go get him again.
So, oh my God, he's off the fucking wheel.
Why is he naked?
This is meant to
Why is he naked with shoes?
All right, you want to go explore?
Sucks.
Thanks for checking out this clip from Timcast IRL. Make sure to watch the show live Monday through Friday at 8 p.m. Subscribe to this channel, and we will see you all there.
If you have more than $250,000 in a bank or retirement account, federal law does not protect what's... Police will say, hey, Steve. Look at this.
Boom. A whole episode without mentioning Israel.
Here we go. No, whoa.
That was fun, though.
Here we go. You ready? Hit it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm very proud of us.
We're there. Oh, no, we're not.
Boom.
Who knows what we might find down here?
Nope, didn't work. Didn't work. So the prompt is Tucker Carlson exploring deep underground NYC tunnels with a torch, explaining how he hopes to find some Jews. And it won't make it.
I couldn't find the secret subway station anywhere.
Here's Jeremy Renner for some reason.
What if you typed in like Jeremy Renner with the same exact prompt?
I said Tucker Carlson and made Jeremy Renner.
He just won't do that.
Look at this, Bob Odenkirk. Why does it keep doing random celebrity?
Maybe they signed up for it. I don't know.
Look at this.
This is impossible! Impossible! I can't believe I'm doing this! It's disgusting!
Yo, dude, she dances crazy. lot.
It's 2024, and I can't believe I have to say this, but all these leftists hating on Israel, it's disgusting. Damn.
Is it who?
It's a fact.
Check us out, check us out. Holy shit. That's just fucking wild. Yeah, that prompt was more normal. The other one was a Jewish guy coming out of a tunnel complaining about leftists hating Israel. I thought that would be funny for everybody. Let's see who gets offended by it. This prompt was a tsunami hitting, a guy in a helicopter is filming as a tsunami hits New York City. That's just fucking crazy where we're at. Absolutely.
What do you think about this AI stuff? Is this a serious threat to the future of the jobs market and such? Are we fucked?
Well, we talk about jobs removed from purpose, right? And I think the bigger threat is that people, specifically young men, don't have purpose.
I don't mean to interrupt you on that point. You mentioned it a few times throughout the show, and I agree with you. When I was younger, so many of my mentors and people around me told me, like, obviously, if you like your work, you're never working a day in your life.
In your life, exactly.
I will say, though, for a vast majority of people...
Have you ever met a strip club owner? Loves every day of his life.
No. I don't know. I feel like it's a tough business, but, like...
I met a strip club owner. He was gambling heavily in Vegas. He was drunk out of his mind. And my buddy, we sit down at a blackjack table and we were playing, and he's just totally drunk, and he's like probably 50 and kind of chubby and like Eastern European. And then my buddy was just like cheering him on and making jokes with him. And he goes, "My friend," and he put the black chip in front of him, and he's like, "You play." And then he was just like, "Oh, dude, I don't want to take your money from you." And so he puts the chip down, wins, ends up winning like $600. And then the guy looks at me, he's like, "You're a good friend, you keep." And he was like, "Oh my God!" Like he had like beautiful women around him. Yeah. This is a true story. Yeah, for real. Back in December.
Amazing.
Yeah. Ask Robbie about it.
I guess my point is it's a great thing to aspire to, but in practice, I feel like it's very difficult, especially like widespread. I think you could develop a love and passion for what you do, but for a vast majority of people, it feels like work is work, no?
Sure, but I also think that leads to the devaluation of people, right? Like, we go to school, we're propagandized from, like, the fucking... I can say that, right? From fucking day one, right? Okay, we go. The public school system is designed to keep people down, right? It's designed...
I don't... You believe that?
Yes.
I feel like I went to a great public school and was getting...
on Long Island. Maybe there it's okay, but overall it's designed to keep people down.
Sure, and they have high property taxes and whatnot, but like, I don't know, I guess it's a case-by-case basis, but in my experience with the public school system, they gave me every opportunity in the world and helped turn me into the huge piece of shit that I am today, but... I'm just, you know...
That's also geographic variance, right? Like, you may not be so lucky as to grow up in a public school district, right? Which is why I think the equilibrium of a community college system, one that can actually then allow people... I was at a bar before this. Charlestown, West Virginia. I talked to a guy who's been in federal prison. Which part?
You don't play.
1861.
You don't get.
There, I think. Yeah. And I learned more from this guy than anyone else, right?
A year's worth of progress. That's like nothing.
Like you could see from birth, he was headed to federal prison.
Pre-registration, they didn't have a pre-release
right? So let's talk about the destruction of the family. Then,
this wasn't pre-release.
There's no opportunity for money. You're single mother.
And my gamer ID number is lower than yours.
No, I don't. Because then you start doing it illegal. I truly believe that we live in a very privileged society. There are issues with affordability, but writ large, if you work hard, choose not to have a child out of wedlock, work a full-time job. I think there's one other thing. This is graduate high school. This is a statistic from the Brookings Institute that you will work your way out of poverty. That is achievable in the United States currently. I'm not saying that it won't be hard, and you know, some people are born into fucked up situations. Obviously, it's better to have two parents. Obviously, it's better to have them fundraise you going to higher education and providing for you and providing food for you and making sure you're well nourished and raised in a good environment. But besides that, I do believe though, if you do work hard and do those other two things,
if you say that your number is a 900 or a 500 or some shit like that, I'll just call you a fucking liar.
High school wedlock.
Because it's what you are.
Work a job.
No one else is lower than my number unless you played the game at the date of release.
Yeah, I'm blaming him.
Alright, yeah,
I'm blaming for
no, I mean,
what did he do? I don't know what he did.
He could do anything. I think he could.
I was put in the game as a character.
We got a video for you.
So I'm Lucas that you have to go and get all the shit and give to make all the
as an anti-Semite.
to make all of the costumes.
the prompt? The prompt was a podcast host complains about Israel that starts on fire. That's what Russia looks like.
イスラエルが何でもかんでも支配しているって本当に揺らったり解いたり止めるって何とに許せない。
It looks like a Polish podcast, and then but they're speaking German.
Amazing.
You should try the same thing. See what happens to
Light
you.
weeaboos on fire.
Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar.
Valid, so true.
Praise be Allah.
So this is where I'm going to again take like the unpopular opinion. I think America specifically, but I think the Western world by and large is pretty good at assigning outcomes in life to basically your IQ
I have
level.
infinite
Like
VIP.
if you track income to IQ level, if you're born in the hood but you're a smart person,
Infinite
you're gonna navigate
VIP.
out. So this I agree that
Right
like some
there.
people maybe are limited by
I had
chances, but I think
61
generally
days
America
on, or
61
61 or
is actually pretty
67
good at
days on
sorting
Christmas,
people
and it
that can,
never
like,
went
get
down
fucked.
until
I'm
like
not saying you
a
can't
month
get
and a
fucked.
half
There's
ago.
some people that get fucked, right? But exceptions don't necessarily disprove the norm in this instance.
Sure, but look where it's led us, right? I think America can be saved through Appalachia. The family values, the community, that's something very unique. Look at Fairfax County.
Your world is just Virginia, you fucking retards.
What's up? Slightly ship near Seattle. Portland. If female armpit hair was a city, this is it, man. Holy shit. It's the one big Subaru dealership. Holy crap. Well, I didn't even know what to wear. I'm like, I gotta play both sides, so I got January 6th face up here, queer barista down here. I like to just... This place, it's what they say it is. It is. I mean, Portland's just, you guys don't lie about who you are. You're loud and proud. You're like, we're virtue signaling douchebags, and that's who we are. I'm saying at an Airbnb, right down the road, right above my bed, it says, consider being a hero and don't wash your sheets for the duration of your stay. Oh, look at me. What a hero, rolling around in my own cum for 6 nights. Look at that. Oh, yes. Oh, Mahatma Gandhi, look at me. Oh, yeah. A little for the West, save the whales, some for the trans kids right there on my stomach. And my neighbor where I'm staying has one of those signs. You know those signs. It says, in this house we believe water is wet, ice is slippery, science is scientific, Black Lives Matter. I'm like... So I went to the CVS, got a poster board. I made my own sign. I said, in this house, we believe our neighbors are fucking retarded. Not fun at parties, insufferable. We believe the husband lost his balls in a jar somewhere. You land. They let you know where you are. I didn't even get off the plane like, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry for saying ladies, sorry to gender that speech. We mean humans or transhuman people. Just keep in mind the overhead compartments have been filled with illegal migrants, so let them scatter off. Let them off first, okay? They've had a tough ride from Venezuela, okay? Give them your pretzels or your chips, because they need it more than you. If you're white, don't forget to denounce your privilege before you get off the plane. Apologize to a black person or a queer person for a bunch of shit you never did. We're going to do a quick land acknowledgement before we exit. We just want to acknowledge that Gate 55 was stolen from Delta. It's now United, and so we just want to apologize to the Deltonian people. If any of your children are confused about their sex, we are doing sex reassignment surgeries for just 1,500 sky miles if you're a medallion member.
Fuck, why can't I move?
Wonderful deal. I want to take advantage of that today. That's going to be at baggage claim 15. Put them on the conveyor belt. By the time they come back around, they'll be snipped up, right, tip-top, ready to go. Hit the streets of Portland.
What the fuck?
We want to just remind you of the wonderful things that you can do while you're here in Portland. You can burn down a liquor store without getting arrested. Enjoy some of our great sites, like going to a CVS and having a teenager unlock your condoms while you wait 15 minutes in embarrassment. Or head
down to the park and watch a heroin addict shoot needles in his dick in front of your 8-year-old. Welcome to Portland International Airport.
Welcome to Portland, the comedy stage. Tyler Fisher is here, turning the page with happy beans, coffee, and plenty of cheer. With his new friends, the mission is clear. But behind all the big laughs that save the day, Donald Trump is a famously irreligious.
Cash Patel knew that. Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
Oh,
I thought
yeah.
there was no video footage or they...
Oh, yeah, no. They removed the hard drive itself from the computer that controls the CCTV security camera footage at that prison. They removed it. So what that tells you is that everything that we have seen, all the videos that we have seen of Jeffrey Epstein's lockup facility have been fake. Like manufactured, like fake.
Right.
Like cartoons, like AI, like fake.
They released some videos. They said it was recovered the 2 hours it was missing.
Yeah, remember that?
But if you look at it, it looks fake as hell.
Remember originally there was like, okay, here it is. Well, Dan Bongino and Cash Patel went on like this tour.
I remember that.
They looked like hostages. They were sweating. Bongino's eyes were all bugging out of his head. He was visibly just shook and he was pissed. He always is, and I don't blame him. Actually, I'm very happy to hear that. I'm very happy to hear that secretly Dan Bongino is just like losing his shit.
Yeah.
He's panicking. Have you seen his ratings?
Yeah, I'm looking at his Facebook post and he's like attacking the woke right.
Okay, got it. I went to go scouting. Not find those shitballs.
Taking his job as deputy director of the FBI, he was asked point blank, "What are you
Oh, I didn't have to.
passionate about?" I remember that. Here you got the opportunity to be like, "Well, I'm passionate about arresting, hunting down child sex trafficking pedophiles, or protecting Israel." Defense of Israel.
That is so weird when we got people in our government podcast, popular party, Ted Cruz saying that's the most important thing to them, that it's not the American people. It's just like the left is their most important message, their legal evidence. But the right is it's like we're on different sides of the same coin.
It is, it really is, and it's all really the same coin, and it's all the same side. It's one-dimensional. It all comes from there. So, they make these wedge issues, immigration being a left issue versus a right issue, mass deportations or what the right is in favor of.
It's starting to be, I think, just a distraction.
Of course it is, because the reason why all of these people are here in the first place is because we spent decades bombing the fuck out of their countries on behalf of Israel. Right. So where do these displaced people go? Well, they flood into the West. They ultimately end up here. I call them the religion. These are the people that have dirty bombs and weapons caches deep into the interior of our country, and they come here with a disdain for America. Oh, well, we had to go and bomb Iran because, Iran is... Right. I mean, we spent 20 years in Afghanistan teaching the importance of transgenderism to Pashtun tribesmen looking the other way while warlords fucked little boys. And, it turns out that the Afghanis would rather have the Taliban than anything that the American war empire has to offer.
As soon as we went back out of Afghanistan, it was like we were never there.
We just handed the keys right back over to the Taliban. So thanks for having us. Appreciate it. Yeah.
be successful in Iran. If you was in Afghanistan for 20 years, you couldn't do it. Regime change. How you gonna do it in Iran?
I think
spend a couple months.
I mean, that is something that we should really dig into. Is what that physically looks like, because there are inevitably, it's baked in. People looked at me like I was crazy when I said we're going to war with Iran. Here we are. Okay. Well, it's a special military operation. It's not a war. So, but boots on the ground, I said I don't think that was going to happen. This is the definition of the forever war. They can't stop it. It's not like we're just going to go in there and stop it, because if they were going to do that, if there was going to be a benchmark for success, then it would have been after Operation, what was it, Midnight
Fury or something like that.
No, this is the first Team Fury, Midnight Madness, Midnight Madness, whatever. Hammer, yes, there it is.
Midnight Hammer.
Well, we completely obliterated their nuclear capabilities. That's what I was told. I remember that.
That's what Trump said.
Decapitation strike was the terminology that I was told. I remember that.
They dropped these special weapons that went 40,000 feet into the ground. Something like that.
They go 40,000 feet into the ground.
We're being told that the reason for this escalation was because, well, they were...
No one blew a crater 50,000 feet deep.
Yeah, they were really committed this time to developing nukes. But we obliterated that. It was a decapitation strike. You told me that.
You gotta be an idiot to believe that.
Pete Hegseth, Marco Rubio, Mike Johnson, Donald Trump, everybody who's close to us, they've all now said the reason why we are at war with Iran is because Israel dragged us into this war. Right. Benjamin Netanyahu has said that. They've all admitted that there's no reason why we're at war other than Israel has dragged us into this. Now, we can get deep into why and about how this is, the conquest of greater Israel, that this is a spiritual crusade, and that it doesn't matter if Netanyahu is dead or alive, because this is an initiative that's going. It's not the name. So when you're looking at this occupation, when you're looking at this war, or any sense of circumstances that bring plight to the American people, economic suffering, the tearing down of our defense systems, the removal of your constitutional rights. Which, by the way, we should open this conversation by saying that the Declaration of Independence directs you as an American what to do if your government becomes oppressive to those rights, which is to abolish that form of government, to tear it down. You would be derelict in your duties if you didn't tear down that government and replace it with one that's representative of the people. So, this is about a system. It's not about Netanyahu. It's not about Trump. These are actors, obviously, that are playing their roles. But this is about a system with an end goal. And I think that that's why we're seeing, kind of the explosion in the pace. Because, the world's on fire right now. We're talking about a ground invasion of Iran, which we should come back to. Russia's going to be involved. Putin has already said, if Israel uses a nuclear weapon in the Middle East, we are going to use we're going to drop a nuclear bomb on Israel. So Putin is saying that. This BRICS alliance, of course, first and foremost, it's an economic alliance, but you'd be retarded and naive to not believe that there's a military component to all of this, and they're already showing that. The Iranian
only one fucking bolt.
At the beginning of all of this, what was landing there? Well, Chinese.
But I need to get 30 more of something.
Deployment, Chinese aircraft were landing there.
I need one of these.
And of course, Iran and China and Russia are very closely allied with Venezuela. Venezuela's not involved as a BRICS member yet. They came up twice. But Spain, neighboring Spain, which is completely occupied by a Rothschild central bank, they kind of vetoed that, that BRICS membership. But they're still very closely allied. And we just went into that country, a sovereign nation in the Western Hemisphere, to kidnap their president. And they did all of that, again, for another Jewish billionaire, Paul Singer, who acquired Cigna in Delaware, presided over by an EVAC Jewish judge, of course. And, it was a strong-arm deal. These people are vulture capitalists, He's no different than Larry Silverstein, who purchased the Twin Towers, who also purchased U.S. Bank Tower in L.A.
Yeah, but
where the drone strikes are supposed to happen, by the way. Remember, we're supposed to have, massive drone swarms that are going to take out L.A.? But Iran can't reach L.A. with drones. Iran can't reach our country with any intercontinental ballistic warheads. He couldn't have reached us with a nuke, which basically blows the entire premise of this operation all to hell anyways. But needless to say, here we are, double-tap striking schoolgirls, elementary or school, committing war crimes. headlines talking about infrastructure.
Yeah, they're using the same narrative for Venezuela. Oh, we're going to free those people of that country. We're freeing the people. Yeah, liberate. We're going to liberate the people of Iran. Yeah. It's all the same talking points. Yeah.
It has been for decades.
Yeah, then Trump threatened he's going to blow up that power plant to a snuff.
Which is, it's an international law that you can't do that. You cannot leave millions.
China, I'm in charge of China. Okay, they look like they're living in 3030. China is bogging the U.S. so hard that even my MAGA father is like, wow, seems like China's really good at building things.
China's great. I saw a railway. Can you off enough? Positive views now among Americans toward China. Up 13 points since 2020. Yes, effectively communist China.
All it took was LED lights.
COVID China? Yeah, COVID China, Uyghur China, banning Bibles, depending where you are, China, jailing their own citizens, China, yes. That China, they now rank 5 points higher than the United States on Macau's global leadership index. And I've seen this from a lot of people on the right, going, why can't we build these nice things like China? Well, because our whole country isn't a glorified Blazing Saddles town with a fake village for visitors. How about that? And there is an active push to not only delegitimize the United States, but destigmatize China's authoritarian communist regime. And it's working. You've encountered this propaganda.
Is it a very Chinese time in your life? Social media users are adopting habits like drinking hot water, wearing slippers at home, and doing traditional Chinese exercises to explore Chinese body. It's all part of China acting, a trend where young Westerners are embracing Chinese culture and aesthetics online. People be like, why do you like
Run DMG.
China? I'm in charge of China. Okay, they look like they're living in 3030. They still sound like we're on the ground floor.
How many times does this happen?
This over here says we're on the 22nd floor. Right now I'm walking in Shanghai completely alone, and I feel 100% safe.
Because you're bigger than the man.
This could never happen in New York City.
And then you go a few miles outside the city and people are so poor they need shoes. Okay. Here.
In a field
Outside of the city. So poor.
China is a very, very large country, and the goal of the Chinese government is to serve the Chinese people.
All convenient because she doubles as a picnic table.
It is wild because China is bogging the U.S. so hard that even my MAGA father is like, wow, seems like China's really good at building things. He's like, why don't we build stuff like that in this country? Oh, gee, I don't know, Dad. Maybe it's because we spend all our money bombing Venezuela.
China is now a peer with the United States, at least, almost no matter how you measure it. Really? On that right?
Not really. Here's how we can measure it. So for the same reason, a lot of these people are praising China. They should be critical because on the flip side of that equation, they criticize the United States. The criticism that you hear is we can do all these things as it relates to foreign affairs, but we can't insert entitlement program here. Well, look at all this debt that's someone's gonna come knocking. We have to pay the bill for foreign wars. Very, very small percentage when you actually look at where our debt comes from, but I shouldn't say very, very small, relatively speaking. But let's use that same standard and apply it to China, assuming it's not just a communist hellhole. Their debt to GDP, 300%. Ours is about 123. 600 million people in China live on $140 a month. Youth unemployment, people talk about that here. Gen Z, 16.5%. That's twice as high as the United States. Yep. So any metric that you want to use, claim that this administration is falling short and everyone is the same. Well, okay, you'd have to apply that to China, and it's even worse. It is much more bleak than the influencers who are given talking points want you to understand. You know, most multivitamins are crap. Proprietary blends of stuff you don't need. It's not even what's on the label. That's why we created Foundation Daily. Clinically effective ingredients at their clinically effective doses. Vitamins A through zinc, plus curcumin, turmeric, and garlic to help with some aches and pains. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
How do you expand this bitch?
Certificate of analysis on every batch sold, so what's on the label is exactly what you're getting. Go to foundationdaily.com and start your subscription today. Foundation. It's a knockout.
Welcome to China's trend, where people pay to pretend to have a job. People clock in, they take office selfies, they even go to pretend interviews.
So I need
And some places literally
35,000.
forbid office romances, so the fake workplace won't turn into a K drama.
And I know people say we have homeless here. Yeah, but they're not homeless because they've been boxed out of working. They're speaking against the government. Copycat mass attacks. Somebody has some sort of grievance. They end up taking it out on complete strangers. And then we have this type of thing about the government trying to stop them from happening. Is that the Sarah McLaughlin? And, you know, it's not enough just to understand what a horrible place it is. It's an ideology that is incompatible with someone who values freedom, the Constitution, Western Christian values. Okay, then let me just bring you to the direct attacks, the direct threats, the direct attempts to subvert. People will point to the USS Liberty. And I'm not going to get into that today, but let's just take everything at face value. Okay, great, got it. Terrible. Once. It's like every couple of months with some kind of attack or a biological weapon from China. So if people say, we have to excommunicate this one group because we can point to this one example. Okay, I'm about to give you like a dozen. I don't even remember as to how many we wrote down. The first one is just funny. It's a jumping off one. Former Indiana University postdoc researcher Yu Huang Xiang was sentenced to plead guilty to smuggling. This is a real thing. E. coli in women's panties, which were, by the way, promptly ordered in bulk by Katie Perry. That explains. According to a filing from the Justice Department, the package in question originated from Changshu Sci-Tech Innovation Trading, and the shipping manifest declared that the package contained, quote, underwear of man-made fibers, other women's. Let me give you some other examples. March 2026, and let's just hit these so I can rapid fire them. Check all the references. We make them available 11 a.m. Eastern every day. There's a bibliography. We're the only show that does it. March 2026, Chinese-American siblings fled to China after placing IEDs outside of the MacDill Air Force Base in Tampa Bay. February 2026, illegal China-linked biolab that was containing human samples was found in Las Vegas. November 2025, 3 Chinese nationals at U of M were charged with conspiracy to smuggle biological materials. Also, I should preface this with, these people are never acting alone. The spies coming from China, it defies, it's very, very hard to comprehend just how pernicious it is. Yeah. November 2025, U of M researcher and a Chinese national pled guilty to smuggling crop fungus. October 2024, 5 Chinese nationals were charged for spying at Camp Crane Lake, Michigan. October 2024, Chinese intelligence out of the hacking group Salt Typhoon infiltrated American telecom companies. May 2023, Chinese military hacking group Volt Typhoon found embedded in U.S. critical infrastructure. That's the headline there. March 2023, China-linked biolab housing Ebola, HIV, and COVID was found in Reedley, California. January 2023, in Chicago, Chinese electrical engineering student was convicted for spying for the CCP. Convicted. August 2020, UCLA mathematics student was arrested for transferring sensitive software to the Chinese military. Then, of course, you also have them spying on Congress with Fang lyrics while what was allegedly banging. You have 96 to 2014 Dianne Feinstein's personal driver with a Chinese spy the entire time. Not to mention the often overlooked fact that the global consensus in the scientific community, remember, trust the science, is that COVID came from a lab in Wuhan and not a wet market. And by the way, if you said that only a few years ago, the pro-Chinese big tech companies banned you for being critical. Do you want to apply the standard equally? China's great. I saw a railway. Can you off enough?
Look, their buildings have so many lights.
We'll go USS Liberty. Okay, great, fine. All the time from China. These are only the ones that we've caught. How is this catching on? And it makes you, it really does make you wonder, how is this gaining traction in the supposed conservative right-wing stream who's pushing it? You know who's pushing it. How is it gaining traction? I see Marxists. I see the same Marxists. They go, China, we're trying to oppress them, so we're bad, we're the oppressor, China's the oppressed. Fail to take into account their actual oppressing of their own citizens and attempts to destroy your country. But propaganda works. Propaganda works, and you need to be vigilant. When I started here on YouTube, we all thought, hey, this is great. We're going to be able to circumvent the gatekeepers and legacy media, and we were able to. It really is, though, a difficult endeavor to contain misinformation out there, and it's not just because anyone can deliver it. We've kind of always lived in that situation. It's that so many people now with a shorter attention span are not only willing to, are eager to consume it and share it. Not saying you have to be a member of Mensa, but you do have to go beyond the headline. Yeah. And with China, start off with, what do they believe? What's their goal for the globe? And ideally, in their perfect world, what would happen to the United States? It would cease to exist. So I'm anti-China across the board. That's never changed.
Absolutely. The problem is you have to be the filter. You can't just depend on X or Instagram or anybody else to filter this information out. You have to be the filter in this stuff.
It should let you just add it.
Wait a minute, who is out there talking about this? Oh yeah, all these leftist Marxist people are out there doing this. Right, that should be the tell right there. That's it. Yeah, they're shilling for Iran, they're shilling for China, they're shilling for Russia. It's like, maybe they make some reasonable points about some things. Okay, the lights do look good, Josh. Lights are fun sometimes, yeah. No free speech, no ability to own weapons. The government can come and weld you into your apartment if they deem it necessary. Happened? Maybe not. Maybe that's not the best place to be.
If you grew up in an era where you missed your graduation, where you had family members who died alone because you couldn't visit them,
I'm waiting for this raid to pop off. That's what I'm doing. I gotta change my outfit.
A record level of mental health afflictions, substance abuse, difficulties navigating social interactions. Just know that unprecedented level of affliction that your generation is facing, it's China.
You're getting this.
COVID was China. It's biological warfare.
Two puppies, yo.
And now some people want to say because they have a nice public transit system, actually, we were wrong about this. Come on, guys. You're still here on YouTube. Remember when we could say whatever we wanted on YouTube? And people didn't have to censor out words like gay? See, even that, right? That's not even a...
Most mornings start before the sun comes up. I think for that, you're getting up early, long hours, whatever it takes. This is Benjamin Something happened that night that turned a well-respected police officer into a cold-blooded killer. And as officers immediately rushed to the location, they had no idea that Benjamin wouldn't be the only victim he'd rescue.
Drop the gun!
Most mornings start
everybody. I might as well get this out of the way because you're going to hear the nasaliness of the voice. It's a slight off day. There's no sickness, but we're feeling a little bit under the weather, and we're lonely today and emotional, especially because Nick Fuentes is sick, and this is the only Wang half that you will be watching on the internet this week. How unfortunate. Shall we go to some science? Okay, and I'm going to make myself a little bigger, all right? I may be nasally, but I'm not heinous. You can stand to look at me, okay? It's fine. This one was the statistical associations between geomagnetic variations and psychological problems in patients after open heart surgery. Now, you might be saying, wait a minute. Why are we adding so many things in here? The reason is because these cardiac surgeons were noticing that their patients kept having these issues. Now, here's the thing. During the increased solar storm activity, now, the interesting thing is, the statistical correlations they're finding here are no more significant than for the statistical correlations between the psychological problems that crop up in the general population, or at very least, in the already susceptible. Already, you already have a mental diagnosis, you already have a history of et cetera, et cetera. Same exact level of psychological problems during solar storm activity. It's just that this was noticed by a bunch of cardiac surgeons who were like, hey, we're not looking at the rest of society, we're just looking at our patients. These are the only charts, this is the only data in front of us, and we're clearly seeing it. That's the rationale for why it's solar storms and psychological problems and open heart surgery patients. That's who noticed it. Other than that, this is the very clear thing that we have seen dozens and dozens of times. It is not just the electrolytes and the cardiac system that can be impacted by these electromagnetic fluctuations on our planet that are caused by the sun. It is also our psychology, which makes perfect sense. It causes a cognitive diminution, which is basically the fancy way of saying you get a little dumber. And at the same time, it overexcites the locus coeruleus, which basically means if you think of the most emotionally unstable version of yourself, you're leaning in that direction with a propensity to lean in that direction even more when the emotions are extreme negative, anxiety, terror, panic. And on top of all of that, this is the exact kind of forcing influence, the mechanism of action, that is being ramped up as Earth's magnetic field is getting weaker and weaker as we're in the middle of a magnetic pole shift. The modern geomagnetic excursion, rapid geophysical, geomagnetic secular variation, super acceleration, as I called it last night. It's not that society and the media and 1,000 other things are making it worse, but the clown world that they're going to come back to, both at large scale and at the individual scale, is going to be getting worse as we use Earth's magnetic field and become more vulnerable to the sun at all times, and including when there's actual solar storm activity. It will get to the point where during solar storms, you will be able to notice a change in race. This was the story confirming basically everything that viewers of this channel already know about the AMOC, the Atlantic Meridional Overturning Circulation, the heat transport train, the engine, that basically allows this planet to be something other than nice and tropical and hot at the equator and virtually freezing everywhere else. This is one of the most critical conveyor belts for that ocean heat that takes it from the equator
kind of harsh. I don't mind being harsh, but the thing is, being serious about your gaming is a good thing. Because like when you have accountability and all that shit, you got good people. But if people aren't doing the right thing when no one's looking at all times, it makes it fucking makes shit just stupid.
But this is more of your standard Ben Davidson. I've got great news.
Oh.
Any future Rama fans out here? Anybody remember when the professor walked in and said, "Good news, everyone. I have bad news." Last but not. This is gonna frustrate me. This is really gonna frustrate me. How are you gonna do that? Are you really gonna do that?
Is it just 15? Oh, for auto. 20 for... So, I'm not going to automatic that. I'll hit 20 on that. Because we got to kill the blind one. We don't need to grab that automatic gun just yet.
Allowed me to talk about the headline articles from this week's Observer Review magazine. By the way, the people I've noticed are getting it the most, the people who are actually able to bang this stuff off. They're watching the videos and they've got the magazine because every single month they're getting a complete review of what just happened and it's being put in the bigger context of everything.
Gotta check out our loot up here.
Not to mention that anytime they want, as you saw this morning, they can just go back in the archive and access every single issue we've ever put out. But back to this paper. This was the paper that really has me thinking we have to add more than just the G5, the KP9, the biggest of all geomagnetic storms to the do not fly list. We have to add level 3, S3, S4, and S5 proton radiation storms. We got an S3 storm back in November, and it kind of caught everybody off guard. And what this paper is saying is that there were periods during this event where there was radiation subject to airlines, like actual airplanes in routes that they knew were existing at that time, that received in excess of what we consider to be the allowable dose of radiation. And worse than that, we are not even entirely sure how much of that is neutrons, how much of that is protons, how much of that is cosmic ray breakout cascades. We just don't really know. And we're back to the Trump thing. Are we logging? Sorry. No, I'm not. The point is, for the diligent observer, you know that we are already in at the highest level of geomagnetic storms, do not fly. Now I want to say that S3 and higher proton radiation storms, also known as solar energetic particle storms or SEPs, level 3 and higher, we have seen the actual evidence that this has caused too much radiation. Now here's the thing. Let's say we're at a low level 3 and you got a flight from, like, oh, I don't know, Tampa, Florida to Houston, Texas. You're nowhere near the polar region, alright? It's a very low mid-latitude. The chances of there being anything scary that happens there are literally close to zero. The good thing about the proton radiation storms, unlike the geomagnetic storms, which really can have impacts everywhere due to the fact that they rip their energy through the ionosphere globally, which is ridiculous. The proton storms are confined to the polar region. Okay? Flying from Johannesburg to, South Island of New Zealand. I'm sorry. I don't know geography as well as some folks. Or, you know, you've got that really high latitude flight north or south. That's when you really can't fly. And it brings me no real pleasure to say any of that. That sort of falls into the same category as I genuinely believe I'm Ezekiel.
Oh.
It's all those threes, and I'm the watchman on the wall, and you're all up here with me, holding the trumpets, waiting for the moment.
I was up at like 7:30. Oops, wrong thing.
Down for everybody to notice, and maybe look up and say, who is that up there dropping breadcrumbs? Just time it perfectly. This is in that same realm. Trumpet, this is in that same realm here. Like I said, it's an off day. It's an off day. The allergies are getting me slightly under the weather. I'm very hungry. I've been doing 2-a-days in the gym. There's nobody here to take care of me, and it's a long story. We won't go into it, but it's my own damn fault because I'm a dumbass. It's the same level of crazy, actually, for me to be saying, guys, there are times where, it's certainly not all the time now, but there are now times where it's not safe to fly. Whereas 30 years ago, 20 years ago, 10 years ago, I might have been a little bit more nervous than usual, but there really wasn't a risk. I could not have sat here with a straight face and honestly told you, don't fly during a KP9 G5, don't fly during an S3 and S4 at high latitude. That way or that way. I couldn't have done that with a straight face. Now, as I have been, I won't lie to you, I've been suspecting that time was creeping closer and closer and closer. And I had wondered if we had gotten to the point significant impacts to the aircraft and radiation dosages to the passengers. And then after this one in 2025, I can now confidently say I can safely say it's not safe to fly. It's a shame that happened back in November. People have been, luckily there hasn't been a major proton storm since this one.
Use a pistol on this turret.
First, the data has to be gathered up.
I'm not gonna kill anything I don't have to.
These professors and their research
I'm
assistants,
taking the least amount of damage.
they're teaching classes, they're grading papers, they're grading tests, they've got office hours, they've got lives. The research assistants sometimes have classes that they're going to as well. It takes them a long time to do this. Then they gotta write the paper, and then they're gonna submit it to the journal, and then the process. And here we are, 5 months later. And I can finally tell you exactly, and I can translate it into something you actually understand, right? By the way, let me come back here for a second.
I forgot to change.
What does it look like when we get an S3, right? I should probably put that in. I'm really sorry. So, blow this up a little bit down here so we can... Alright, so, proton flux. This tells you about those proton radiation storms. This warning threshold right here, and I hate that it pops that data up like that, although I guess that's what it's supposed to do, isn't it? That warning threshold line, that is an S1 storm. This line, S2, S3, right here. We have had some S4s and S5s. They did not produce the same level of radiation in aircraft, and they were looking good. But at this level here, that's S3. That's where, again, if you're flying from LA to Phoenix, it's fine. Okay? It's fine.
Look at that dab fucking his hip kicking. Ugh.
Somewhere in Iceland,
fucking tops on. Ooh, I got 6 again. Yeah, bitch. Nope. 200. Look at that. 213. That was perfect. Can't get better than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I got that for the raid.
Something, and they were holding these things apart with a screwdriver, and the thing slipped. The thing slammed together. There was the Chernikov radiation, blue flash, and instantly shockwave out through the room, through everything. Now, the guy was sitting there. He died in 30 days. The other, he managed to survive, but he did take a ton of radiation. He was standing directly behind him, like mostly shielded, but he still took a lot. And it turned out that what was happening, and they noticed this a few weeks later, is he was getting all basically, what do you call it? He's basically getting mucositis in his mouth. All of those like mouth ulcers, not related to herpes, but the same kind of thing. You know, if you, sometimes if you bite the side of your mouth and it doesn't heal great right away, it turns into like a little mouth ulcer, and you gotta be careful where you put your tongue and what you're eating and drinking for the next couple of days. That's what we're talking about here. But when people get chemo, for example, somewhere up here, that can happen to like their whole throat, their mouth, and it's really, really rough. And this was starting to happen to him, and they actually were tracing it to radiation coming out of the tops of his teeth. It was something about his teeth was actually radiating out. Guess how they figured out to block it?
Gold.
Why did they use gold to block it, and why was it successful in saving his life? Because, say it with me, gold is the perfect electromagnetic radiation deflector.
Three surprising things that start happening when you take vitamin D consistently. If you're over 30, the last one will change the way you think about something. First, your bone.
Shut up.
Over the past year, people have constantly told me about how Vanilla Daisy's official servers have pretty much been overrun by hackers. Now, I wasn't really sure if this was true. Yeah, I've seen hackers on official before, but it's usually pretty rare. Only some wall hackers or aimbotters every now and then. Nothing crazy, right? But maybe things have gotten worse recently. I don't know. Well, I wanted to find out. So I booted up Daisy and went live on stream to play some good old vanilla official servers. And within 10 minutes, this happened. Oh. I need a ride! I need a ride! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Oh my god, I feel bad. Oh, he's still alive! I'm sorry! I'm sorry!
Oh, you can take the car. I'm riding with you, man.
No, wait. No, wait. I'm sorry, I got ahead of myself. I saw a guy in a car. I didn't actually think I was gonna get you.
It's okay.
God damn it, you're too nice! You're too nice! You're not gonna fight me back? I feel bad now. Okay, alright.
What better you want to do, man?
Somewhere where there's people, because I'm eating people. Wait. I know what you're saying.
Right, you said there was gonna be hackers, and I'm not seeing any hackers.
Well, believe it or not, this man is a hacker. Knowing now what happens later on, I don't think it was a coincidence that this guy shows up 10 minutes after I joined the server, driving a f***ing car, and being all nice after I shot him in the goddamn head. And not only that, but wanting
got you. Take him somewhere where he can't run. Okay, he's not paying attention. Stop the car, trying to kill him. Stop the car.
We're good. We're good. Everything's okay. Everything's okay.
What is your name, sir? I never asked your name.
Nice to meet you, John. So it was after this that I started getting a little suspicious with this John guy. Because he always seemed to know exactly where people were. Kind of hoping there may be some fresh spawns here, but unfortunately.
Oh, yeah. The electricals.
Really? Where?
Yeah, I saw him. There. Hello, hello.
Hello? Oh, you there? Hello? Would you like a ride, sir? Would you like a ride, Mr. Fresh Spawn Man?
Oh, behind us, behind us.
Oh, there's a guy?
I see one.
Hello?
It's at the house.
Dude, where is this guy? Are you seeing ghosts, John?
I can see ghosts. I swear to God, I saw someone.
I mean, I believe you.
Might have logged off.
Things were carrying on like this for a while. John and I driving around, taking out fresh spawns and eating them, you know, the usual. All for about an hour or so. All until John made one great fatal mistake. Did you see someone?
Yeah.
Really? Hello! Hello! Wait a minute! He's got a gun!
Get him.
Why not you, Frosty? Frosty, help us. There's a guy here, guy with a gun. Where? This way, with a shotgun. What, did you see anything in the car?
I got the car.
He's in the car! Oh my God, what the fuck? Why did it explode like that? Did you do that? Why did his head explode? Did you hit both of those guys? Now, ignoring the loving fan there that blasted away. Sorry about that, buddy. It was clear that whatever John just did to those guys in the car was not normal at all. What was that? That was weird. Is John a hacker? And as me and the stream chat were piecing things together, John was most likely also watching all these messages live in the chat at the same time. So I believe he saw this and quickly tried to salvage the situation. Did you drop your gun?
Yeah, you can have
Who randomly drops their gun while it's still got ammo after killing 2 people? John is a hacker. He's guilty as shit, man. And he knew exactly what I was the second he ran into me. Okay, let's cut up these bodies. Grab a knife. Quick, I'm dropping a knife.
so many bodies.
You're a hacker, John! I gotta cut him up before he comes back. That's 100% what that was, right? Or am I tweaking? What the hell was that? I've actually never seen that before. I knew it was only a matter of seconds before John speed hacked back here and got his revenge. So if I wanted to make it out of here with this gear, I had to be quick. No, not like this, not like this, not like this. He has to be down from that. He has to be down. Come on. Always finish your talk, you dumbass. Oh my God, I'm so shouting. Oh, that's not a zombie. Hey! Why can't I hotbar this? What's going on? Oh no. What's happening? My game's fucking bugged. What is happening right now? I'm like super hand bugged right now. Oh my God, this is not the time for this. This is not the time for this. No! What? What? Hello? What? Fucking hand bugged. Confused, bro. I'm so confused, bro. I'm just taking the car and get out of here. Oh my God. It's so... I've never seen this. What? I'm just dating. Oh God, I think I got so bad.
Now, do not respawn. Okay? Wait, what the? God damn it! It's not working! Screw this stupid game! He's doing it again! The hacker's out there! He's in the walls! He's out there! You have to be ready. He's coming.
Fucked up there. I fucking shut my eyes.
He's lurking. He's doing this to us. He's making it to where I can't shoot you. I wasn't even gonna kill you. Out there, John's out there. He's doing this for us. Show yourself, John. I know you're listening. Show yourself, John. What is happening? I can see my beast. I can see my beast. John, let me free from this hell, John. John! Now, this may seem like the end, but trust me, this is only the beginning of this stupid story. Because I've never seen this handbug hack thing before, and I was just wondering what else hackers are capable of nowadays. I wanted to go all in. I wanted to go deeper. I wanted to see more of these hackers on the front line and see what all they were really truly capable of. And not only that, but I wanted to catch them on video doing it. And I wanted to expose them to the internet for people like us to judge them. So after switching servers, how fast would it take me to run into another hacker who is not John? Oh, he's fighting him. He's fighting him. Fucking base. Get out of here with that shit. Hello?
Hello?
Is this your base?
Yeah.
Why you make a base inside the police station? That's messed up.
Bro, I'm stupid.
All right. I mean, we found something we can agree on.
You wanna get in the base to play with me?
Yeah, let me in.
At the watering hole.
Oh, hey guys, what's up? This guy was just about to let me into his base.
Oh shit, there's a base
My
here?
base.
Yeah, this is his base.
Oh,
yeah, this is his base.
bro,
Can we all come in? Oh, he just took the door down. Yo, oh my gosh, this is sick.
What a homie.
Hey, hey, he trapped me in here. What the hell? That's it. I'm taking out my frustrations by killing this guy. Damn it. Oh, you let me out. Oh my gosh. Hey, what's up, guys? How's it? Whoa, 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 whoa. Come back here. Oh my God. Well, jeez. Okay. All right. Can I eat that guy?
Yeah. Oh, you.
Okay. Fuck you, hacker! Okay, so hackers can not only stop you from using your gun and aimbot on you, but they can also place down walls like it's Fortnite. Very cool. Honestly, after that, I thought it actually was the end of the story. It took me like 2 hours of playing to find another hacker, and I didn't want to spend that long just to find a few more, you know? Didn't seem worth it. But then, a few weeks later, on a Sunday night, I was at the nothing when I saw some people on my Discord talking about how there was currently a ton of hackers on official server 0030. So I decided to check it out. And this is where the plot really starts getting crazy. What the hell going on up there? What is that? This is a fucking playing Daisy Skyblock up there, bro.
Dude.
What's up?
Not much, how we doing?
Pretty good. Do you also see the flying structure?
Yeah, I just read about it online. Apparently there's an exploit that people found to basically float in the air.
Really? Is it a hack or is it a glitch?
I want to say it's a glitch.
I was told there was extra hackers on the server and I kind of wanted to see it.
I was sniping fresh spawns in Electro, and this dude starts coming up the ladder, so I set up to shoot him. As he's coming up the ladder, my gun disappears from my f***ing hand.
Yeah, that happened to me the other day.
Yeah.
Look, there's a fully geared guy right there walking past us.
Here we go.
Hell yeah, he's probably a hacker. Let's see.
Hey.
Hello?
What's up?
Hi. How are you?
How you guys doing?
We're good. We're looking for hackers. We heard there were hackers.
Oh yeah, there's
no.
been hackers on this all day today.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not. I'm just here kind of, I would have seen you guys if I was. I didn't realize that you guys were talking.
We saw you were fully geared and we kind of just assumed you were a hacker, so we had to come over and investigate.
No, I was given this kit actually by my friends.
Nice to meet y'all.
I'm Jimmy.
I'm Hunter.
Nice to meet you.
And I'm Timmy.
There's another floating thing over there, look.
Yeah, that was my friend. I wasn't going to say anything, but if you guys are looking for hackers, my friends are said hackers.
What? So you are? So your friends are hackers?
My friends are hackers, but I'm not.
Were you brought into the hacker group, or you already friends with them and they're like, hey, we're hacking, you're gonna go along with this?
I was just brought into it. I was on the coast. I was actually over there, and they kidnapped me and go, you're coming with us. I was like, okay. And so now we've been playing with each other for freaking months now. All because he asked me for my plum, and I spoke up and was like, no, I'm not giving you my plum. And he goes, you're a girl? You're a girl?
I mean, how do we feel about her? She works with hackers, dude.
I just assume I'm gonna get sniped when we get to the next town.
She's nice, but guilty by association, you know?
Oh yeah, trust me. When I saw the MVGs, I knew something was up. Oh, someone's shooting back there.
Those are my friends.
Oh wait, those are your hacker friends? Tell them to come here.
I told them. They said, come here. They want me to go there.
Well, they should definitely come here.
Well, I don't know. Do I want to go there? If I go there, all I'm going to do, I'm just going to kill myself and give you guys all my gear. Because I can get more gear. You get my AUR.
What? Holy shit.
Here's an extra magazine.
Are you just gonna get more gear from the hackers?
Yeah.
Now, at this point, Timmy had to log off. He left. But I was able to convince the hacker associate to take us back with her to meet with her group of hacker friends. And it went exactly how you would expect it to go.
Wait, let me go in first so I can talk to my friends.
Gotcha.
Let me talk to them. Hi, Herbie. Hi, Herbie Derby. No, Herbie, no. These are friends.
Did you see him slow walking up to us? Like, it was supposed to be like he had aura or something from that.
Wait, you sound like that, one girl that, tried, killing me and my friends.
Oh, embarrassing. You know, yesterday on top of the PD, I wasn't the one trying to kill you. I was trying to get you guys to surrender.
Well, someone threw something that killed both of us. And if you guys have a gun that you guys can lend me for, like, a second.
No, because you want to kill me.
No.
Hey, yo. No.
No? Oh, shit. The guy in the white shirt's punching everyone.
Remember, just hit X here and put this on full auto. Just like a multiple, several of you down at the same time. That'd be fun. I'd enjoy it too. I gotta be honest, dude. I can't even pretend to swing at me. I'll kill all you freshies, dude. But just for fun, and I'll laugh while I do it.
Whoa! No! Oh my God!
That guy sounded like a little bitch. I had to gun him down.
I'll gun you down. I'll enjoy it.
Shut the fuck up, grown-ass man. She's resuscitating me. That guy shot me.
Why did you kill my dad?
What friend? Something possessed me.
Bad man. Sorry, time I keep having to put my foot in your ass.
Are you?
Yep.
Look at him shooting my body, dude. You can tell they think they're so badass. After that, all I knew was that I definitely wanted to meet some more hackers because, I'm sorry, but that was absolutely hilarious.
I'd enjoy it too. I gotta be honest, dude. I ain't gonna pretend to swing at me out and kill all you freshies, dude. But
unfortunately, I was not able to spawn in Solnichi again to meet up with that lovely group of people. But I was able to meet a group of actually nice fresh spawns in Cami. What's up?
Wait, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
You wanna be on a podcast with yours truly, Joe Mama? Follow me.
Oh, I do want to do that.
Have you heard about me?
No, but I like podcasts and I like Joe Mama.
All right, follow me, man. It's your lucky day.
Also, be careful, Mr. Podcast Man. There's hackers on this server. They're everywhere.
I'm aware. That's part of the reason I do it on this server, because I get a lot of content, my brother.
Ooh, okay. Is this like Joe Rogan? Do you have like a guy in the back running the screens? Jamie, pull up a picture of this guy with his nuts out.
Are you ready? You ready?
Yep. What the fuck?
Welcome back to the show. Today we're talking about the election for the next Kermit Showboat mayor.
What about this guy?
I know how to freestyle. Put a beat on him. Freestyle. Hey.
No! Mr. Rogan! Oh no, yep.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Is that you? What was your name again?
I don't know. What's your name?
Hacker lady?
No, I'm not a hacker.
Your friends are.
my friends killed me, so I'm mad at them right now.
Doesn't sound like they're very good friends then. Hey, why do you work with hackers now? Why do you do that?
I don't work with them. I was just playing with them.
Well, clearly, whoa, what the
Hey, yo, get out of
We're
here,
having a conversation.
Get out of here.
Well, I mean, why do you play with them? Because, like, did you hear that one guy who was like, I'm going to put my foot up here. If one person punches me, and I'll enjoy it. Like, that was, like, the most cringe I heard in my life. I had to pull out a spray him right there because I just couldn't take it anymore.
He's kind of like the black sheep of the group. He's not one of the nice ones.
I don't know why you hang out with them.
Mainly because if I don't, they find me anywhere that I go anyway.
So they stalk you in-game?
I do like running with them most of the time, though. I have a few that are more of my favorites than others. Hello.
Wait, who are you?
I'm just passing through, man. I'm just passing through.
That's okay.
Hi. Do you want an Ulu girlfriend?
No, I'm good. I'm good. That's all you two. That's all you two.
Nah, just fucking, I'm not with her. I'm asking her why she plays with hackers.
Oh, she plays with hackers?
Yeah.
I only play with them because they find me no matter where I go.
She sounds tortured, like they're holding her against her will.
I'm ignoring them. They're being mean to me right now. They fucking kill me over and over and over again just for the hell of it.
This doesn't really sound like a friendship, I'll be honest. They kind of sound like assholes.
Well, one particular person in the group is kind of an asshole that keeps killing me over and over again, so yeah.
Was it that guy I killed?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Who's this guy?
Hello. Question. How do you build on this game? Yeah, I'm new.
Do you remember when Timmy told me about the whole floating glitch thing?
Apparently there's an exploit that people found to basically float in the air.
Well, I ended up running into that woman again later on, and yeah, she actually knew how to do that. What the fuck? Is that not a hack?
No, it's a glitch.
Can you walk anywhere like that?
Yeah. I can also get up higher. You want to see?
Dude, what? How?
Keep following me. I can get up higher.
Dude, what the fuck? That is fucked up, dude. Very cool. A few days go by, and I actually end up running into that very nice radio show man again. And at this point, I'm just happy to meet another DayZ player who isn't some sort of hacker or cheater or something while I'm playing on an official server. Hello?
Oh my god!
Don't worry, hey, everything's okay.
No!
Everything's okay. There's only a few. There's only a few, sir. There's only a few. No.
What the? Bragg Dempsey, how? You're back? Bragg, that.
You alright? Sound like you just got knocked out by zombies.
Bragg, please, Bragg, it's me. I'm the guy with the heavy showbow. I'm the radio guy.
Oh, you're the radio guy? Yeah, what's up, dude?
Dude, we're meant to, I swear, we're meant to, like... Radio guy.
Oh, you're the radio guy? Yeah, what's up, dude?
Dude, we're meant to, I swear, we're meant to, like, do this shit.
I think you're stalking me. Alright, okay, here's the deal. I'll let you go, but I gotta keep your rack. I need something to defend myself with.
Okay, I'll take the Glock.
Yeah, you take the Glock. I'm trying to find hackers right now, so we need to get to the PA system.
You're in the wrong place. Heavy showbow's the spot you want to find us.
Radio Man then started filling me in on some very valuable information about what else DayZ hackers are capable of. If we were to get on a PA system and start yelling like, yo, hackers are pussies, do you think one would show up and blow us up?
No, you're gonna get killed. You know they can hear all the PA systems. The system, like the program they use, they can hear they can tune in to anybody's microphone.
What?
Yeah, no, I've got a buddy. I'm playing with him because he scares me, bro. You know how like the Ender chest in Minecraft works?
Yeah, where you can just like open the chest.
Yeah, that's kind of how they kind of get. They just spawn in. They'll spawn a. I don't really know. They duplicate their character. They dupe their character and basically jump them across the map.
What?
They can also stack. They can't get unlimited health, but they can stack armor.
Oh my god! Of course they can.
Yeah, bad, dude. I've had a guy, because there's a dead guy, he had, I think it was 87 plate carriers on him.
What?
I've seen worse, too. That's not the worst I've seen.
And apparently, the hacking on this specific official server is so damn crazy that there's straight up lore and backstory to all of this shit.
Oh, there's this one guy, he's a legend on this server. We call him Orange. This guy, he spawns in an all-orange raincoat. That's all he wears. Butt naked, but the orange raincoat. This guy hacks, but he's like the Dexter Morgan of hackers. He hacks the hackers.
There's a hacker that fights the hackers? I want to fucking meet this guy. It sounds like there's like a whole lore to this shit.
No, this server is like has more in-depth detail than like I'd even say like some of those roleplay servers. This actually the same people on the server over and over, bro.
So after walking around for another hour or so, we did not come across any more hackers. But after what I learned from Radio Man, I felt like I had much greater knowledge of how to encounter them. I needed to go out on one last great blowout. I had to make one last stand that would get the attention of every hacker who was online. So I decided to host an event. I invited all of my fans onto that one exact same official server that next Friday night for a community meetup, in quotes, community meetup. Instead, this was actually going to be a slaughter fest, gathering an entire town of fresh blunts together like a nice, fat, juicy steak that would attract every hacker together all at once to get as much cringe hacker footage as possible. All right, guys, here's the plan. We stand in as big a group as possible and get the attention of hackers, okay?
Wait, there's hackers on the server?
One killed me as soon as I logged in. I had some stuff. I don't remember the last time I played official, but I...
Wait, that must be what I died from.
We need the whole server here. Let's get the whole fucking server here.
Wait, do we have like a group elder?
What's up?
Nice to meet you too.
Where's the big Dempsey?
I'm right here. Oh, guys, I don't.
You know how long it took me to get here? Hackers. And then finally, after about an hour, all hell broke loose.
Why?
I saw somebody running up in the tree. What the f***? There's somebody flying up there. What the heck?
They're flying in.
What the hell was that?
Greg, what do we do?
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Trace.
Was there like wood? Oh, they're shooting at us. I heard the crack.
Are they hitting us? They're not hitting us, though.
No, there's a uncon guy. We got to find down.
Barker, they're using the aimbot. They're
Go back down. He's on the roof. He's going to be on the roof based on the sound. Get your stamina, get your movement. Start singing, start sagging.
He's right there. Yeah, dude, he instantly headshot me. 100% a hacker. 100%. I'm gonna see if I can make it back to Cammy now. After I respawned, I met up with some others on the road who had also died in Cammy, and I messaged everyone else in the Discord and told them to meet me halfway. But it seemed like another hacker had joined. But this one had actually joined our ranks. Oh shit, look, here they are.
Billy, is that you?
It's me.
Billy?
Oh,
what's up, boys?
Billy?
Oh my goodness.
Yo, Billy, the ginger guy. This ginger guy over here, I think he died in an accident, by the way.
Guy with an M4 head, 700 meters. Guy with an M4, 700 meters.
Yo, this ginger guy.
The M4 700 meters.
This is ginger guy in the black shirt.
Yeah, I didn't kill you guys though. I didn't kill you guys. If you guys give me a gun, I can kill him.
Alright, give him a gun.
Alright, do your magic.
He's right there.
Your magic.
Get him. Headshot.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's crazy.
I want the M4 though. I want the M4 though. That's all I want.
Everybody get rifle. They can also stack. They can't get unlimited health, but they can stack armor.
Was this the hacker who fights other hackers that Radio Man talked about? I guess we'll never know. Because after this, the survivors turned on the PA system and were instantly gunned down through the wall because the hackers could hear them from anywhere, just as Radio Man said they could. But on my way back, I ended up getting exactly what I came for.
Bro, your content sucks, bro. You should just quit.
Yeah? Were you the guy with the M4?
Huh? No, I'm just a cheater who can see your Steam. It says fragged MC2.
No,
which one were you? I wasn't anybody, bro. I just spawned in. Also, I have a friend over here, and I think she would love to meet you.
Oh, yeah? Wait.
Yeah.
I think I know. I think I might know who this is.
Yo, Bree.
Yep. Oh, my f***ing God.
Bree. Meet my best friend, Billy.
Bree, we met before.
Apparently you two know each other.
I know Billy? How the f*** do I know Billy?
You were a geared guy. We came up to you, and you were telling me how you were friends with a bunch of hackers. You told me you were going to change your way, Breeze. What the f***?
I did change my way.
Oh, we're not friends anymore,
How the
Bree?
f***? I don't know him. I don't know Ricky.
She's lying. She's lying, bro.
I don't know Ricky. I don't.
Together.
You have a streak on TikTok.
We have a streak on TikTok together.
Bree.
We do not have a streak on TikTok. Oh, hey, why don't you look at that? Our streak is not existent, Ricky.
Oh, no, it ended. You're right now. Why are all you hacker guys friends with her? Yeah, is it because she's a girl?
Yes, Ricky follows me on every server I go on to. Or at least he did for
So
like
wait,
a month.
are you?
I didn't promise you that I would stop playing with hackers. I said I'd stop playing with that.
Hey.
Oh, God. Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! Oh, my God! What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Jesus Christ! I guess those guys aren't in a car anymore.
Yo, Rick.
Whoa.
Ricky.
So after all this, what did I learn? 0030 is the best official server.
I enjoy it too. I gotta be honest, dude. I can't even pretend to swing in the outfit and kill all you freshies, dude. But shut your f***ing mouth!
That's pretty funny.
I watch as an RPG. It exploded just behind me. What I don't know is that Navy SEAL Neil Roberts is headed toward the back as we're rotating, and the crew chief in the back grabs him. You know, like, I got you, and out they go.
You'll watch 4 guys run as planned to the defilade position, and one guy alone beelines it for the bunker. He's a new guy, but this is kind of a heroic thing. He's charging a machine gun nest.
I said, sir, we got a guy to the left. I said, is he armed? He said, I don't think so. If he pops up again, kill him. Because if he's friendly, there's no way he's popping up again while we're sitting here. And so Slab says, okay, we're going. Right? So he takes the headset off, puts his helmet on. While he's doing that guy pops up again from a different position. And I watch as an RPG slowly comes at me. It's like in that movie Black Hawk Down. They show the RPG sort of like a lava lamp kind of sparking at you coming in. And it was like slow motion, and it exploded just behind me. If the guy had aimed a little bit more to the right, he'd hit the left fuel tank, and we probably would have exploded on the spot. If he had aimed just a little bit forward, he would have gotten hit. We're not going anywhere. But he hit right at the minigun, and it went through the ammo can and out the other side and exploded in the aircraft. And because the doors were all open, there's not that overpressure, and everybody was just sort of, stunned. It's like stars going around, little Tweety birds, and all of the electric dies, right? So there's 3 electric systems in a Chinook. They're all geographically separated so that you can't, one bit of damage can't hit them all. And with the machine gun fire and the RPG, all 3 lines got hit and all the electrical went out. And the problem with that is the miniguns at that time were AC powered electric, meaning they run off the aircraft power. Now they run on batteries. They're done. Holy you can't shit. Right? So we're now defensive. Everybody's still on board. But I'm wondering, did the SEALs start getting out? Are they back on? We never talked about that in this particular instance, because usually they, if we start getting off, you got to stay till we're all off, or we'll get back on. I didn't know what they wanted. And Slab was unconnected, so I couldn't talk to him. And the crew chief in the back, way at the back of the ramp, it's like, we're getting hit. You can hear like tink, 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 as the bullets are hitting the aircraft. And he's like, fire in the cabin, go, go, go. And we start, all right, so I take the controls, and the aircraft still runs. There's just no electricity, right? And we can still talk, that's on the battery. So I rotate and take off, and because the engines are on like a backup reversion, they call it, they droop a little bit at that altitude. It's like 12,000 feet. And so I can hear the droop, meaning I probably lost an engine. So now I know I can't hover with one engine. With only one engine, we're going to drop like a rock back to the thing. So I
I rotate over and I dive down the mountain, right? 30 degrees nose low, dive down. What I don't know is that Navy SEAL Neil Roberts is headed toward the back as we're rotating, and the crew chief in the back grabs him, you know, like, I got ya, and out they go. Neil falls about 12 feet to the about hip-deep snow, and the crew chief is on a tether, and he's hanging beneath the aircraft. I don't know that. But I'm diving. I'm literally on a treetop because the dish is shooting at us. And so I'm trying to get down below his potential for, elevating the gun down. And I don't know. This guy's feet are tickling the freaking trees. And the other crew chief in the back sees him, pulls him up, right? There's hydraulic fluid everywhere, so it's very slippery back there because the bullets hit the transmissions and some other things. And the crew chief's telling me, sir, we're okay. The engine's running. You can level off. So now instead of crashing at the base of the hill, I level off. We're about 9,000 feet. And they say, sir, we lost a man. I'm like, what do you mean you lost a guy? I'm in total denial. I'm like, give me a head count. And like, sir, we don't have to give you a head count. We just watched him fall out the back. Neil Roberts fell out of the helo. Al Mack crash landed, controlled crash landed the helo right in the middle of the Shahi Code Valley. Slab gets out, immediately calls me, gives me a sit rep, what happened, and in that sit rep, I'm going back up. So, right off the bat, no one was telling him to go up, no one had to cajole or convince him. He was going back up. Well, that helo is not airworthy, so another helo comes to pick them up. And remember, what's happening here, back to context, Slabs, I'll go now to go back and pick him up, right? So the context of the moment matters. So the helo picks him up, takes him right to Gardez. It's only a 1.5, 2-minute flight. The Gardez safe house is exactly 7 kilometers from the center of the valley. So touches down at Gardez to wait for another helo, an airworthy helo, to take them back up. So I'm at the base of Takurgar, so to speak, the base at about a half mile away. So I can see Takurgar from where I'm standing. I have line of sight. I'm talking, I can talk to the top of the mountain with line of sight. No one's up there right now. Well, the AC-130 is narrating what he sees, and unfortunately, when we look at the tapes, there were a lot of missed opportunities there. The enemy's just, nonchalantly walking around in the open. At one point, about 30 guys surrounded Neil's body, and we know why. They were taking his equipment. One of the guys who later gets killed, a guy named Redbeard, we called Redbeard, is wearing Neil's Gore-Tex pants, laying there dead with his pants on. So, they're tapping into this bonanza of material, but we're not, there's no high resolution feedback, and I don't have a Predator video. I'm walking around, in the Shahi Code Valley. CCTV, they're out there. They're already talking. They've set up a perimeter. We've got an M60 machine gun still, and he's talking to the AC-130. He goes, Razor 04 is on the way. They know where we are now, and they're headed our way. I was on the ground about 45 minutes, and they're like, hey, we're gonna, I get my GPS out, I plot the map where we are, and Slab's like, all right, you guys stay here, we're going. I'm like, where are you going? To the top of the hill. I'm like, we're a good 10 kilometers away. You're not getting up there right now. He's like, no, it's right there. I'm like, no, it's that one. Because we'd flown, a good 3 minutes, at 100 miles an hour. We got a pretty good distance away. So he's like, what about Razor 4? Can they take us up there? I said, I don't know what he's got for gas. I don't know his lift capability. So he gets there and he says, listen, I can't take all of you at once, like as in my air crew and the SEALs back to the top. So Slab's like, can you guys just stay here and we'll come back and get you? So Slab gets back to Gardez. The other aircraft picks him up. Now, all these TOCs, Bagram, which is 50 miles away, Masira, which is 1,000 miles away in the time zone, are going beehive. You know, we got a crash, you know, we've got a man missing, we're going to launch a rescue operation. You can hear they're trying to eject themselves. So Jimmy gets on the radio and he goes, Roger, sit rep follows. The enemy is surrounding Roberts right now, bunching up. If we hit them right now with the AC, we should be able to either disperse them or kill some of them. He was making a recommendation. The Air Force One star I told you about gets on the radio, goes, stop getting all emotional on the radio. Why don't you just get off the radio?
Hit the bad guy positions. Like, well, there's a friendly up there. We're not going to shoot. And then they agreed to shoot. So when Jethro comes in, he's taking heavy fire from Badishka. Damn. And so he breaks off, and he comes around the mountain. And he's like, you've got to put fires down on that, or I'm not going to get out of there. And the guy's like, yep, approved. And they come in, and they fly up the mountain, almost like a go-plat kind of thing. They kind of come in, they drop up, and they drop in, and the AC doesn't shoot. I know now they were fighting in the aircraft about whether they should support or not, but the aircraft commander, because they killed the friendly the day before, just wasn't having it.
What's going on, what we now know, because we've got the tapes from the radio. So they switched the sat frequency, and so he's the commander, and this is another point. The guy they put on is a major. He's a field artillery major. He's never command and controlled anything before, much less a complex multi-unit infantry battle, because that's what this is now. You call it special ops, but we're battling like infantrymen on a mountain and down in the valley and using fire support to reach out and touch the enemy. Puts this guy on, and this guy is confused. He doesn't even know. He begins injecting himself in the battle. He doesn't even know that Roberts fell off on top of Takar Gar. He thinks he fell off in the middle of the valley where the Al-Mac put the helo down. About 50 meters from that helo is a mortar platoon. So he immediately begins obsessing, telling the AC-130s, grid, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I want you're cleared hot. I want you to waste them. And the AC, luckily, the lead AC pilot, heroically, he knows Roberts fell on the ridge. He knows that grid he's talking about is in the valley. It's not where Roberts is on top of Takar Gar. And they're 5 kilometers away from each other. They're not right next to each other. So he continues talking these guys in, trying to get them to open up. This is a 101st Mortar Platoon. And luckily, he gives the approval to fire, and the AC-130, you hear the pilot say, negative, we're not going to do that. Do not fire on them. Then he straightens them out.
There's got to be an easier way to find a credit card that's right for me. Well, Credit Karma is here to help.
At the same time, the guy is telling everybody, everything flying, okay, we're going to assault this mountain. We're preparing for an assault. How many shooters you got on board? First thing he calls is an HH-60, which is a medevac depot. How many shooters you got on board? It's a female pilot. She's a good pilot, scored away. None really. How many guys got guns? We all got guns. Okay, you're all shooters now. Holy shit. A medevac depot. No, and he's saying assault, and he ended up saying it, I counted 15 times on the 3 tapes. And major point here. Words matter. Especially words that describe offensive tasks. Assault is what you do when you have enough people, enough firepower against a position you can overwhelm. This is a bunker 5 stories above them through the snow. They've got nobody. Slab's team is not soldiers. They're sniper reconnaissance guys. They got SR-25s. I believe he had plastic helmets on there too. They have no Kevlar on, they're kitted like snipers. They should be. Yeah. Fucking sniper. But he's telling them assault, and he's telling everybody assault. Slab's aircraft lifts off, so their aircraft has purple sat. Chapman, who is a CCT, you know, I don't know exactly how fast Slab, if he knew what he was doing, and he said, no, I don't, but I believe he was plugged in on the intercom. And if you're on the intercom, you can hear the comms, especially purple sat. So Chapman is a new guy, and he's an Air Force CCT, is hearing this assault, which is, you know, beyond belief. It's the last thing. The plan that we made, that Slab ran by me, was they fly us up. We're not going to land on the same spot. There's a defilade position up there. We're going to defilade, contact the AC-130, and then do recon by fire and begin picking off targets from our defilade. It's a beautiful spot surrounded by rocks. And that was the plan. But now I'm no longer talking. There's no one to talk to because I can't talk to Slab. He's in the aircraft. I could have talked to the 47s, but they had switched freaks. So I'm thinking, wow, why is nobody talking anymore? You know, there must be something going on. Must be internal comms, and they must be stuck at Gardez.
QRF's got to launch. We got guys on the mountain. Al's been shot down.
Meanwhile, unbeknownst to me, the general who took over the battle in Bagram launched the Ranger QRF. The Ranger QRF, that's your job, QRF, so you wait around, and then during firefights, you get ready. They ran into them. They said, we need to get the QRF forward right now. The QRF commander, captain, goes, what's the mission? Where are we going? There's no time. Just get in the helicopter. We'll tell you when you get to Gardez. Well, the helicopter they get in has no SATCOM. So these Rangers from 1st Battalion get in this helicopter to come on a mission they know nothing about. They don't even know Roberts fell out of the helicopter. So they're flying forward to Gardez. They pause in Gardez, and then I hear this radio transmissions on the line of sight say, tell what's going on with QRF? QRF is inbound. They're like 5 minutes out. And now I hear the wop wop of rotors. Here they come. I tell the AC-130, and this is a quote, I say, I am Ultra 01, I'm the ground force commander. I am ordering you to stay on station. If you leave station right now, they're going to blow that helicopter out of the sky. When we watch the tapes later, that aircraft was already on its way back. When that tape's playing, they're already on their way back, so they're gone. Now here comes the QRF.
So the Rangers, Nate Self and his guys, get on Racer 0102, and they head right back. Except they think they're coming to me at the Chinook where I crashed.
I got a radio check from Gardez. It was Mako 30 Charlie, which is John Chapman. Charlie is the suffix for RTO. He's a CCT, but he was their RTO and CCT. And so, you know, he told me we're loading up Gardez, take off ETA 10 minutes or so. Let's roger that. So off they go.
Isn't that Al's aircraft? Why are we going this way? Why are these coordinates somewhere else? And they don't really know what's going on because we haven't been able to talk. And so the flight lead decides that he doesn't know what's going on. He's getting conflicting information. So he sends Racer 02 to Gardez to just sort of let him sort things out, maybe talk to me.
I have a ton of it.
So they come in, I go around with the aircraft to fill them in, and right about the time Racer 01 gets there, the AC-130 leaves. And
thing is retarded.
He takes an RPG to the right engine. So if you imagine the mountain like this, I was on this side of the mountain and was able to take off and cut it down. he's on this side of the mountain, starting to flare for landing, he loses his engine. He pancakes on this side, so he doesn't have the distance to dive over. He's on the objective. Heavy machine gun fire. The Rangers take heavy casualties, and the air crews all shot to pieces. Our friend Phil Svitak, flight engineer, shot just below the body armor. He dies on his gun, defending the aircraft. The co-pilot, after the fact, turns out he fired 6 rounds into his armor right at his heart. Didn't penetrate. He got shot in the hand. Like he got his M4 out of the mount, and he goes like this to fight with it, and his hand is limp. Once again, that's their story to tell. But so in the meantime, I'm down at Gardez, and we're building speedballs, mission rod, water, that kind of stuff. And the idea is they're gonna fly over with shit up, and they're gonna take the stuff out, at least resupply them. Because they don't have a lot of stuff. It's only half of a Ranger squad. Right? The other half's in Ranger Reserve 2. And like 4 of them were killed right on Glen Impact, right? And the crew is all injured. Every one of them except one has been shot. Only one died, but the rest of them are seriously injured. And it turns out everything on top of the mountain kind of settles down, and we're gonna go. The guys are gonna go get him, not me. I'm down at the farm, and they're gonna go get him in daylight. And then somebody comes up around the backside, shoots them up with a machine gun from further than they can shoot with their M4s. And that's when Cunningham is hit, the PJs, and Nate Self, platoon commander, is on the radio and is like, "We have another one hit. You got to get the Kazovac here."
This is how you bring your bike to you in those zones.
And I remember when that happened, I looked over at the CIA guys, and I said, they looked at me like I knew what was going to go on. And I said, they're not going to launch another aircraft. We just lost 3 aircraft in the same LZ. They're not going back till dark. They're like, but that guy's going to die. He said, another aircraft, 7 crew members on board, maybe Rangers. They're going to wait till dark. And that's what they did. They told him no. He couldn't have an aircraft. And, Cunningham did die on the mountain there.
If you look at the video that's on the internet, and the more videos will be coming out, the actual videos unedited that show the full sequence of events. And when you see them, everything becomes clear about what happened. On the video, you watch the 47 lands in the exact same place it tried to land the first time. So all this gibberish on the radio he's doing, he never tells them, and oh yeah, remember, do not land on the same spot. But they do. They land on the same spot. Luckily, the enemy decided to just wait and shoot once the aircraft took back off to try to knock it down again. So it disgorges Slab's team, Mako 30. And you can watch on the video, and it's on the internet right now. You'll watch 4 guys run as planned to the defilade position, and 1 guy alone beelines it for the bunker. When I first saw that, I didn't know what happened. So after everything happened, I'm jumping forward a little. The 2 days after it happened, I flew back to Bagram to watch. I wanted to see the tapes. That's when I first watched the AC-130 and the Predator videos.
To exit.
When I see this guy get out of the helo and go right to the bunker, I'm like, I thought it was Slab. And if it wasn't Slab, I thought, I didn't even know that, wasn't even thinking he's got a CCT with him or anything. I'm like, fuck, what are you doing? Because 1 guy is going right for the bunker. Well, what I believe is that, Chapman is a junior guy. He heard over and over, I told you 15 times, we're going to assault. This is an assault. So he gets off that hill. He's new. Remember, this is 2002. There hasn't been a war, so everybody is a new guy in actuality. We've been out there at least a little while. We've been sneaking around, so we're a little more, attuned to things, but everybody else is new. So all the little things that became second nature, like getting off a helo and making sure you never stray from the guy in front of you. And, you know, as an RTO, you just follow your leader. And if that's a team leader, you follow that team leader. That radio is your weapon, and it's the most effective weapon up there. But I believe he was confused. It's cold, it's dark, snow's blowing. You've gotten off many helos, and you know how easy it is to be just temporarily disoriented. But if you've also been listening to this cacophonic, you know, gibberish and this assault, he's fucking thinking the plan changed. We're assaulting the bunker, and off he goes. And, you know, I point this out, and I mean it.
This is a crazy story.
He's a new guy, but this is kind of a heroic thing. He's charging a machine gun nest. So Chappie heads up, Slab goes right after him, and you watch on the tape, and it's, you know, the guy on the tape says, the team leader never catches up with them. Well, duh, because he's going up 5 stories through 1.5 feet of snow. You're not going to catch a guy who's ahead of you going up 5 stories in 1.5 feet of snow, and everyone's on adrenaline. Chappie makes it all the way up there to the top. In the video, they call it Bunker 2. It's not a bunker, it's a stove. It's just a cutout into the ground surrounded by rocks. In the video, they say he first clears Bunker 2. It's not a bunker. There's no one in it. There's no, you can see the heat signatures of everybody up there. You can see the donkey still alive up there. So Slab follows up. Chappie goes down right when Slab gets there. And they're under withering fire. Slab brings the rest of his team around because they followed up too, and starts trying to position them. They're on a rock, a big boulder, a couple guys, they're spread out like they should be, 4 guys, 2-2. And another guy gets hit. Another one of Slab's guys gets hit. He's on top of the boulder, rolls down, hitting the leg. So now Slab's got 1 dead, 1 non-ambulatory injured, and he said, and they're under crossfire from 3 directions. Behind him, the side of him, and in front of him, the machine gun nest.
They do the nighttime exfil. They pull the KIAs off. So we've got, you know, Rangers, Neil Roberts they found, you know, the 160th crew member. And they've put them as respectfully as they can on the floor. They've been in rigor mortis and freezing up there, so it's hard to place them nicely, and they take up a lot of space. And that aircraft is sent to pick me and my crew up, and the crew of Razor's Earth Thor. I'm told be at 8 o'clock, be on HLZ Gavin, right? Problem is, a reporter is driving through Gardez, or a car full of reporters, and they go through a checkpoint, and a guy throws a hand grenade in the car, and it explodes. Doesn't kill anybody, but the journalist, the woman who I've since talked to, she's going to die, right? So they drive her to the fob. Just so happens they come up before, you know, about 7 o'clock, maybe 7:30, and the weatherman comes in, and he's like, sir, we get the journalist, you know, the grenade, you know, I got it, you know, get the medic, right? So I had one of our medics with us, 160th medic, and he's working on her. And I get on a phone call, make sure you're out there, you know, in the landing zone. They are going to be low on gas, and I mean low, right? Okay, usually we exaggerate the gas thing a little bit, but he's working on her, and I mean, her thigh is shredded, she's in bad shape, and he's working on her, and I was like, all right, guys, look, if he can't stabilize her in time, you go, I'll stay here with him, so at least he's not alone, and then I'm on him. What do you think, Doc? He's like, I'm working on it, sir, you know, I'm like, I just need to know, you know, I mean, do we go here, are we going to be here, they need to know. And he's like, I think I almost got her, you know, so he does stabilize her. The other guys are out on the LZ, they jump on a high-line truck, there's a minefield, you know, luckily the driver kind of knows where it is, or he thinks he does, and he's kind of weaving through it, you know, at 5 miles an hour in the dark, and we get there as the helicopter lands, and I've got all of the miniguns, the ComSec, all the sensitive items, that kind of stuff, code book, books, or whatever you want to call it. And everybody's getting on board, and I'm the last one, and I'm feeding equipment up the ramp, right? And the crew chief is yelling at me, "Sir, we've got to go. We've got to go. We're out of gas." I'm like, "You're running, you're not out of gas." And he's like, "No, come now." And I got the last minigun on board. I climbed on, and there was nowhere to go because my flight engineer had got on board, tripped on one of the bodies, fell on top of his good friend face to face, you know, and realized who that was, and he would go no further. He got up, he snapped his vest into the side of the aircraft, you know, where you can snap in, and nobody could go any further forward. So now I had nowhere to go. So I see one little spot, and I kind of shimmy myself in next to one of the guys. Ram comes up, they take off. And as I'm sitting there, I realize
that's a tool.
And we're thigh to thigh, you know, on the floor. And I look at him, and I was like, the luminescent dots on his watch was kind of going like this. And I was like, is he alive? I mean, he was obviously dead. But my mind was playing tricks in the blue light.
No matter where you're watching the Sean Ryan Show from, if you get anything out of this at all, anything, please like.
Crazy as shit. That's on the bike. That's installed on the bike. It's not a decoration. This is the NOS.
Not just that nature, but so much that you've done. Like, do you believe that people who've gone on to know what we're doing or see us? I don't know. You'd like to think that you're that important. Definitely is from her. Yes. Yes. Yeah. I mean, that's an incredible tribute to her. Our bar's named after her. Yeah, I've heard all the guys, Shane and Ian and all the guys talk about it. And that's just an honor, man. Plus, you know, I used to say to people, if you haven't taken something from watching Richard Pryor, you're probably doing it wrong. Right. And Mitzi made the greatest comedy mecca ever, and you gotta copy what she did. 100%. Yeah. Wow. And she taught me everything about how to run a club, how to do it right. Basically, kind of like comedians, but the inmates were inside. Now the comedy store is that's awesome. It's wonderful because, you know, I got Jay Leno to come back, you know, because he remembered the old days and hadn't gone back. And I'm like, dude, it's different. They pay you for coming. They split the door in a different way now. I had to explain that concept. Yeah, we had to encourage them to do all that. Yeah, that was your era. Yeah, well, once we left, we started doing that at the mothership for all the shows that other comedy clubs started following. So it's the way we do it. People are too fucking distracted. Yeah, and I think it frees us up in a way. I'll say things and try things and not worry about seeing them on YouTube when they're not ready, or when I've made a mistake and gone too far and said something, you know. Oh, 100%. It's also, you have to be free to fuck around and experiment. And if someone takes that fucking...
What the fuck, yo? This got ripped out. Andrew Santino.
Andrew Santino.
Slow down with vanilla milk chocolate almond. That's us. Hey, why are dishes always getting water spots?
From Colgate.com, hard water.
Just a reminder that tickets for bus want to come out to that.
That's right, where I live.
So I can't believe so you're opening a restaurant?
I'm opening. Yeah, I'm gonna open a restaurant where I live. I'm not opening. I got some people opening it up.
Yeah.
It's just gonna have options like same thing regular restaurant has but with vegan and gluten-free options also.
Oh damn. Do you eat vegan?
Yeah, I like vegan. I'm not full vegan, but yeah, mainly vegan.
Lentils? You eat a lot of lentils and stuff like that, or what do y'all eat over there?
Yeah, I eat all vegan food, but I eat seafood as well, and I eat eggs too.
I love fucking seafood, boy. If I was in the ocean, bro, I think I wouldn't mind it, because I know I do like seafood.
Yeah, it's the best.
But anyway, thank you guys for coming in, bro. You guys are fucking only 3 hours late, dude. You guys, you got the only dude that, y'all were later than Boosie's the only guy that really been late. So when y'all are later than a black guy, bro. We were waiting.
Come on, dog.
Come on, dog.
Does he say that?
No. Remember when they were trying to cut off somebody's kid?
Talking about his kid going like transgender. He's like, nah, come on, dog. Come on. He ain't there. He's like 12. And he's like,
oh yeah, I think they're talking about Dwayne Wade. Oh, is that
Dwayne Wade's son?
About Dwayne Wade's kid.
He ain't there yet.
They got into it about that.
They got into it, huh?
Yeah, they got into it.
I support Boozy. I support Boozy.
Yeah, that was one of the best episodes. We had to have a big bag of weed for me. We had to have like a lot of weed.
Oh wow.
2 pounds and specific kinds. Like I was on a scavenger hunt.
Yeah, they had like.
Hello. Tommy, you only need 2 pounds of weed. Yeah, Tom 3. We should be good.
We'll make sure, bro. Thank you guys for coming in.
Thanks for having us.
Where did you guys even meet each other at?
The gym. No, I met you at the 24 hour. 10 windows.
Yeah.
10 windows.
My dad had a tent shop in Stockton, and then he got his tent, or his truck tinted. My dad tinted his truck, and that's where we met at my dad's shop.
And he was like 15 or 14 or something like that.
And did you
I was finding and shit. And I was getting my windows tinted in my truck, and then I went to pick it up, and him and I think your brother was there.
I think it was just me and my dad and Ernie.
Yeah, and we all took pictures. And so
Ernie Reyes?
No, the guy back home. He's a sponsor.
E-Rod. Shout out to E-Rod. Let's go. He was the guy who sold me the Honda Civic when I went for a Cadillac.
Yeah.
As a kid. Fuck. He's my first sponsor, though. He's the man. He's cool.
He sponsored your fights early?
My first fights and my brother's fights, too, when we were young. And, he always take care of us with cars and my whole family's cars and stuff like that. So he was the man. And then I was like, I need my windows tinted. He's like, yeah, I got you. And he called his dad. And then that's when I came to pick my car up, and they were all there. And then he came to train with me because I think his dad was telling my brother, he's like, hey, my son boxes. He wants to come train with you guys. So he came in to spar with my brother. And then he came in to spar with my brother. Nick introduced me to him again, him and this Eddie's son. And then we started training together after that. Yeah.
Because y'all talk about Stockton a lot. What is it about Stockton?
I had to throw some worms into my tank.
You guys always, you
and
guys kind of represent the 209. I don't know if
you guys don't know.
that represents like a place as much.
There's a turtle that's right there.
Yeah, well,
she's actually going for the worms right now.
And everything started there. That's the core, but you got to referee from. I think I had Yancy Madero's come out from Hawaii one time to train with that city. He started training with that city. He's like, yeah. And he was telling me all about Hawaii. I was asking about Hawaii and growing up there.
She's like, fuck that worm. There's a couple over here. She's like, oh yeah. Yeah, she's going nuts for these worms right now. He's like,
That's what it is. That's what you see is what you get, what you come from. That's the core. Wherever you go, I think it comes from the core. Where from what you do, not to get all deep and shit, but that's fucking tight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's important. I mean, that people draw where they're from.
When you see them too, and you know, like we see you, and you're like, New Orleans, dude. You know what I'm saying? Right? New Orleans. Yeah. So it's
Louisiana. That's
you
my
can see,
place.
and that's cool. That's different than just people.
Just a reminder that tickets for bus do you
He's interviewing.
I'm pretty loud, so.
Yeah, she has a microphone.
Yeah.
Do people say you're loud a lot, or do you feel?
No, I just am loud. I just know I'm loud because I am loud.
Yeah. Have you always been that way, you think, even since you were just a child?
I don't know.
Do you remember a time when you weren't very loud?
I was probably always loud.
Mom's like...
I think I'm just feeling... I feel a little bit anxious today, I guess. Do you ever feel like that, Hannah?
No.
Not? You don't? I'm just worried. I think I'm just not ready for Easter, and I know Easter's coming.
It's Easter.
I know, but sometimes it just feels like a lot with, like, the parties and the egg hunt. And
You don't have to have a party.
I guess I don't have to have a party.
You don't have to have a party.
That doesn't have one or whatever.
Yeah.
Have you always thrown, like, a birthday party?
Yeah.
Would you ever not throw one, you think?
What about last year? You had a yes day.
Oh, yeah, I had a yes day.
What is a yes day?
Where your dad or mom says yes to everything.
What?
Yeah.
For the whole day? Mm-hmm. No. What was the first thing you asked for?
We went on Amazon and I got accessories for my Barbie doll.
Facts.
And I got like a big like American Girl doll thing, and it's like it comes with accessories and like all that.
So you got everything you needed.
Yeah, pretty much.
And did you pretty much or anything? Like, what else were you allowed? Like, what were you allowed to ask for? Anything that even came into your head?
Yeah, pretty much.
What? What if you wanted like a pet or something like that, or even
well, my dad, he doesn't want another pet in the house.
Okay. And have there been issues with the current pets?
No.
Nothing at all?
No.
He just doesn't want another one. Do you think he's being a bit much?
Yes.
What's the pet you would go for? And be honest.
A cat.
Just a cat?
Yep.
You can get a cat in the woods.
So we have a cat.
Well, I want like a fatter cat.
Fatter than the one we have?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How fat is the cat you have? Just show me with your hands.
Probably this big.
And how fat do you want?
Like the size of the chair.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You want a real big feline, huh?
Yeah.
And why? Do you just want to brush its hair? What do you even want to do with it?
It's a cat. You play with it.
It's a cat. You play with it.
Well, the cat doesn't really like the outside, and I'd probably fall in the pool. So.
Oh, that's dangerous. Now take a gander at some of these fat cats that we pulled up here.
Yeah, that's the cat that I want.
Oh, so you're thinking something big like that, huh? That thing's thick.
Like a Garfield?
Yeah.
She loves Garfield.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you had to choose one of these fat ones or whatever, or some of them are overweight, or some of them, I think have quite delicious.
Alright, so you make, see how I'm grabbing these off of here?
With the white and the black.
Yes,
you
please.
make it right here
That
in the
next one right there, that Ben Simmons right there, that's what I would get. That one's nice, huh?
Yeah.
You can even play Twister on that if you dyed the colors of it.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, very fair.
So this is
I'm
the last
sitting here with
level.
Hannah
the
Strickland and her
beacon,
mother,
so you
Dawn
don't die.
Strickland.
If you die, all
And
your
who
shit in
picked
your
out
bike is not taken.
Who picked out your name?
My dad.
And did you have a say in her name or not, Dawn?
Absolutely.
You did?
Yeah. So it was
It's gonna be an awful name. I would have changed it if it was an awful name, but.
And I totally understand that. I want to say I agree with you, Hannah. What were you going to choose, Dawn?
It was actually going to be Hannah Beth.
Yeah, and I hate that.
But we. Yeah.
I would have named a table lot. Just
A
not
table?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what happened, Dawn?
So what happened was Hannah Beth didn't strike us when she was born, and so we had a very close family member whose wife was Genevieve, and that's her middle name.
That's a way better name.
So she loves her middle name.
Yeah, because Genevieve, it's almost like, does it feel like an alter ego sometimes, Hannah? Like,
no, it's just French.
Oh. That makes total sense. If you could, say you go back in time to when you were a child.
Yeah.
Could you pick a different name for yourself? And
Violet.
Violet?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
I just like that name.
Yeah, I like it too. I like Violet. What would you pick, Dawn? What do you think your mother looks like if you had to give Mom a different name? Because Dawn is very pretty. Dawn means like the beginning of the day, I think, or the end of the day. It's like
It's like the dawn of the rest of the earth. Like the world is gonna like blow up.
Yes,
Awesome.
that's one way to. Yes, that is sometimes how it's looked. That is a very Mordorian kind of view of it.
Mordorian.
But yeah, what do you think her name would be if you had to give? You get to rename Mom, right?
Water bottle.
Water bottle?
Mhm.
Why?
It's just funny. I like that.
Oh, this is my mother water bottle. Yeah, huh? Yeah. That's pretty funny, actually. I wonder what I would name my mom. Probably.
Jeffrey Epstein.
Fuck.
Yeah, maybe. But I don't think that.
She just fucking threw out Jeffrey Epstein.
I'm so grateful you ladies are here today. Do you all live together?
Well, yeah.
We decided to.
And Hannah, is there a point where you're looking to actually get your own place, or have you thought about that at all, or is that not something?
I want a mansion.
You do?
Yeah. And my sister said that she lived in India, and she had a golden toilet and golden steak and a lot.
I actually don't recall that.
She lived in India?
Well, she says that, but I don't believe her. So.
Which, should you believe your sister, that's not a common, is that even?
I don't know. And she said she had like golden horses and golden stallions. And,
oh my gosh, maybe she met somebody golden.
Yeah, she probably looked it up. Asked Chad.
Just created that in her head.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you do to relax? What do you do to unwind?
Take a bath.
Okay. And are you somebody that stays in the bathtub for a long time?
Yes.
Oh, you're.
So is my sister. She never closed the curtain because she's scared of the grimace. That's not your grimace. That's you.
Of Grimace from McDonald's?
Yes.
Really? How did that? Bring up Grimace. Does he look?
Yeah, he looks like something. He's very looking purple. Yeah.
So you're saying when you see Grimace, you see not a positive thing?
There's a purple one. I didn't even know there's a green one, but.
Patrick's one that's supposed to be his cousin or whatever.
That's nice. And then Grace also made up another grimace where it's black and it's like dark black, and if you go on the road, it's gonna kidnap you and eat you. Yeah. What are we gonna do?
Doom death.
Doom death. It's where we are. No, look. I'm glad you're here from the future to tell us how it all ends.
That's bonus for you.
Do you think Grimace wants good things for the world, or do you think he kind of has his own plans?
Probably to take over the world, blow the planet up, buy some bombs, more bombs. Yep.
But what about the fries? What about the plate? What about the kids' play area? You think he cares about all that? You think Grimace cares about the McDonald's kids' play area? You know he's from McDonald's?
Well, yeah.
Oh.
I don't think it would make it at McDonald's. You'd probably add poison in burgers.
True. You know, he actually got fired
Probably
from
poison the burgers.
Wow.
What the fuck?
So, not impressive. I'm not impressed anymore.
Yeah.
So...
It's evil. There's an evil Grimace.
Well, he's changed a lot. I know he went through some dark times, and I think some of his family members passed away.
Oh my God.
It's a tough moment.
Wow, that's really funny.
I mean, it's pretty crazy. I don't know if it's funny, though. Maybe it's, I mean, I guess if there's like a way to like try to laugh about the pain of it. Is that's probably what you mean, Hannah?
No, just funny.
Oh,
Because the Grimace doesn't exist. There's a person under it.
Some people say that. Bring it up. Does Grimace exist? Let's look it up. He was introduced in 1971. So just getting older. That means he is... he looks good for his age, I will say that. Purple don't crack, huh? It's fun, huh? What do you like the best about it? What's kind of just the energy of it?
I like the shower.
That's fun in there. Or, yeah, if you can have a good shower, that's pretty good. My friend one time rescued a pelican in there was a storm. There was like a big storm, and he rescued a freaking pelican. And we had to keep it in our shower for 3 days.
That was fun.
It was pretty fun. Fish and stuff, and go in there and feed him and stuff. But it was scary while you were washing your hair with the shampoo because it would be scary if the suds got in your eyes and you were scared he was going to attack you.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, you know, you just try your best.
Yeah. I'll just go swim in the pond with alligators.
You would? you do that type of behavior?
Mm-hmm.
You swim with alligators?
Mm-hmm.
Where?
In our pond.
What?
In our pond.
Dawn, is this true?
Yes.
To my knowledge, this is not true.
It is
This
true.
would be
Well,
Sam's
it
fault.
is true.
Oh, can't see behind the shades.
Because
Well, if there's a pelican in the... I would just put the pelican in the pond and goodbye.
And let the alligators get him?
My brothers would probably laugh too, but it's funny.
Hannah Genevieve.
Ruthless.
What have you fucking done? How'd you become so tough-willed like that, where you're just willing to face it all, you know?
We'll just throw it in the pond like goodbye.
That's true.
Yeah.
It's one good way to get rid of a pet.
Just throw it in lava. Put more lava. Put it in the pond. Say goodbye. Meat for the alligators.
Yeah, I guess it's one way.
Florida way, I mean.
Well, that's very much the Florida way. They're building a lot of detention centers down there. They're doing a lot of crazy stuff to get rid of folks. So I wouldn't be surprised. Do you know a lot about animals or not?
Not really. You feed them, you play with them, they sleep, they get fat, done.
That's fair. Is there an animal you would like to get that you think you're not allowed to have? Because I know
A
Dad...
hamster. My dad does not want a hamster.
What? You don't want one of those little floor bears?
It's a hamster.
Some people call them floor bears. Look at them.
They're cute.
I know they're cute. Do you know I used to sell hamsters at my first job?
Well, you better give me one. I kind of want one of those. Those are cute.
You can't even have one, though.
Well, my dad would be surprised. I would actually get one.
You think we could maybe we could sneak one in?
Yeah. Because I could go in the airplane.
For sure. Put it in your pocket. I'd like that.
I just buy a cage from Amazon or something.
That's easy. But Dad might notice a cage comes in the mail. He's going to what goes in here.
Oh, I did not think of that. I just probably
Little girl. I didn't think about that.
No, I would buy a cage, put the hamster in the cage, and then I'll take it with me on the airplane.
Okay.
And then he can't do really anything about it once it comes home. So.
That's fair. Who runs the household at your house?
Let's
Is
do
it
that
Mom,
one last
Dad?
time.
Yeah. No.
You?
Mm-hmm.
Dawn, is this true or not?
Yes.
Is this true or not?
Yes.
In some regard, it probably is true. She's the fourth typical. Yeah, I know. That's embarrassing to admit.
Well, I pretty much clean the whole house. That one over there doesn't do anything.
She doesn't clean anything.
Yeah, Jonah. Sorry, Jonah, but he doesn't do anything either. So,
What?
yeah.
Jonah's not even here to defend himself.
It's bad.
But do you think it's true that he doesn't do anything?
Yes.
If you went to court, what would the judge decide? That he does do things or he does not do anything?
Do not do anything.
Oh my God. Guilty. And what should his sentence be? How many years in prison, you think?
1.
That's fair. Teach him some lessons, teach him how to do some stuff. What are the chores that you wish some of your family members would do more of to really help you out?
I'm the one who cooks.
I just fucked up.
Go on.
I do, in fact, cook.
No, you do not. I cook the food.
I just fucked up.
Hannah, you cook the food? What do you
I'm
cook?
supposed to go back in and put the box on.
Pasta.
Every night? So you have 7 nights of pasta?
Yep, every night.
So if you had a restaurant, it would be called 7 Nights of Pasta? And what would you serve?
Pasta. Every kind of pasta. Pasta salad.
Pasta... Shrimp pasta?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
That's a kind of pasta. You don't have it?
Well, not shrimp. Maybe like, I don't know, some kind of pasta.
What's another kind of pasta if you had to pick that you
Pasta salad. Cheese pasta, macaroni and cheese. I love every pasta except shrimp.
Name one more pasta.
I don't know. I can't think of anything more.
You like the pasta with the red sauce?
Yes.
Yes.
And I like salt.
Okay. Italian pasta?
Well, I like pasta where there's like salt on it, and I put like this much salt.
Are you allowed to have that much?
Yeah, it's just salt.
Yeah, you're right. That's a good call. Take me into your family. So, how many children do you have, Dawn?
4.
Okay.
Dawn?
And were you excited about all of the kids? Was there ever a kid where you got it and you're like, this one, hit or miss?
No. I never thought that we would have 4 kids. That was kind of a surprise.
Where do you meet your husband?
Niceville. That's where, so I grew up in the Panhandle. And I had gone away to college and I came back.
Oh, you moved.
Yes.
Oh, no wonder. Kept on saying you were from Alabama.
I told you I wasn't from Alabama.
Well, I did not trust that.
I told you.
Well, now I do at least.
I was not born in Alabama. I did never even live in Alabama.
Well, now Grandma's probably do.
That's correct.
I love the dirt roads.
Same.
I just want to roll around in it.
I do too.
And you don't?
No, I want to walk on it though. So we met at community college.
Community college is good. A lot of people go.
I mean, it's good.
Yeah.
And we went.
And you guys met there.
We did.
And y'all fell in love.
So we met.
Yeah.
And
Grace is a high school dropout. She dropped out of school. Yes, she did, Mom.
Was she doing drugs?
No.
It's on mine here.
Well, that's good then. So she's making a lot of good choices. Why did she quit school?
She just didn't feel like she's a lazy bum.
That's not what she's doing.
It is mine. Mine hurts.
Hey.
She's ruthless.
As the boss, is she always ruthless like this?
Yes.
So you and your husband's name is?
Travis.
You and Travis get together. Y'all get married first.
And we were engaged 2 months later. 2 months later.
Whoa.
And then
That's fast love.
it was super fast. And I mean, it sounds crazy now, but at the time it was crazy. And then we
It's
were.
called fast love, Dawn.
Yeah.
And it's okay.
Yeah. I guess it is because here we are like 26 years later.
Yeah, you made the greatest choice, I think.
I think so. Like, we didn't have all the junk in our head at that point. You know what I mean? Like,
I think so. For my birthday, I think I had some help.
Chat about it later.
Yeah, it's coming up though.
I'm gonna be 10.
You are?
May.
Okay. It's exciting.
May 28th. Wait, what?
Yep, you know.
May 28th. May 2016.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so when do you meet your first child? Or when did you have your first child?
No, I was like,
Sadly, it was Yoda.
so my first one. And what's funny is they're best friends. I don't know why she's doing this because they're literally best friends. So he is 23. So he was born in 2000.
23.
Oh my! Oh wow, y'all.
Oh wow, Joel.
The interwebs.
Joel
Wow.
literally looks like a cowboy hat.
So is this
That
y'all's
is a best
family?
Yep.
That is a very
That
old
was me
photo.
and Mommy's hand.
Where?
And then Grace with that pink dress.
Maybe something
What's with the hair?
in the decade.
I look pretty good. Huh?
Let's see. Let's zoom in on that baby, huh?
Oh, yes. Just not on the baby's mother.
Oh, it's a beautiful family there. And who is the guy on the left? Is that Tyler Childers?
That is my brother Joel.
Okay, and how is he doing?
He's working on being
He's a little turd bucket.
He's a turd bucket.
Dawn, tell us the truth, because it doesn't sound like she's telling us the truth. Is she?
No, he is a turd bucket.
You're telling us the truth. Is Dawn telling us the truth?
Yes.
She said he's doing great.
Well, he is, but he's a little turd bucket.
Okay, so both things can be true.
Yes.
Okay, so how is he doing?
He's doing great. He is working. He's 21 now. I think in that
Well,
photo.
why did you put me in that dress?
I apologize.
No, that is a good question. Let's stop for a second and look at this kid's dress, because first of all, you look like a little something that was like a little Easter present.
Yeah.
And you were an Easter present. Because isn't your birthday right around Easter?
Technically Memorial Day.
Yeah. I didn't know Memorial Day even existed.
Hey, it's not Easter.
And then my brother Jonah.
Yeah, let's take us in. So take us into the next child. So you get
It's
one
not
child,
Easter.
and you guys are digging it, and you're like, let's get another child.
So the Jonah is like the one at the top.
They're gonna love that you guys love this.
And how's
I
he,
don't know.
how's he doing today? Be honest with us.
He's fun. He plays video games, never wants to bathe the dog, never wants to brush the dog, never wants to mow the lawn.
He's also working on being an engineer, so he's pretty bright.
And he sadly doesn't want to move. He doesn't really want to move out.
Doesn't want to move out?
I'm trying to steal one of their rooms.
I see. So you have a plan in all of this. You want to get rid of one of these people, huh?
Well, I want to get rid of Joel.
Okay.
Because he has the biggest room. He's a turd bucket.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
And we've already determined that Joel is dealing with some bucket issues or whatever.
that word, butt munch.
You know, obviously Joel is doing his thing. But here's my question. Do you have your own room, Hannah?
No, I have to live with Mom and my dad, the one that snores, and I can barely even sleep.
And why don't you have your own room?
We didn't buy a bigger house, and it's a black house.
It's brown.
Brown, black, poopy brown. I'm a little.
She does hate the color of the house and her.
Like
she hates
it's horrible.
And so, so you get to the third. Who's the third child?
Grace. Yeah, Grace.
Grace.
Okay.
Actually, no, it was me. Yeah, it was me.
It was Gracie.
It was me.
Okay. Well, let's just get to that. Let's get to the magic then. When was Hannah born?
2016.
2016. Okay. And Hannah you have like a kind of like a thing. It's called stenosis.
Yeah.
And what is it? Because I've heard of it, but I haven't really heard a lot. I don't know a lot about it.
Well, Mom, how about you tell?
Do you want me to tell that part? Okay. So technically, it's a lysosomal storage disorder.
And how do we say it?
Cystinosis.
Cystinosis.
Yep. You did very good. We've talked to doctors before, and they mispronounce it, so you did better than they did. But essentially, cysteine, which is an amino acid, doesn't get transported through the cells correctly. And so they accumulate on all of the major organs. So a lot of times people think, oh, it's just a kidney disease or it's just this. It affects all of the major organs. So like my son has had 2 kidney transplants.
Who, Joel or Jonah?
Joel.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's had 2 kidney transplants.
In his teenage years. He's remarkable. And now he's working hard to be an EMT, which
He's always been a little butt munch.
Yeah.
What? Give him some credit. The guy's on his
He deserves a lot of credit.
7th kidney. My sister had a liver transplant when we were little.
Oh, wow.
And so I know what it's like to be like around that.
A sibling.
And like,
yeah.
Yeah. And just like what it's like. And it's kind of scary sometimes as a sibling because you don't exactly know what's going on. Right. Even though you get some information, it can be kind of.
But you still can only process so much at that age.
Yeah, you're a kid, and it can be kind of alarming. And sometimes it was, I felt like we couldn't play with my sister because she would have like a lot of scars and stuff. And so that was that was different. So, but it was interesting. But yeah, she had a liver transplant and she's doing great.
That's awesome.
How does cystinosis kind of affect you, like on a daily basis? Do you get up in the morning, Hannah?
No.
You don't even know about it.
No. I just drink water, then I go eat. Eat, sleep, eat, drink.
Be fabulous.
Yeah. Happy 4th of July. Yeah. And so, what is it? How do you see that it affects your mom? Anyways?
You know, life for us is, I love the fact that she doesn't notice a lot. It means that maybe, maybe as a family we might be doing something right.
Well, I'm not posting on something?
No. No.
Because I take a shower,
yeah.
Eat, sleep, watch TV, play, drink.
Yeah. I mean,
and then I go back to sleep.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
She finish it up with some sleep, huh?
No.
Hannah, don't lie.
I'm not. Trust me.
You talk in your sleep, Hannah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Who are you talking to?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, she just doesn't stop talking. So it's just like anybody.
I always just talk all the time.
Oh, well, that's good. I'm glad you talk. People like hearing you talk. It's entertaining and it's fun.
It is.
What are some things about cystinosis that people don't know, just in general?
Gosh, I don't think they know a lot. It's very rare. You're talking
they're
less
like,
than...
how old are you? Like, I'm like 9, and then they're like, I thought you were 4 or 1 or 2 or 3.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't look that short.
Yeah, they thought you were 1?
Well, probably not 1, but like at least 3 or 4 or
The
5.
lady the other day in Ulta, she thought you were what?
I think
Did she
3.
say 4? Yeah.
That's bonkers.
I don't even look 4.
No.
Like, I feel that I'm tall, but I guess I'm not.
Newsflash, we might not be.
Hey, story of my life. We all want to be that tall, bad girl, Or, I mean, we all want to be
that one is like a giant.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you this. She had a lot of time to grow when she wasn't at school.
Yeah.
She's really focusing on growth.
And her friend Bella, she's like this, almost the size of me. She's like 1 foot taller.
That's
Just
nothing. You could catch up in like 2 good nights' sleeps. 1 foot. You could grow easily that much.
I don't think so.
This show is sponsored by Liquid IV. I'm 20.
I used to struggle with dandruff, but now I use Head & Shoulders every wash because the active ingredient in Head & Shoulders nourishes your scalp and stops flakes where they start, leaving your scalp feeling healthy.
Part of her life, is there any like unique things that people have to kind of do? Like my sister has to take like sort of like organ rejection medication.
Yeah.
So that like because she got a transplant. I know she didn't get one, but I'm just saying sometimes when you have certain things that are part of your life, you have certain things you have to do.
And that, I mean, obviously, yeah.
Well, I literally do the same thing every day. Eat, sleep, drink, like TV play. Yeah.
Yeah.
And guess what the last one is?
A shower.
No, one more.
Sleep.
Yeah. Welcome back.
That's true for her too. So she has a G-tube.
Oh, I'm doing an impersonation. Guess who it is, Hannah?
That's definitely my dad.
Yeah. Let's go. This is gonna
You nailed it.
Yeah.
So.
Because it's like, wait, Mom, what if she does when he's sleeping?
Who?
Dad.
Daddy? I mean, he definitely snores, yeah.
Yeah, and then he like wakes up, goes back to sleep.
Yep. That's what happens when you get older. You don't ever sleep through the night.
Well, I always do. I never snore. And I don't know, like, I never snore. That one does. That one sleeps with her mouth gaped open.
Oh my god.
I have no idea. Those people are crazy.
Tell me about it. I can barely even believe that you're able to survive over there, Hannah, around these people.
Yeah, I need to move. I'm like, I need my own room. And my sister stole the color of my room. She stole my bed from my old room. I had like the perfect... in the old house, in our old house, I had my own room and my own playroom.
Oh.
That you never used.
I did use that. You never let me sleep in there.
Why not?
I literally wanted to sleep in there.
Were there mice in there?
No.
We had a lot of mice in our house when I was a kid.
I've always wanted a rat or a mouse. I've always wanted a mouse.
Yeah, she's obsessed with Ratatouille, so she would. That'd be cool to
They're
her.
so cute.
Yeah.
Well, they're cute. I'll tell you this. Ratatouille, first of all, the movie, it's about 20 minutes too long. I will say that.
Oh, she would disagree. Yeah. Vehemently disagree, actually.
Well, I like the part where they cook.
Yeah.
Especially the whole thing.
Oh, yeah. I like it. I mean, I like it, but I just, at a certain point, I'm like, hurry it up. We get it. There's like a little bit extra on there for me that's just a little bit too much.
I like Colette.
Yes. Let's bring up the characters.
So Colette is the girl with the purple hair.
There she is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I like Ratatouille. I'll ask you this. I'm going to ask Dawn something real quick. Is it okay if I ask Dawn something?
Yes.
Thank you. Yeah, are there any special things that someone has to do that's a part of their life?
Before there might ever be a transplant, there's still just a lot of medications. So she has a G-tube to make things easier, eye drops, meds. They're harsh. They hurt her stomach. And obviously since it affects your kidneys first, it stunts your growth. You can take growth hormone lately. We've kind of
I'm never doing that.
Haven't started that yet. We did that with my son,
But that's a choice you have to make, I guess, as a parent for a child.
Yeah.
Huh? That's kind of interesting.
it's hard because you always worry,
Alright, next subject.
What's something you had?
Little girl, next
How about
subject.
that? Let's get the truth here.
I'm the favorite.
She tells everybody that too.
Because I am the favorite.
Is it the truth, though?
Yes.
Why?
Because I'm just a better child. Huh?
Oh,
No, that
fuck.
one doesn't clean.
Yep.
Actually, I need to see if I have any
Joel
batteries here
never
because I
cleans the
think all my batteries
dishwasher.
got
Never
taken.
does anything. I'm like,
Yeah.
golly Moses.
And what are the chores
Golly
you like to do the
Moses.
most, then?
Yeah.
Nope, my batteries are
Wash
still in.
dishes. Vacuum. Clean the counters, and that's pretty much all I do.
Okay.
Make my bed and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
I respect
And
that.
I cook too. So.
Do you?
Yep.
Which one of your favorite things to cook?
Chicken noodle soup, biscuits, pasta.
How about our pizzas that you make?
Oh yeah, pizza, cheesy bread.
I like cheesy bread.
Mm-hmm.
They had cheesy bread, yeah.
Yeah, I make my own.
We got a new fire. What are those like the?
Like the pizza oven.
Pizza oven.
Those are good.
Yeah.
Those are really
Invest
good.
in that. Just for the record, we don't even order pizza anymore. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's really good.
Dude, when people order pizza, I'm like, what are you doing? You could make this in your yard in a minute.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Are you out of your mind? I even will, if my neighbors order pizza, if I see a pizza, I'll go out and blow like a big horn at their house. And I say, what are you doing?
They're ordering pizza. Well, maybe they don't have an oven or something.
Yeah, but just get a pan and you can put just like a lighter or a candle under it. You can do that so easily.
Yeah.
She's like,
I see
what?
like you kind of like, it feels like you're growing up kind of fast. Do you ever feel like that, Mom? Do you feel like she's growing up?
She's going
Mom's doing great.
Yeah.
But Hannah's growing up so fast. Do you feel sometimes, Hannah, like you're just growing up too fast?
No.
You think you're growing up at the right speed?
Yep.
What do you see like another line of work? Like what's a real line of work that you want to get into one day? Like when you're driving down the road and you see a guy working in construction or you see a woman like fetching water from a well or milking an animal or something.
Oh, that one wants to have a farm. I don't know why.
Well, she has a baking channel, so she likes to bake.
Yeah.
So she could probably use ingredients.
Yeah.
Do you like ingredients?
Like stuff to put in a cake.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to have those for, like, baking.
Yeah, I like those. I like ingredients. I've always liked them.
Yeah.
But what's that line of work you see yourself getting into when you're driving
A
down
chef.
A chef.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And with your restaurant, obviously, we know it's called 7 Days of Pasta. Will there ever be a day where you'll have one other item that will be different, like a special?
Nope.
Well, that's
Pickle pasta.
Pickle pasta?
Pickle pasta. Like, I like pickles, but, like, not on pasta. But, like, if someone wants, like, something, like, sour, then, like, they can have that.
We'll do it. I like that. Do you have bread? Do you have any appetizers even?
Yeah.
What are some of the appetizers you can have?
Wait, maybe some shrimp and bread, oil.
I like that.
Yeah, my favorite food is pasta. I like ravioli.
I love ravioli.
I also love Olive Garden.
What's your favorite thing about it?
The Alfredo and the breadsticks.
Yeah. Breadsticks are good.
Yeah.
God, sometimes I just want to put one of them out there and somebody come up and just hit it right down my face with a hammer.
My dream is, like, to put, like, my mouth under, like, the frozen yogurt machine and just, like, eat it.
Yes, girl. Okay. But here's what I've heard. My friend's done that, and your face gets so cold because that thing's very cold.
Yeah.
You think you can handle it?
Yeah. I love cold.
Just wear earmuffs.
Yeah.
I saw a video of this. One thing I learned about you, I saw a video of you. It was at a Christmas shop, and that was like a busy video that you guys had. What happened there? Take me behind the scenes with some of this video. Let me see it really quick again. What age was this when you were working, Hannah? I know this is one of your early films.
Sorry, I was wasting a lot of your money, but I'm gonna have to get a donut cutter and an ornament. I love it here. Mom, this is the best tree I ever saw in my
I love this store. What is this?
Macy's.
That's Macy's?
Mm-hmm.
I love Macy's. I love places Michael's where you can get crafts.
Oh, I love Michael's. We actually got a deal with Michael's.
You do?
Yeah.
I love that. What are you going to make over there?
We pretty much got, like, every deal in the world.
Dang, well,
We haven't got Apple.
you haven't got Apple?
No, we do.
You got Apple?
Mhm.
You got an
We
Apple?
got we got like a computer, like a pink computer, and then we also got like AirPods. Pretty much everything else for me in that box.
Well, I mean, it was supposed
No.
to be. Yeah.
No.
As it should have been.
No.
What are some ways, obviously Mom is having trouble parenting when it comes to you. Is that safe to say, you think?
She doesn't have any
Alright,
trouble.
there is
She
no
does a good job.
fucking
Maybe.
wolves.
And if you were a parent, what things would you do differently, you think?
Try to get
If
them
they
to
would
spawn.
scream, then I'll just put them up in the bathroom.
Yep.
And I'll lock the door.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Let me say, every parent does. It's not legal, but
Like,
people,
how like a dog.
well, people do it, you know?
Yeah.
People do it a lot. Do you think you would teach what's like something, like a thing you would try to instill in your kids so they would know?
I would just put them in the bedroom at like a ginormous wall in the bedroom. And then like lock the doors. And then yeah, they can never get out. And they can never get out until they stop screaming.
Okay.
So that's only if they scream?
Cry, do anything.
Well, what would be the things that you would do if they were good, or to like help them be a good person?
Yeah.
What would you do?
They can just move out, really.
Well, if they want that kind of life, they can hit the road and figure that
Yeah,
out.
exactly. Huh.
We keeping it 100 over here. Anna, you know, people are wondering, I think a lot of people are like, what is she going to do next? Is she going to start a cartoon? Is she going to come
Oh, definitely not a cartoon. I hate cartoons.
Okay.
That's out.
So people quit wondering that.
Yeah.
Is she going to come out with her own, like, cookware? Is she going to come out with, like, maybe a special spatula?
Well, I'm gonna... well, I want my own cook show.
Okay.
Like, you know, those, those cook shows where they have to,
You just gotta find.
I want to cook with, Bobby Fillet.
Bring up Bobby Fillet. She's a newscaster. Anyway, somebody else said that. Let's keep going. And who else is on your chef play? lonesome. I don't know why I said that. Let's keep going. Bobby. Do you think Bobby Filet is a good chef? Bring up Bobby Filet. His daughter's really, she's a newscaster. Anyway, I'm lonesome. I don't know why I said that. Let's keep going. Bobby Filet.
There we go.
What is it about him and some of his recipes, or what is it?
He cooks really good pasta. I watch him all the time.
You do?
What's the big thing about the big Parmesan wheel?
So it's like a big Parmesan wheel. He like carves the inside, and then he like grabs some of the yeah, right there.
Let's see it. Can we see this in action?
It's really good. I've always wanted to try
It's
that.
just a cheese wheel. Yeah, have a $500 cheese wheel.
What is on the outside?
Cheese.
It's the rind.
That's the rind.
Yeah. So.
Right.
Yep, rind.
Have you ever asked, like, what's something?
I've always wanted that thing on a because like I've always wanted to make that recipe.
And how much cheese do you need for that?
Like the whole wheel.
Too much.
I mean, look at this guy right here. Is he carving a pumpkin? What is this?
That's cheese. So he's trying to open it.
Honestly, how much cheese do you think someone should be able to have?
That much right there.
Do you think there should be a limit on how much cheese someone can have?
They can have as much as they like. Because that's like really good cheese, and it's like really good like Alfredo pasta. Like you just have to add like milk, and then that cheese, and then melt it, like cook it of course, and then you put the pasta and the pot and the butter and the Alfredo sauce, and then once you got your pasta in the thing in the cheese, then you dump the Alfredo sauce in the cheese. Like in the big the big wheel of cheese, and then you got he carved it on the inside, and then you put the pasta in.
Okay. We're gonna need you to step out of the vehicle now.
Yeah, look. Yeah, he is.
Let me see it one more time. Let me see that. It's like a honeycomb of cheese.
Yeah. He's putting the pasta in there.
In the cheese?
Yes. Oh, that's so good.
God, that looks so good.
I've always wanted that.
Yeah, I just want some of that. God, it's almost like the cheese is like just taking a bath or something.
Would you take a bath in cheese?
Yes.
Yeah, like, hey, Mom, what do you mean?
How I would eat it, yeah.
Yeah, eat, rest your head on it.
Yeah.
That'd be good. Get a whole bed made out of cheese.
Yeah.
What kind of cheese are we talking?
That cheese.
Parmesan. Okay.
Parmesan or Reggiana? Is that what that is?
I'm pretty sure. I don't know.
Okay. I respect that. Do you have a favorite holiday, kind of?
Christmas.
It is? And what about it?
But I hate the Grinch.
Why?
It's funny. It's like pornography. You know it when you see it. Live from New York.
It's Lorne Michaels.
Lorne Michaels.
He's here in 175 executives or not.
That's funny. Or rated R. Only in theaters April 17th.
Why?
He's weird, and I don't like him. He's green.
He steals things from the kids.
Yeah.
Which is not cool. You ever stolen anything?
Well, I was stealing things from my sister and my brother,
But they deserved it.
yeah.
Where do you hide everything that you steal?
I tell you.
Good call. Look, and that's how they try to trap you. They try to get hands at it. You have to be careful.
Yeah.
You know?
Because one time I stole my sister's little mini unicorns, and I've been trying to get those for years, and I actually got them. My boys got them. And then I put them in my fridge, but she finally found them. Now I'm going to try to steal them again.
Yeah, she has a play kitchen that everybody knows. If they're missing something, they go straight to her play kitchen because she
But
hides
if we
everything
keep
in the
on
same
looking
spot.
there, then I'll move them, and I'll put them somewhere different.
I get it.
Well, how do you hide it?
You don't
I will now. Well, then I'll literally never find it again.
Do you think you forget?
Yeah, I forget all the time.
You do.
I forget what I'm gonna say, or...
You've been traveling a lot, right? And have you? What's a place you've been that you really did not enjoy very much? And you can be honest with us.
I literally don't even know. I like every place that I've been to.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh.
You just didn't I didn't like the place where we went to New York, where like there's like people like sleeping on the road and stuff, and then on the sidewalk. And
people camping out and stuff.
Yeah, it was kind of weird.
Yeah.
I'm just like, get a job. I'm like, who are you?
All
That's
right.
for you.
Looks like a good one. There's guns and turkeys. I want the turkeys first. Okay, this one. we're gonna. Where's our chest? We opened. Gotta be careful now. I hope it doesn't, like, I gotta, like, wiggle my way around. right? Bye. Shoot the turret. That was a good one. Oh, there was armor right in the front.
This is Lovable, the AI app builder that turns ideas into reality. From small side projects to
Just a reminder that you can watch video versions of our episodes now. Like you turn on a tab. Australians, I think I feel like they're more like risque with their lives.
There is a lack of, well, it's risk averse due to either the lack of fear or the extra amount of stupidity at times.
Yeah.
It fluctuates.
It's a beautiful bravery, though, that they have, you know?
Yeah.
And even like when you travel, like one thing I remember from just traveling a lot was just seeing Australians everywhere.
Yeah.
They pop up in anything, you know? Like you turn on a tap in another country, like, you know, you're pouring a beer and a couple of Australians just come out on surfboards, kind of a boogie board.
As an Australian, that's always problematic. It's like you go to a country to get away from Australia and have a different cultural experience, and it's, oh, g'day, mate, shit. Yeah, I know you, and the next minute you're all at the bar together doing what you did back home. So.
Yeah, I could totally see that, man. Yeah. Where does that nature come from in Australians to go? Is that like a... Because, I mean, it's a serious thing that I think everyone would say is that you go anywhere and there's Australians there.
I think it's, you know, we're quite isolated where we are, you know, and for such a, we're a young country as far as the, you know, the white settlement being there, you know, in the last sort of 200 or so years. And there has been always a sense of adventure either across the country itself or just the need to get out and explore, because again, it's not like, you know, if you're in Europe, you know, jumping from France to Italy to London, and you can have, you know, different cultural experiences within, you know, a 2-hour train ride. For us, it's a big adventure, you know, pack a backpack and you're on several flights and buses and trains and boats and whatever, and so there is an adventurous spirit, but I think you know, all the guys I grew up with, it was like finish high school and go backpacking around the world.
So that's like a big thing where people are like, when they finish high school, it's like, I'm going to get out of here, I'm going to go experience something.
Yeah.
Is it almost taboo if you don't, in a way, that if you don't have like a...
No, I think it just comes from not having figured out what you want to do next, you know, and I'd probably 50-50 with my group of friends who knew what they were doing. They were going to, you know, a couple of them went into a trade, and a couple of them went to university, and a couple of them were like, I got no idea, and maybe I'll find it in, you know, Peru or wherever I'm going to go backpacking and you know, cross paths with folks that might inspire something else in me. But yeah.
Did you do something like that? I know you grew up like partially in the Outback and partially in Melbourne, right?
Yeah, grew up in Melbourne, then lived in Northern Territory in an Aboriginal community about 4 hours southeast of Katherine, and like in the middle of nowhere. And that was my earliest, most vivid memories. But that
were there in the bush, kind of?
Yeah, like there's an Aboriginal community, a bunch of Aboriginal communities in the region we lived in, and I mean all across Northern Territory. But where we were, the proximity, there were sort of 3 or 4 communities that my dad worked, ran like a cattle station, and then ran like a community centre. And I went up there when I was 5 or 6, and then came back to Melbourne, and then again when I was like 7, 8, 9. You know, so a couple of different times. But as far as the backpacking thing, I started working.
I'm just gonna give him a couple.
When I was 18, I ended up on a soap opera, and then that kind of took me, you know, straight into what I'm doing now. But I kind of missed that, and I do look back, and I especially speaking to a lot of friends of mine that had this sort of crazy adventure prior also to being famous and prior to being recognised, and you could just kind of get into a bunch of trouble and explore the world and you know, make all those mistakes and hopefully learn something from them. I feel like that period, there's a romanticism that I sort of, or a nostalgia that I long for, that I wish I had done that prior to sort of, you know, jumping into the working world.
Yeah, it's one thing that's the downside of celebrity or popularity is that, yeah, there's things you can't kind of go do, like like sometimes I'll romanticize as well, like being like, oh, I'd like to go there, but then I'm like, it would be more uncomfortable now, or it would be some type of way, and
Did you do it after school? Did you ever get a chance to travel? And
Yeah. I had a girlfriend, we went over there, and that was like a 7-country fight we went on. Oh, man. I fought in so many territories, different, like, oh, man. Working with Napoleon or something over there. It was a lot of, yeah, I should get a medal for that. And so should she. I'm going to say that.
What was the drama? What was it coming from?
I think you don't know how you are when it's like stressful out there, when you're on trains and you're moving your bags all the time. And we booked too many places to go see. Like, we should have done 4 days in each spot, and we tried to do like 2 days, 9 spots, instead of do like 4 spots, 5 days. And so you're just constantly on the go, and I would be sneaking off and just drinking wine by myself. And then one night I went off to the grocery by myself, and somebody had like a hit of LSD or something. It was like probably a pretty, you know, nouveau grocery, I guess. And because, I mean, it wasn't on the shelves, but it was available in the parking lot, you know, which I consider an extension of the grocery. But yeah, so then I came back there, and I was like, I thought it would like boost my spirits, and then it was just that was horrible. And that time we were like in a camping sort of environment where there were outhouses and stuff, and so.
In what country?
That was outside of Venice. Yeah, so. But it was great, but it was just like, that was just a lot, you know?
Too much in.
Yeah. But yeah, like going on that, doing something like that now, it would just feel like, it would feel tougher. And I'm sure, it's like you're Chris Hemsworth now, so it's like, there's, you know, that name is bigger than you. And so it's like.
It's interesting because I sort of at a point in my life where, I don't know if you find this, but every few years you're kind of, you know, what was the goal at one point quickly becomes the norm, and then you're onto something else, and then it's the sort of reassess of like what my purpose is around, or the why as to doing this thing, and I'm chasing it for one reason, and it's for something else, and I'm at that sort of point where I'd love to sort of step away and on one hand and you know, do a little sort of soul searching and dig a little deeper and sort of get a little more solitude and time for yourself, but I think, what would that look like? You know, it's like,
the idea that's romantic, that feels like.
Yeah, it's not quite.
But then the reality, it's hard to like say, well, would I be okay in that?
Yeah, like I'm not going backpacking at 42, and not that I'm, you know, I've got 3 kids, and then that's not my kind of.
Yeah, your backpack would be full.
Yeah, you'd be full of all 3 of them. But it was, but more just the kind of, how do you, the way you see the world through. When you are famous and recognised versus when you're not, you know, different things. People interact differently too, you know, for good and bad, but also the opportunities that sort of present themselves and the places you can kind of inhabit become a little limited, you know, in that sense. But, you know, it's what it is.
Yeah, the world's your oyster, but it's like, you know, it's.
You have this opportunity, but there's a restriction. There is such a restriction to your. How much you can really involve yourself in it. You know, it becomes very observational. You know, we're going to press tour and you go to like 10 different countries, and it's like, God, that must be amazing. It's like, from the hotel room, you know, you're looking out, and then, you know, if there's posters and so on around around the streets of your face everywhere, then it's even more difficult. But it's and not to say you can't navigate your way around it at times.
Right, and we're not complaining, but no, it's an interesting look, and it's a good thought.
Yeah.
You can only it becomes very observational.
Yeah, which look, hey, is not a negative either at times. It's sort of
it's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think of like popularity and stuff like that. It's just interesting to be part of an experiment. Like, okay, this is what it's like.
Yeah.
That's kind of how I now like. Okay, there's good parts, there's bad parts.
Fights 80%
I don't think of it as
longer.
me really as much as like, okay, I'm in this setting.
Yeah.
And this is the experience.
And it's also, it's like the sort of polarity of things. Like every time you solve one problem,
I got shit
life has a
on-
way of presenting another challenge, and not even a problem.
There's my
it's
dog.
like in order to be able to evolve and growth, the adversity that shifts
Get
your way.
weaker.
And I think that's the sort of the misconception, I suppose,
So,
is
let's see, is there any-
assuming
okay, there is.
that this, that, and the other I'll be void of those problems.
It'll solve it all.
And so, what comes with huge benefit, in
Throw the
being
salmon
like
in there.
recognizable personality and so on, and fame and all that, is incredible. And it comes with its own things, as does in any industry. I remember talking to my mum about this years ago. She was a high school teacher, and I was like, man, it's really tricky at work. They're the cast and they're the producer, and then does the film work and this. And she said, yeah, I could kind of line those things up parallel to my experience, and the students might be my audience, and the principals, the producer, and so on. And it's like that's life, that's the experience. And I think I've gotten much better at sort of not, egoically thinking that my experience is somehow separate, different, or unique. It's like whatever industry, whatever
think I need to do that
demographic,
for
wherever you're
Raiders.
born, life has a way of throwing you the same sort of options, I guess, to appreciate things in its truest form, rather than sort of, goal seeking or accumulating or whatever.
Yeah, the game doesn't really change. It's like you don't think of like, oh, these problems are different. It's just like, okay, now there's new things, and that's just life. There's not really I don't think that popularity or celebrity is an escape from.
No. And I think if you've sort of got
things, if you're realistic.
Yeah, for sure. And there's certainly, there's a sort of we've you see countless times again and again the sort of I guess not even the purity, but the sort of the motivation behind pursuing something, if it is for the assumption of it solving all the problems, like you get ready for a rude awakening, and it's like, oh shit, that didn't answer all the questions I had, or it did momentarily, and then there's a new set the next morning, and so kind of surrendering to that has been, I think that's I'd say the gift in I think experience any form of fame or sort of celebrity or whatever it is, that you get to kind of see behind the curtain, and you get to have that realization that from afar most people are always going to be living with the assumption that it might bring you
way
something.
better behind the curtain.
Yeah.
And
you go,
get behind the curtain, you're like,
I'm on the other side again. You're back to the, back in line.
Yeah, you open the curtain, you realize it's just a mirror.
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah.
Hey, Zach, I'm getting a little bit of reverb.
Puppy's
I don't know if
growth
it's from the
speed,
audio
like you
in the
don't
other
even
room.
need this.
Have Chris pull his mic down just a hair.
Oh, damn it.
Perfect.
It's on my nose now, isn't it?
Yeah, we want to see your face, dude. Because
I could
you
like
know what I'm saying?
breed
That's what we
this,
wanna
but
see. You know what I'm saying? Dude,
I
God.
need to get the.
Dang, dude. Yeah,
I want to
you're
get
freaking looks
these.
maxing or whatever they call it. You know?
And this.
It's got to be crazy just being so handsome sometimes, dude. I bet your mirror, whenever it sees you, it's like, oh, yeah. I bet your mirror makes a positive sound, you know?
Look, man, anyone...
Yeah, it also.
I have two.
No, just the two of us in a room
This is
alone.
what
It's
it's
fine.
at,
I feel like...
Whatever, dude. Do you know what I'm saying?
No, I appreciate...
Pour me a false with some tips on it.
You're a handsome fella, too, mate.
I don't know, dude. I'm side of the road handsome. Like, if people are going by at like 50 miles an hour, they're like, hey, I think that guy was okay looking.
I'm sitting right next to you, and I'm admiring what I see, mate.
I'm hitchhiker handsome.
Yeah, I'd
well,
pick you
thank
up
you,
if
dude.
you were
Hitchhiker
hitchhiking, bro.
handsome.
Well, you would?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. You can't even hitchhike in America anymore because, like, I think either the people picking up hitchhikers were, like, killing the hitchhikers or the hitchhikers were killing the people, but it became, like...
That really?
That became, like, a real...
You see Wolf Creek that film years ago? Yeah. I think that kind of ended hitchhiking in Australia for a good decade or two.
Yeah, dude. Do motion pictures realize that they... Just one motion picture about something ruins the ability to get somewhere across a continent?
That ruined hitchhiking, and Jaws ruined the whole ocean experience.
Oh, God, yeah.
On hitchhiking, I was in Vancouver once. I was shooting a movie there like 15 years ago and driving back from Whistler. And it was like 7, 8 o'clock at night, and picked up a hitchhiker and thought, hey, cool, so good. And it started to get real sort of creepy and starts kind of asking me, like, what are you doing? Where are you from? And what are you up to? And, like, getting a little too sort of personal and where are you staying and whatever. And so I immediately start kind of, filling in sort of, I just do heaps of martial arts and, a lot of jiu-jitsu and a big background in boxing and, telling like fight stories and seeing if that's going to sort of like sway the thing. And thankfully nothing happened, but it was that like the moment where you're sizing each other up going, well, I don't know anything about you and you don't know anything about me and we could be...
How does this go? Like, how does this story end? You start thinking, how does this story end and what role am I going to play in it?
Yeah, I use a knife for a gun or whatever, but...
Yeah, that is one thing that is nice, I would say, about picking up hitchhikers. I've picked up a fair share over the years, and it's really like, okay, let's see what God wants for me today.
Yeah, sure. Mark Ruffalo, we were at a music festival in Australia, and just, such a lovely human being, and picked up a couple of hitchhikers, and then, like, next day I spoke to him, and he goes, I got back at, like, 7 a.m., and I was like, you left at like 2, and he's like, yeah, but I picked up these young kids, and they were like, 18-year-old, 9-year-old kids, and they were like, yeah, we're going in that direction, and I didn't have the heart to tell them I was going the other direction, so I ended up going this like 4-hour detour. But
that's big-hearted.
That's a Ruffalo.
Yeah. I mean, that's also insane, driving with children that far. That seems very...
8-year-old to 9-year-old, from a festival, it's like kids, but, they were sort of young folk, and,
Schoolies, they call them, eh?
Yeah. They are schoolies, and then the toolies are the older ones hanging around, which they're not they're the older age kind of creeps that are hanging around.
Oh, they call them toolies. Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Because they should have a trade by that point. So
they should have a job and not be hanging around 18-year-olds.
Yeah, pick up a hammer. Do something. Was there kind of a point where you started to like? I think it's interesting what you said about, you get to certain moments and you kind of like. You're like, okay, what's going on now? It's kind of like you're in life. A lot of times it does feel like that. And recently I think it's been like that for me where it's like I feel like you're underwater for a long time. You're in the mix of life and you're doing things. And maybe you get to a point you're like, okay, let me come up and see what's going on. And what goals did I set? And where am I now? And then where do I want to be next? Or what things are important to me now? Or like how
I just take advantage of that food, so it's cheaper to come here.
Where I want to be at the next checkpoint, sort of.
For sure.
A little bit.
Has it been like kind of a recent thing that's been going on?
Definitely. So this book called The Middle Passage, which is a gentler term for a midlife crisis.
Yes.
Like James Hollis, and it's Jungian psychology. It's beautiful because he talks about this sort of personification of self and this the gathering of our identity as children, and due to our family bonds and ties, and societal expectations, it could be religious, community, whatever, and you go through life attempting to project something you may have should be put in as far as what you want, but a lot of it is kind of an assembling to fit in. And then you get to this certain point, usually around the 40s, where that mask, that personification starts to wear thin, doesn't hold up, and there's this inner protest.
That's the highest level shit you can find.
The soul and psyche rises up and says,
so it's like a fully kitted shotgun.
What is my contribution? And it usually comes around like when people find themselves in a place of servitude to something outside of themselves, and it's like you service yourself for so long as a sort of survival and to maintain a position in the workforce and so on, and then all of a sudden it's like there's something
Who is that?
I haven't answered, And I find, and your purpose even shifts around, like, why doing things, you know, it might purely be, I say this before, the sort of purity around your motivations and, you know, what is your soul.
Dog does 7 damage.
Passion. That's all very well, but you got to pay the bills, and so to be sort of financially motivated for a period of your life and to take care of folks and family and so on, one thing. And then, okay, that's sort of now. That's a safe place. And it's, I think if you're lucky enough to find that thing that speaks to you on a sort of a deeper level, but also allows you to function and operate in the world financially secure, then great. But I sort of find myself bouncing around with those questions a lot more than I have had, and a lot more sort of indecision, and a lot more I have this sort of naive but pretty strong sort of relentless confidence and pursuit with everything I was doing, and it was when things were as far out of reach as possible. And then all of a sudden you sort of arrive and you have these things that were going to bring you all that fulfillment, and yet they do momentarily become obsolete. Like, oh fuck, what is this? This is other sort of burning desire and voice that requires attention, and that would be, you know, is around, I think, solitude and sort of a slight separation from the busyness.
What the fuck, dude?
Work and trapping to answer some of those questions, and none of, you know, I haven't come to any sort of finite conclusion, but I find the more I enjoy the mystery of that question and the seeking and the adventure and the path that takes you on, then without an attachment to an outcome, I've found myself a lot happier and better off you are. Yeah, and a lot more at peace with the ebb and flow and things, how rapid that pendulum may be swinging.
Yeah, I want to know. That's the thing. Sometimes I just want to, like, I want to know, and I want to know now, and I want to know, like, sometimes for my own sake. It's like, yeah, because I don't want to be in limbo, you know, but yeah, I think having that space of, like, yeah, what, embracing you, okay, I don't
I haven't seen him really talk. I didn't know he had kids.
And living in the questions, not the answers, you know, there's sort of...
He has 3 kids.
There's a danger in definitives. You know, there's a sort of, almost a lack of humility in that too, and this is where all of our sort of problems arise, is my voice is correct and yours is incorrect, and mine versus yours, but allowing there to be chemistry and questions, and I think then there's an abundance of opportunities to learn, and things start to come your way. As soon as I kind of go, oh, I've got it, I've figured it out, and in a box for myself or other people or scenarios, and the world just obliterates that, and then you're left with that disappointment, and it's that expectation that I'm going to figure it out is, I think the trapping, you know, and so but there's takes real courage, and just surrendering to that, and the willingness just to go, wow, this sort of, you know, universal kind of cosmic dance, or this adventure we're on is supposed to be fun, and the sort of, the most serious thing you can do is not take it serious, you know, and I find myself, the polarity of things, coming back to this all the time, going, okay, well, what does that mean? And then there's that brief sort of moment of stillness of, I don't know.
I think the big one's in the corner down there, so I saw it in the corner, like there was a big dude chilling. I'm like, yeah, fuck that for a minute. So I just know he's not on this side. He's down that very bottom on that side.
Certain, or at least like it's certain for, like, as a kid waiting on, for, like, I just want to know that's where I have to be, as opposed to being like, I'm going to stand here while the third baseman and the shortstop pull back, and I'm going to be the guy in the middle, and I'm going to enjoy that. Because the truth is, as a viewer, and I'm just using like baseball analogy, the best part of the viewing is you start to smile when that guy is in between the short, second, and third baseman, and they're throwing the ball, and you're like, how's this going to go?
Yeah, for sure.
I'd talk a lot more if my teeth were fixed.
That's the anticipation, the mystery, the sort of immersion in the adventure,
I got a little bit of a headache too. Like my neck was fucking super sore to where it made me feel like my fucking head was too heavy. Like, oh, it's fucked.
So on. And I wrestle with that all the time. And then, but I've gotten better with understanding that I might have a handle on it today and I won't tomorrow. And that's okay. As opposed to kind of just needing that definitive. I mean, if we knew if there was, you know, this understanding of our own mortality is what allows us to appreciate and love things, you know, without a sort of conclusion at some point and an end to it.
I didn't see him. Can't kill the big one on here. But he's in this map.
Yeah, we spend so much time trying to figure out the answer or avoid suffering.
Trying to find all the corn. Got 9 on this one. Where did I go down this corner? Hey, he's not here. I think it might have been a bloater that was in that corner there.
Can I still think in the nothing? Or is it like nothing, like talk to someone still? Or is it just like it's just black?
Yeah. Is there a lunchable? You know, like tell me. Just tell me that the nothing is lunchable. That's crazy, bro. I'm realizing that you're like a smart guy stuck in a good-looking guy. You're not like a good-looking guy that's just like, you know, sorry, and that's a judgment, dude.
Yeah, there's the ore thing.
Yeah, that's a good way to be, man. I just, sometimes I want to be at the end of this. I just don't want to be at the center. I just want to be like, it's scary. I was just talking with, we just had Kevin James on it. We were talking about, like, even like if, especially like if I'm in a relationship or like,
yeah, I'm gonna try this other one.
Just on the buddies, I will, if there's quiet, if it's like downtime, if it's silent, I'll just start being like, what else is going on? Like, I'll have to fill it in. You know, it's like I won't. It's hard for me to leave the opportunity for something different to bloom. But then I crave there to be like whimsy and unique experiences and stuff like that. So I think this conversation is neat just to even have a thought about that. Because I think even just talking about this will be a reminder of like next time I'm in some of those moments, like, let me just see what happens. You know? I hear a lot of this like audio and stuff. My mom always said that too.
It's a beautiful thing about love and about the idea of like falling in love, the absurdity of falling in a sentence. You know, people say, "Oh, it's crazy to fall in love," but how, but the act of falling is a risk in itself and a surrender. You don't say rising to love, and so anything that's worth pursuing that has, you know, that brings comfort and love and joy and whatever, there is an act of surrender that occurs at some point, and that being okay with the unknown, that gives me sort of comfort. There's something.
That's a good point, dude. Yeah, it's falling. It's like,
you know, rise to love and fall to love.
That's a good point. And if you fall pretty far, you'll end up in some weird spots.
And you fall so far, it's pretty tragic.
You're in
some other one.
You're in Amsterdam suddenly, you know.
Don't rush cherry dark chocolate. Best does.
Hey, you're gonna want to hear this. This is the truth on credit scores and what they mean.
You're in Amsterdam suddenly, you know. We all know that to stay in the game, you have to play smart. It's about longevity, not just taking every single shot. You need to pace yourself to keep things fun. That is why Wise has built-in limits. You can set daily deposit limits right in the app. It's the best way to make sure you stick to your budget when the game starts. And if you ever feel like you need a break, you can use the timeout feature. Lock your account for a month or more. This felt like a smart. When you get to places where you like are trying to find more time for peace, I know you had the documentary you did called Limitless. And I know you did the movie Crime with a War, and I watched it last night. And but yeah, was there stuff that you learned like that? Listening about it, kind of experiencing different things and challenges.
Yeah, it was loads of muscle mass for the brain, and we'll do a strength episode, so climb a 200-meter down wall, and it's, you know, pretty extreme examples of representing the science we were talking about. The second season I had a bit more agency with, and it was great. I had a bit more of a sort of educated opinion around each topic. But I wouldn't say I set out to do it I didn't know. It was just sort of came my way and it sounded like a fun thing to do. And
yeah, it seems really interesting. Yeah, go through those moments and just like almost have a buffet of things you're like, I'm gonna try these. Like, what was one of your biggest takeaways from it, like as a practice for yourself? If there were any, or was there enough of an experience there even to have one? Or like, was it too much of a production to take away?
Oh no, there was a lot. It profound effect on me, especially the second season. And the first season, without realizing like there was all the obvious things about, you know, strength training and you know, cognitive health and cold water, hot exposure, you know, fasting and so on. But the episode I did with my dad called Road Trip to Remember was the most profound one because he was diagnosed with Alzheimer's about 4 or 5 years ago.
And he was genetically predisposed to it, right?
Yeah.
He and your mom.
Yeah, and that's how we found out because I did my blood work on that show and found out that I had 2 copies of the ApoE4 gene, which is you get a copy from your mum, a copy from your dad, either a 2 or 3.
Both give you a copy.
Both give you the worst copy, which is 4, which when I was a 4-4, which is like 1 in, I think, 1,000 people have. But so I remember being with my dad and telling him about it, going, oh, this is not a death sentence, it's not a predeterministic gene, but it's like a big warning sign. He said, oh, don't worry about it, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, and how many times do I have to tell him about it?
Well, he didn't know, we didn't know he was. And then 5 years later, he got diagnosed. And I remember sitting there telling him, don't worry, Dad, we'll figure it out. And so we went on this journey, this road trip to remember. It's this thing called reminiscence therapy. We go back in your past, stimulate memories and experiences to stimulate the hippocampus, which is the part of the brain that dementia is attacking.
Damn, your dad's Joe Biden.
This spending time with him, it's kind of a love letter to him. And it's not, you know, I was going to hope for a silver bullet to fix him, but it became more about connection. It became more about like the things I got to say to him and ask him about.
That's sad. Chris Hemsworth is going to have Alzheimer's bad.
Series of conversations they begin to feel like, you know, they're a patient or they're a burden, you know, and all of a sudden this was about him. And it did a monster shift. People being social connection, the most important thing I took away from both those seasons was support group friendships and connection and the people in blue zones, you know, where people live over 100, or, you know, the most centurions in population within regions around the world. The commonality is having a wonderful sense of community. And then whether or not they drank alcohol or smoked or whatever, it was like, you know, the lack of due to support networks and friendships and
well, yeah, they say that in recovery too. I'm in a lot of recovery communities, and they say that connection is the opposite of addiction.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, well, that connection. It's like, yeah, I mean, I was in a meeting this morning, like a Zoom meeting, and it's like, yeah, I'm sitting there just listening to guys share what's going on with them. That's real.
Yeah.
And some of them say things that I've always wanted to say, and I didn't know but I couldn't make the words, and then they made the words for me. And so there's a part of me that, like, starts to think, okay, that's not a crazy pieces of a thought that you've had.
Yeah.
That's a real thing, and somebody else just put it together for you. And, but yeah, just being able to connect, they say, is the opposite of addiction.
Yeah.
Bring that back up the blue zones. I've never heard of this.
It's where there's the most amount of people who have
lived to be 100.
Lived to be 100, yeah. And I think there's like Japan, somewhere in Italy.
Yeah, we got Okinawa, Japan.
Yeah.
Ikaria, Greece. Sardinia, Italy. Nicoya, and that's Costa Rica.
Yeah.
And Loma Linda. But you know, hold on, there's none over by Australia? You guys didn't get one?
Yeah, I don't know if they skipped us?
Well, because of the dangerous species.
The danger of the things that try and kill us.
Wait, where the fuck
Busy
am I?
backpacking to the places.
You guys are too busy over there making people happy in those places, probably. Blue zones are regions of the world where people have unusually long and healthy lives. The many residents reaching age 90 to 100 while staying relatively free of major chronic disease. Researchers use blue zone to describe geographically limited areas where rates of centenarians are far higher than expected and older adults remain active and independent. That's a huge thing.
We'll see if we find the big one.
Work is still working as well. Like still having some.
Right. All the time in here.
Do you ever read Man's Search for Meaning? Victor Frankl?
I have read that.
That's, the purposeful suffering.
Hey, there's some
Watching people in, when he was in the prison camp in Auschwitz, how, because he was a psychoanalyst, a therapist, and he went in, and people all under the same horrific circumstances, environment, and why some people's body would give up and others wouldn't. And it was often they found that a loved one or family died, they spared themselves and wouldn't give up. And so he produced logotherapy, which is about sort of giving a purpose behind whatever adversity you're facing and giving a sense of meaning to whatever the suffering is you're going through. But again, with the centurions, people who is not retiring basically, and that doesn't mean work yourself in. There's a difference between working yourself into the grave, but also, the work could be you have a garden to maintain.
Right. You have grandchildren to keep tabs on. You have a trip to plan. You're helping with your children's activities. Yeah, I think that a lot with my own mom. As she gets older, it's like, I want her to be free of things. If she doesn't want to work, she likes to work. She delivers for Amazon. So she's like, I'll call her and she's like, I'm just sitting in the lot of, or she'll deliver for Whole Foods, different just kind of chain places or something. I'm just sitting here in the lot, just waiting for a route. I just picture her in her van. She's just sitting there. She's 70 something, and she's just waiting to deliver a catalytic converter to some guy across town. Thank you for bringing this up. This is so fascinating. I'm going to list off some of these just so we can that people know some of the things from these blue zones. Despite very different cultures, blue zones share several recurring features: natural movement, lots of walking, gardening, and manual chores built into daily life. Plant-based diet, high vegetables, beans, and whole grains. Strong social ties, like we were talking about. Multi-generational living, so probably having your family members around you. Tara Swart was in. She's a neuroscientist. She's an author. She's a fascinating lady, and she was saying that when you feel the best, a lot of people that feel the best, when you have the best feeling in a home, is when there's a lot of people in the home.
Yeah.
When there's just multi-generations, kids and adults get the best sleep because it's just there's a connectivity going on. Low chronic stress. Just a few more of these blue zone common lifestyle patterns. A clear sense of purpose, and generally optimistic, engaged attitudes, and light regular alcohol or none. In some places, people drink small amounts of alcohol. Places they avoid entirely. Like in Sardinia, Italy, you'll see an 6-year-old out there drinking. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. It's just not like a.
He's like, I'll have a Chardonnay and some Peppa Pig. It's like you'll see a 5-year-old on his tablet order a damn Cabernet.
It's can't hold me back.
Yeah. Well, I think this is just proof that there's ways to do it. This is documented. This is data that shows that there's ways to have a life that's the most comfortable.
Stress being the biggest killer and the cause of chronic disease and so on. Stress, I find the amount of stress involved in the idea of achieving perfection or doing things perfectly, and I get asked all the time about you must never eat sugar, try and 7 days a week and so on. It's like I get periods where I've gone into the street and I've been my happiest and my healthiest.
What do you do when a birthday cake comes?
I just smash it on the birthday cake. It says I'm not going to enjoy all the sort of,
what do you do when a freaking, because I'll do low sugar, I'll do no sugar really, but sometimes if a birthday cake comes, sometimes everything just who am I, some dude over there just sneaking a carrot out of his pocket?
dancing.
And that's not creepier to the kids and the people at the party? Is you're over there like...
Tell me, that guy's not stressed. That's a huge amount of stress involved in just smuggling that carrot into the party and have to explain it.
Yeah, but you're not putting it in a silly birthday party with a couple carrots in your pocket. It is way more stressful. And you're right, dude. How there's a different stress of being Christian, sneakily eating crudité, as you called it, as other people are enjoying a birthday cake. That is a different type of life.
What type of people do you meet who are, you know, with your grandparents and they smoke cigarettes and drank alcohol and, you know, ate steak and eggs every day and they're living to, you know, 90, 100. But again, and I'm not saying any of that is the, you know, here's my top 10 tips to live longer. But then I think that was at a time when you did have more family members in the house, and you just said, like grandparents, cousins, everyone lived in these sort of smaller communities. And we're also spread out now. And I don't know about you, but like in the last sort of 5-10 years, worked really hard to bring my family kind of closer and closer. We're all living in the same area for that reason, because it's, I think a lot of us grew up.
I don't need to do that.
We grew up in bigger households with, you know, a shared responsibility. And
Should be fine, you know.
You know, houses where you don't even know your neighbors and grandparents live somewhere else.
It feels good when your family's right in a way. Or you know what? There's layers to life that I think when they're around. Like there's nothing better than when you're feeling horrible and sad about yourself. You have to look across the room and look at one of your parents' eyes and be like, "This is your fault." And you can't do that if you're at home by yourself.
You can't blame anyone if you're sitting there looking in the mirror, you know, and then it's like your fault. It doesn't work.
Yeah. And I think maybe we're going to be getting back towards that, and we may not have a choice just because of like the cost of living and things like that. My niece get back in with my sister, like I don't know, and things like that. I think it's kind of nice. Like there is something that's fun about feeling like a part of something, even if you're like kind of a curmudgeon about it. Like, oh, I live back at home, but good for you.
Good for you, absolutely. Right? There's plenty of time to sort of live on your own.
Good for you, and to get to see your stepdad's nuts hanging out of his undershorts once a year. You know, that
once a year, once a week even. What a joy.
Yeah, dude. That's the best, brother. With your father, how is he doing today?
It's good. There are a couple other family members and close by folks that were going through or had the same diagnosis around the same time, and were in a catatonic vegetable state. He's, you know, he'd sit here with us and talk to us, and you might not even know, you know, it's been enough time. It's the shock. And then it's then you go through the stress for him training in the gym and so on. Like not finding his keys and then, you know, losing things and then beating himself up about it. Then he'll watch his memory go.
Wow, so stress is such a big activator.
Oh, it's huge, yeah. He rides motorbikes and he's doing motorbikes. Went down and put some gas in the petrol tank and then it wouldn't start. And so Mum came and picked him up. Went back home, he got home, he said, yeah, I needed the key. And she said, no, it just didn't start. You know, he got the spare key, went back down, didn't start again. He's like, God, he did that 3 times in the day. By the time I was at work, I got home and I said, look, I'm just going to pick him up and pick the bike up. I put the bike in the back of the car. And he was like, all right, we're going to your place to get my car. Twice in this time, turn around and see the bike in the back of the truck. And that was his.
Can't believe that first box was C4.
And as sort of confronting as it's been. But then the next day, once that problem had been solved, it was, you could sort of, there was a calm and it was better. But he's doing good, man. I still, Craig.
Hey, Craig.
Yeah.
What's up, Craig?
Yeah.
He is from the U.S., mate.
Yeah, he's a legend.
Good day, sir. And what's his trade in his life?
He was
cattleman.
Well, he worked in child protection for most of his career, and then when we went to Northern Territory, and he mustered cattle, he was that was just a window.
Trying something different.
Trying something different. We had family up there who were doing it, and in the documentary we end up back in the Aboriginal community we lived in, and a couple of the guys, they called him, they said, "Is it Chuck Norris looking motherfucker?" Because he had this long ponytail and like cattle down by the tail, time up.
I love a male Rapunzel. Nothing I love more, brother.
basically have to, you know, assess the situation, present evidence to a court, talk to the police department, and work out, you know, what should happen and is this child in a safe position.
Wow.
And huge responsibility, and you know, I watched the toll that took on him over the years when he just couldn't. There were certain things he wasn't able to fix, you know, and you do one thing, solve one thing, and feel like you were, you know, have momentum, and then the next day there's, you know, a big pile of other cases. So I'm very much in service to others, and has always been fiercely protective of kids. It's this sort of angelic sort of quality to his
we'll hire him.
integrity. He's ready and willing.
Look, I bet we could get him 30% of the vote right now in America to be our next president. If we have somebody that's protective of children here, we'll take it, man. And thank you for your service, Greg. I think that stuff like that is so important. You know, thinking about the well-being of children. I think there's nothing that's more. It's like the purest thing that exists in the world. Like that. So thank you for your service. We appreciate that. They just had a ban for social media, wasn't it, cell phones in Australia?
Yeah, I think we're the first country in the world that has had kids from 16 and under.
Yeah, Australia has banned social media for kids under 16. That is important. Kids in Australia have been banned from using major social media services, TikTok, X, Facebook, They cannot set up their accounts, and their existing profiles will be activated. Wow. I wonder if they all have like all like gather around a fire.
Is this thing, or are they all now like re-entering different ages, or is it? I don't know what. I mean, I think it's a fantastic thing. It's execution over this. You know, there's a positive sort of navigation through it, because I'm sure, you know, my kids, they change the passcode on the phone or whatever, and they figure out shit, you know, the second jokes, hackers involved. But we try and keep them off it as much as possible. But
yeah, but also your passcode is often like handsome guy 4,000.
That's it. So it's the obvious one. You know?
So exceptionally fortunate. 7.
No, lucky. Your special time. Yeah, I mean, this takes off around the world.
This is Australia's government's ban would reduce the negative impact of social media's design features that encourage young people to spend more time on screens, while also serving up content that can harm their health and well-being. I don't know any human that would disagree with that.
Yeah.
A study it commissioned in 2025 found that 96% of children ages 10 to 15 use social media, and that 7 out of 10 of them have been exposed to harmful content. This includes misogynistic and violent material, as well as content promoting eating disorders and suicide. Yeah, I'm curious, what, can you look up on, and this is perplexity that we use to look things up. Large studies of more than 100,000 young adults find that each year of smartphone ownership before age 13 is associated with higher rates of depression-like symptoms, suicidal thoughts, aggression, and detachment. Detachment for sure. I mean, if you feel detached when you're already like in a place where you're growing, it's like it's uncertain. Girls show particularly big drops in emotional resilience and self-esteem. Cyberbullying and harassment, phones and apps and bullying can follow kids home, which raises risks of depression, anxiety, and self-harm.
Sleep disruption, big one.
Yeah, sleep disruption and body image and comparison. Man, well, cheers to you guys for like leading the charge. I think Spain is following suit. Is that right?
Oh, really?
Oh, is it? Yeah. Spanish lady, huh?
Yep. Fiery.
Fiery's your wife's name?
Fiery. No, I said fiery.
Fiery.
Oh, Elsa. That's yeah.
Elsa, like the movie.
Yeah, right.
As of February 26, Spain has announced social media access for children under 16. I don't know if we would ever do it here, because I think we look at our children more as okay to be victims of marketing. Whereas another country would make it would take some getting used to. This that has to be the one that loses it. And then the one that the younger siblings and then they're like, oh, wish we had it. But if you could get it to go for like a generation, I think it would really play into something beautiful.
100%. It's even like, you know, we were probably, I don't know, like when the phone first came on, like how old are you?
I'm 45.
45. So
I'm gonna die soon.
We all are. We we were kind of the, you know, like, I remember getting a phone that wasn't for social media. Yeah, just like all of it. And you look at, and so but we had enough awareness of the game before. They're coming up now, and you know, that exists. And every time I try and tell my kids, like, there's science around it, they're like, oh, shut up, you know, and there's just no comparison for it, you know, whereas, and that's the comparison. We knew the comparison. We knew the possibility. And we're still doing it, and we're still end up depressed, and, you know, I don't know about you, but...
Oh, dude, I noticed I've been on the TikTok for a while, and I'm feeling better, man.
Yeah.
And the algorithm, there should be I've always thought there should be able to be, like, daily course against the algorithm. A system, like a vitriol for me to then go, and now it's just my responsibility. Like, I'm 9 minutes on, I hate a group, and now I'm just back out of the world.
Also, what that algorithm is created off a question. It's not created off I might have curiosity. You're asking a question about this particular thing, and it goes, oh, that's it. And now you're on down that line. And that's the danger, is it's making up your conclusion. You know, it's giving you the definitive sort of, this is how you now should vote, or this is why you should be opinionated, or this is who you should like or dislike, based upon human curiosity. You know, you might not be, you know, one political party supporter, but you're having a look at it next minute, that's all you're seeing. You're fully on board.
It takes you from curious to conviction. It takes you there. You're right. In the beginning, I was like, oh, I'm curious about this.
Yeah.
But then suddenly your 4 your next 7 videos are about it, and you're like, now I have some sort of a conviction.
Complete biased opinion about it,
And they can even serve, it's almost like here's the next stair step, here's the next stair step, like they can do, you know.
You're right, though, there should be, like, at that bare minimum, they're not allowed to create an algorithm that encourages one thing. It should be, you have to continue to put that search engine in the search engine as opposed to in going, this is all we're feeding you now. Because it's all perspective. It's like your version of, you know, one thing, or my version of that is all around what I've been exposed to. There's no kind of right or wrong. It's like whatever education that I've been fed by this fucking machine in my hand, you know.
And on X, they have people killing each other. That's insane.
No, over my kids were talking about certain, you know, horrific events and so on. And there's nothing to stop it, you know.
Oh, dude, well, the craziest part is, the other night I wake up, for some reason, I'm like, you know, I'm obviously lonesome or whatever, but so I'm like on X or whatever. It's like 3:15 in the morning, and I don't even know why I'm on there. I see 2 people get shot outside of a Wendy's, right? And they don't even show you if EMTs come. They don't show you that part. It's just 2 people shot outside of a Wendy's, right? And then the next thing is an advertisement for Wendy's.
That's it.
And I'm like, now I'm hungry. I don't even care about the. It's like I forgot.
Yeah, it's insane.
And I'm like, well, do I need 2 bags of platelets and an EMT or a Baconator?
Yeah, the complete sort of desensitization or something. And then
or a Baconator.
Sort of bait built into the product being sold. It's like,
and that you get taken from something that's so serious into something that's so trivial that it's like it starts to like deteriorate the part of you that takes something very serious.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
And for these kids, now you got to walk over there and look this girl in the eyes and see that she might not be interested in you, which is the genre that we grew up in, brother.
Right.
If you want to call somebody fat, you got to walk across town, you got to say it to them, and then you got to see their big fat fist right in your slow face.
No, there's no accountability. That's the other thing. It's like the amount of like smart aleck, sarcastic sort of, you know, sentiment and tone I hear from sort of my kids and their mates, based upon the lack of consequence. Like you said that shit in high school, and you felt it immediately and went, well, a lesson to self, note to self, don't say that again. Whereas now you're like plugging all sorts of things on your comment boards, or you're commenting on what other people have done with, you know, very little, if any, consequence or any repercussion.
Let me see what this says. Instagram rolls out algorithm control option to all English-speaking users. Oh, wow. After launching it in early testing with a limited number of users in October last year, Instagram has today announced that all English-speaking users globally will now be able to access its Your Algorithm manual control option, giving you another way to define your Reels experience.
I thought it already did that, though. Because I remember meeting someone who said, this is like 8 years ago, said, no, like, you know, you said, you know, you talked about, you know, puppy dogs for a while, and then all of a sudden puppy dogs are all over your reel. Like, and they said, no, they're listening to individual words. They're like, individual words, bullshit, it's fucking the entire sentence. But, and now there seems to be a sort of, oh, that's an option, that I'm pretty sure it's been planned.
I'm sure this has always been an option, and it's never been effective.
Yeah.
As you can see this over here, you can access the Your Algorithm controls by tapping on the top right. What does it do, though?
So I've been using it, and I changed my feed completely. I put on like editing tutorials, film lighting, and like my feed is like all educational now. It's helped a lot. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. And I think more people should know about it.
Because, yeah, I think sometimes my fear is that I'm trapped in this algorithm. Sometimes it may be more my best self, or like times where I just, or just when they fed you.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, and you get fed braziers and this and that.
And it's all targets big response, you know, big, it triggers big emotions. It's all outrage mostly.
Right, it's like dopamine or,
serotonin.
Yeah.
So, Nick, you feel like it has been effective?
100%. And if I do see something, I'm like, I don't want that, then you can see like the 3 dots and see myself, and it's really transparent. So I feel like that's
but I guess it's, I have to take some action, you know? But that's good to know that that's effective.
It's one of these worlds to perform. America's #1 selling fuel jacks, science, electrics, Pittsburgh delivers the reliability you need at prices that can't be beat. Only at Harbor Freight.
But I guess it's, I have to take some action too, you know? But that's good to know that that's effective. Yeah. I'll tell you this story. So one time I got in an argument with my girl, my ex or whatever. I don't know what happened to her, but we were in love or whatever. But anyway, we got in a fight or argument on the side of the interstate. She stabbed my tire and threw a hardware hammer off the front of my car. Bam. Bounced on the hood, broke it out, windshield cracked it out. So she used to play softball. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is, I didn't want to go to my insurance because it was going to be expensive, and I was in a tough spot. I should have had Car Shield. Car Shield offers, that's where Liquid IV, LIV, Hydroscience, an optimized ratio of electrolytes, essential vitamins, and clinically tested nutrients that turn ordinary water into extraordinary high. He's a bad guy that's questioning what's going on with himself.
For sure, yeah. Like all of the, like, so Mark Ruffalo plays a detective, I play jury thief, Halle Berry, is a sheriff broker, and basically all that's sort of a crossroads in their life, around, you know, the Mark's characters facing police corruption, and if he speaks up, he'll be sent one way, and if you follow suit, he'll get a promotion, and Halle Berry is facing, you know, agents, and my guy is in that same sort of moral ambiguity and that sort of grey space, you know, justifying his criminality. We show the audience, you know, he has come from meager means, difficult times, in and out of foster homes, and again, not to excuse any of what he does, but it raises, I think, the question of how one got to that point. But he does have lived by a very strict code. There's sort of non-violent, you know, violence throughout his robberies. But he's at a point where he's seeking personal freedom and escape from this world, and is presented with this one final sort of heist, which is good that he exit. And it's each character sort of on a collision course for one another, and all sort of interweaves this pretty, I've had a pretty sort of fascinating sort of crescendo and finale. But he's a good guy, you know. He's wrestling with, I think, not having, you know, in my sort of backstory, not having strong paternal figures, figures that are of, you know, held integrity or maturity for him to look to and to be, I guess, modeled behaviour by. So, you know, like a lot of guys that we were speaking to and research, guys in the criminal world came from broken homes, connection and safety and kind of all the wrong places, and that's why a lot of guys end up in gangs. There's sort of, you know, there's family there. Yeah, and then it's also they're pushing back against a system that in their eyes gave them nothing. So it's like, well, screw you, I'm gonna, you know, what did the insurance companies or the banks or the, you know, the big entities that they can be. And so again, none of this is a justification for job at presenting further layers and a deeper sort of presentation that just people, you know, the human.
I agree with that. I think, one thing I noticed about it is there's a bit more of the story element. There's a bit more of like, you have the action, you have this sort of, you have this like, I don't know if it's like Fast and the Furious meets sort of, like Jewel Thievery, you know? So like, you have this high energy, you have some sincere storylines about what's going on with these people, and just how people get into positions maybe that they didn't even want to be in, but there they are, and how do we still view them as people, and then how do they then operate to the best of their ability, even in not even the best circumstances.
Absolutely, yeah.
Did I see any sense or not?
No, for sure. Yeah, it should have been a tag long.
That's the most sense I've made in a while.
I've been impressed with it for 3 weeks, and I wish I had that quote.
It's been a rough,
far more succinct than the
past year. I haven't been able to get something out. It's been tough, man.
No, it's true, and it does. It sort of. I think when it brought like it doesn't smooth for you. It's just throwing the answers and conclusions, offers up ideas, and again in the moral ambiguity space of right and wrong, it's like nothing's just black and white, and we love to sort of categorize things. It's easy to but when you kind of get an insight into someone's life, into their backstory, you go, oh shit, if I was faced with that, or I'd come from that, or would I make this decision? If I had an opportunity that was, you know, lawfully wrong or immoral on one hand, well, could I justify it through this lens? If it was put me into personal freedom and escape this shitty position, I mean, would I do it? And so you're asking those questions as you're along for the ride, hopefully, and I find that the kind of the beauty of filmmaking and storytelling is when you're given, it's a choose your own adventure sort of internal process that can occur with what your assumptions are, but also not being so quick to judge, you know?
Yeah, because there's moments you're like, oh, this guy's scary. Like your character, he's scary, you know, he's dangerous, he doesn't care if people die, but then you see, well, he has kind of a code of his own and how he operates within this space. You know, what he thinks of love, what he thinks is possible for him. Yeah, it just had a deeper layer than just like sort of a smash and grab, kind of like heist movie.
Yeah, that was the goal.
It had a little bit of a James Bond-esque in the sense of like, you know, some of this reminded me of some of that, and just some of the music that went with it. There were certain moments where it gave me some of that energy, kind of.
You see Heat, or the Buckman and Collateral, and it's kind of like those types of films were a big sort of comp where the action that was a realism and a grit and authenticity to it, but you had complex emotional sort of characters along the way as well. So yeah, it's a big deal.
You ever steal anything good when you were young? You guys ever
steal anything?
Yeah, you ever blow dart a wallaby and sneak over there and run it out of somebody's yard?
Wallaby, did you say?
Yeah. Just put him down. You think one dart would take a wallaby down or not?
It depends what kind of trank is in that dart. You mean like a tranquilizing dart or
something? Yeah.
A dartboard dart.
Oh, trank. Fucking trank. Yeah.
Yeah, they go down. The wallabies are tiny. The big kangaroos, I don't know.
Oh, dude, not some of the ones I seen over there.
Yeah.
Whenever we went to that place.
My turtle is up there basking right now.
There was a big kangaroo hawk.
Yeah.
Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was outside of it.
No, there's a lot. There's
Bro, we saw the one that's jacked. We saw the Nate Diaz one.
She's chilling right there.
You ever see that video of the guy punching on with the kangaroo?
No.
You didn't see that? The wallaby comes up to get his dog, and he literally...
She barely ever goes up there, and she's doing it in front of me.
Just because the wallaby's trying to attack his dog.
I think now she knows I'm not going to fuck with her.
Yeah, dude, we saw the one. We were afraid to move, dude. I was waiting for, like, Keith Peterson to step in. I was waiting for a UFC referee to come in and say, to your neutral corners, you know? I was waiting for Mark Goddard.
I mean, I don't know why. This guy's... Look at this. The wallaby's got...
Is that Luke Bryan?
He's got the dog in a headlock. Watch his feet. What? Go on, ready? Oof, jab. The kangaroo is like, what the fuck?
Is that Luke Bryan?
Yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful, dude.
I mean...
That dog should have been able to get free, though. That's a big dog.
Oh, they're pretty strong, these things. And they got little talons and big old claws on them.
Oh, dude, we saw the ones that were very scary. But I had such a great time, man, in your country.
How long were you there for?
We were there for probably 2 weeks. Dude, one of my favorite times was like, we got some just some e-bikes, and we went during the day. We would go up and down the Gold Coast on the you could bike on the sand, like basically in the water if you want, and there would be nobody out there all day. And we would just, dude, it was like, it almost felt like we were on another planet, man. Yeah. And then I got to meet Chris Lilly came out. Oh, yeah. When I was in,
Did you ever see his shows back in the day?
Oh, yeah.
Fucking hilarious.
Stop looking at me dick, Mom. That's my dick, Dad.
Man,
That's my dick.
Yeah. It was touching my dick.
Stop touching my dick.
Fuck you, Dad. What'd you say? I said, fuck you. I said, fuck you.
Yeah, it's a picture of my dick. Yeah, it would always be his dick, dude, all
Jonah.
the time.
That's his name, Jonah.
Bro, and what a legend, dude. To get to meet him, it literally felt like you were meeting something, like a rare bird that showed up on a branch to talk with you for a little bit.
I remember crossing paths with him when I first started acting. And
you passed with him?
Yeah, as in, like, he was a mate of mine, and crossing paths, and just being, he was just what he kind of came up with was like, I want to say, kind of back when The Office was first coming out, but that mockumentary style. So he played like 7 or 8 different characters, and talented dude.
Oh, dude, Mr. G, dude, the musical?
Yeah, the musical.
Yeah.
A lot of it, like, kind of got
Bad habit, the I'd make it with him in a heartbeat. If you want
cool. I'm sure
people now would make it easy because you could put it out yourselves. It's like you could do it yourself and put it out.
I think it's in the sort of cancel space in the culture. You kind of got.
I think he felt that more than it was very real.
Oh, really?
Oh, I think so.
Okay.
I think the reality of people.
Yeah.
Like, I think, like, even, like, people, like, I think he was, like, I don't know if people thought he was making fun of Aboriginal culture or Tongan culture or what it was. Polynesian. Dude, those people.
I mean, it depends who you spoke to.
Yeah,
like,
that's a good point.
I had Polynesian buddies who, like, loved him, and then other guys that were like, nah, it's not cool, bro.
Oh, I see.
And, but
it's not cool. We did. You know, but yeah, I feel you, dude. It was crazy.
I love how you've seen all that.
Dude, when he would do the break dancing, bro.
Oh my god. And what was Jermaine, the
Oh yeah. Oh my god, he's a year 7. It was so good. Oh, God bless him, brother.
Go watch that.
If you've never seen Summer High Tide, you can't find it anywhere except for on YouTube.
Yeah.
I think on some like distant channel, but it's out there. Are there things where you want to, like, when you're relating with your dad, are there things you want to make sure that he knows now? Like, is there a responsibility that you feel as a child that it's like, okay, how do I make sure he's okay?
Yeah.
Like, does that make any sense?
Yeah, and I think from having kids as well.
And even for other people that are experiencing this, like, since you've had experience with it, like, if you could just maybe share a little bit of that.
So when I had the premiere in back in Australia, I had someone come up to me afterwards.
For Crime 101?
No, sorry, for the documentary with my dad.
Okay, for Limitless.
A road trip to remember.
Say it again.
A road trip to remember.
Got it.
And someone came up to me and he said, I was diagnosed around the same time your dad was, and I wish my kids had seen this because no one asks me how I am, what I'm afraid of, or what I'm experiencing, because people are nervous, they don't know how to discuss it, so they dance around it, pretend it's not happening, and you go, so you suffer in silence. And the biggest thing I think that has helped, that my dad has responded to, and I'm thankful for having got to this place, is asking him how he's feeling about it, you know, because it's, you know, you talk to your parents about this stuff, and then your parents pass away, and then who do you talk to? And it hit me that, God, he doesn't have his dad to go and have these hard conversations on these vulnerable moments with, or his mum anymore. And so trying to give him that space, but also I know I remember 15 years ago, that transition of when him realizing he wasn't the authority, and we as you know, young men now working and knew more about things and weren't seeking his advice as much. I remember seeing that on his face, and it not registering enough for me to do anything about it, but kind of being aware that, like, the changing of the guard was occurring, and so I go to him now and I'll ask him things that I may know the answer to, you know, or just so he feels like there is still agency and he has the autonomy and they want to see, thank you, they want to feel like they still matter. There's no purpose. You know?
That's a good point. You don't think about that. That when that change in the guard happens, that there's a value loss or potential, like the hypothesized value loss for the parent.
Oh, for sure. And I even my kids, my daughter's 13, my boys are 11, and I'm already feeling that like, oh, I'm not cool and I'm not necessarily who they look to, and it's like, you know, and they're young, but
they're
still
watching Andrew Tate or whatever.
Yeah, they're watching all sorts of bullshit and have other role models, but it's like, I think, you know, and then I'm 42, you know, but I can't imagine in the 60s, 70s when that gap becomes, you know, far greater, and especially facing, you know, having dementia and realizing your memories are being stripped away, and that vulnerability, that just making sure they still feel like that they are of purpose and that they have an opinion and the opinion matters. And so, yeah, if anyone's going through it, that would be my advice, is check in with them, ask them how they're feeling, ask them what they're afraid of. Because no one knows.
That's such a great question. What are you afraid of? Yeah. It's it's easy to say, hey, how are you?
Yeah.
But that's not the same thing.
And that won't bring out the answer. Like I asked him on the show, and he went, I just don't want to be a burden. Oh. And it was like, oh, fuck. And I had no idea that he felt that. You know, I thought it was going to be about the kind of, you know, losing, you know, control of this and that and the other. But it was like he was more concerned with what it was going to do to the you know, the group.
Yeah, that's what my mom says sometimes. I don't want to be any burden.
Yeah.
And it makes me think like, oh yeah, like, I don't know. And in some ways, I've always wanted my mom to be like a burden. Like, I don't know. Like the inverse of a burden, kind of whatever that is, like a positive burden. Or just like, I don't know. Like
for responsibility or, yeah. But like,
for that to say, yeah, I don't want to be a burden.
Do you find that it gives you purpose though, you know? Like, it's like having this time with him, as kind of confronting as it's been, has also given me a greater sense of like what matters, and also it's like the roles do transfer, and at a certain point as an adult you've got to realize, oh, I now need to take care of them,
right?
And you know, and especially men, I don't know, but in Australia there's a real like, you know, avoidance around that sort of vulnerability or the sort of admittance to, I may be afraid of something or I need a hand, and so offering that up rather than having to get them to come to you and say, please check in with me.
It's a huge thing, yeah. What are you afraid of?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's really what I want to know, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other day I was thinking, like, I messaged my mom and I was like, hey, Mom, is there anything that you need? Is there any, like, trip that you've always wanted to take? Is there anything? Because, you know, now I have some finances where I could help do something, you know, or if she wants to do something, you know, and, or is there anything that, you know, yeah, is there anything that you want, you know? Yeah. And she's like, nothing that I can think of, you know? Whereas you always think that it's like, oh, I'm going to get these, like, I'll have the ability to do this thing, and that'll make it perfect, but it's like, that's not real.
I always thought that, like, I buy my mum things and jewelry, and she was like, it's lovely, but, like, I want your time, you know? I mean, just yesterday, she was like, can I schedule in one of your meetings to just get 15 minutes just with you? Oh. And I was like, oh. And she goes, well, I'm sort of half joking, but serious, and you forget, like, yes, when you get busy, like, it's like, yeah, I'll get to that, and all these other things.
You can put her off on one of your other good-looking brothers.
Exactly, yes.
Like, that's gotta be nice, like, look, talk to the other good-looking brother, you know? Yeah. Dude, I bet you don't even have wallpaper, just mirrors everywhere. Just mirrors are so excited, like, he's coming. Sorry, dude, this is seeming a little bit, whatever, bro. Pull me a Foster's.
You ever drink Foster's?
I think I have, yeah. It's the big can. I like drinking. This is what I would do, though. I would drink it with 2 hands.
That big old, like, extra large absurd can for a while.
She's like moving around on the log.
Of Sean and Marley. You ever
Just
seen Sean
chilling
and
now.
Marley? No. Oh, bro, bring them up. They're Aussies, man.
Sean and Marley?
They're the best, yeah. Get down with Sean and Marley. Put me on there. Show me on. You never seen these guys? These guys are the best. Chris, if you, bro, next time you're home, this is one of the best times I ever had in my whole life.
You do this in Australia or here?
Yeah, in Australia. How you going? Hi. They're chefs.
I've never seen these guys.
Thank you, boys. Thank you for welcoming me here.
Yeah.
I'm very happy to be here.
I would say this very fun. You come to us and come see me and show.
USA.
USA.
Have you been to America?
I come along.
Yeah. And look, it's becoming unmemorable, I'll tell you that. Get to the part with the beer, though. We made beer chicken, right? So these guys have recipes. Bro, if you ever, like, I'm not saying, but this would be an easy thing for you to go and do
a little show with them, cooking.
And bro, they don't live together. One of them has Down syndrome. I don't think one of them does, but one of them is Korean or whatever. Yeah, they're just mates, but they've been friends for a long time. We made beer chicken, right?
How was it?
Oh, it was good. Yeah, it was good. But Marley took the beer right out, the hot beer, and just drank it straight out of the oven. Freaking legend.
Chicken juice and scalding hot temperature.
Look at that. That can is probably 200 degrees, bro. Whoa. Your receptors is off, baby. You gotta come up a little bit. Bro, he's right, that bitch. Right out of the thing, bro. But dude, their families are so sweet and they invited us over to their home and they made like up there, there's a piece of art up above, like on the mantle up there on the right.
Yeah.
Right there. They made like a rat for like the Rat King. Like they did like special things to make it just for me. But their families are there, dude, and it's like the best. And they have the best time. But bro, just to even it was honestly, I think it was the best part of my trip besides getting to one of the shows.
Yeah.
But that's right outside of Sydney, I believe.
Yeah, we've got a Rabbitohs top on, which is Russell Crowe's rugby team, which is a Sydney.
Oh yeah.
Sydney team, yeah. That green and
that must be their heroes fan. Because they'll go to a lot of the games and stuff like that. But Sean and Marley are the best, bro.
Check them out.
And I think they still do this show all the time, so that'd be pretty cool to go see it. Whenever you get into spaces where you're like, we were talking earlier about like kind of regrouping and getting a new look at things and like, having some moments of self-evaluation and reflection and seeing if like my old dreams are still my current dreams and where have they gotten me and what do I do now and enjoying kind of the freedom of not knowing or not being sure exactly where I'm at in my journey. What are there practices that you go to help you gain a little bit more clarity there? Like, could it be something like just spending time with certain people or meditation? Like, are there some practices that you use?
Yeah. For me, I'm not great at like traditional seated meditation. I could benefit from it if I was to sort of force myself to do it, but I prefer physical movement, like training. Surfing for me is an obvious one.
Oh yeah.
I've done that since I was 10 years old, and if I spend too long out of the ocean, my whole sort of being starts to suffer in some one way or the other. And not just vitamin D, but this sort of, I don't know, that sort of magnetic pull the ocean has to me, but that's my true happy place. So yeah, I've spent a lot of lot of time surfing.
You're comfortable enough on a surfboard to make a gang sign, dude? That is.
That's actually a wave pool. That's in Abu Dhabi, in the mechanical man-made wave. Yeah.
Have you been to Pipe?
Yeah.
Dude, I just went like 2 weeks ago.
I went 15 years ago once. It's cool, huh?
Bro, it was so cool.
It's awesome.
I didn't know they had the Lexus pipeline competition was going on.
Oh, yeah, right, of course.
And so I
Big
went.
event, huh?
But each day when I went, it had been canceled for the day because the conditions weren't perfect. But that's one thing that's so amazing about it. It makes it so unique about these surf competitions is that it can only happen if the water is right.
Yeah.
So it was like, it was almost this little mecca that we'd make each day because it was about an hour from where I was staying, which was silly. I should have just stayed up in the North Shore.
Yeah.
But I get there and they're like, yeah, it's canceled for the day. But it was just like, even seeing that and seeing like, oh, this is a real thing. Like so many people come out and like, and all the surfers are in this place and like, it gave me a whole different appreciation for it.
Yeah, it's especially Pipe. I mean, that event is, they wait for it to be big and intense and beautiful and if it's not going to hit those, if it's not going to live up to that, they don't run the competition until it does. And so you're often in for a pretty epic week of competition. But that place is, talk about like the power of the ocean and different regions, that you'll have a 6-foot wave there, which feels like fucking 20 foot compared to what a 6-foot wave would be at a beach break somewhere else. And the way the ocean comes from big, deep water, it just hits big slabs of reef is pretty mind-blowing and awe-inspiring, and it's special, man. It's cool.
Just you feel the power of it all.
Yeah. Do you ever surfed?
I surfed. I used to live in Charleston, South Carolina. I would surf out there some.
Yeah.
So I could do it, but I would need to go focus on it.
Yeah.
I think it just like recently what I've been thinking is, man, I just want to like, and it's like I could do it, but it's like, you know, podcasting, it's a lot of attention. You know, you're like going for the next week. It's like having a show every week.
Yeah.
And so you're preparing it. Sometimes we do 2 a week now because there's so many different people to talk with.
Yeah.
And so
this is another skill you've got to learn. It's a lot of hours.
yes, and it's hard to like feel like I'm always like all right, I got to make sure this next one is okay.
Yeah.
I'm never at a place where I feel like
yeah.
So it's like I need to give myself a little more space and grace and just be like, okay, if you do go for a week or two, go do some things that you also want to enjoy. You know, I do
you
things.
find it hard to switch off? What do you mean when you have
Yes,
windows?
I do find it hard to switch off, but I also find it like, you know, like take some time and go do these things. And I'm not complaining. I know I can do it. I think it's just like, it's like we were talking about earlier, like having that space in your life.
Yeah.
Letting the uncertain have a little bit more room to walk around, you know?
Yeah, yeah. The observation, the stepping back. It's like...
like what will I see if I were to go have some new experiences, like, you know?
Yeah.
And then what will I learn when I'm a little separate? And just being like that is as much of the value as being sitting here looking under the microscope.
Yeah.
Is standing out of the room and not even being in the laboratory, you know? And just like having some of that energy. So I'm not complaining. I know I can do it. But it's just like, that's some of it probably is a fear.
Yeah.
You know?
No, it's hard to get off the train of when there's momentum with anything, you know, especially if you've been shocked by the handbraking of when it doesn't work out or things are kind of static and you're sitting on shit, if only I had that type of energy, and so to sort of willingly, by your choice, step off there's a risk to that, but it is kind of scary because it's like there's a safety net and just carrying on. As exhausting and maybe detrimental it could be because you're missing other things, it's like there's a risk involved. But again, I'm sure with you found the same thing in life. When you've stepped outside of the bubble, the bigger lessons are learned, the bigger sort of experiences occur. And
I think I came from that place where that was the thing I loved the most.
Yeah.
You know, but it's okay. It's all interesting, and I think that's why, like, even just having time like this today to think about this, it's like, yeah, we've been talking, we've been podcasting, but it's like, I think this is a conversation that I just needed to hear, you know?
Oh, cool.
So
me too. I mean, it's like I said at the start, none of it I've figured out. It's like I just find keep continually sort of asking and exploring, and then hopefully not being too bogged down and having to come up with the outcome or the definitive certainty of it. It's just staying curious. I feel like is the more fulfilling place to be in, you know.
Are you almost back to Australia, heading back home?
Yeah, I have the premiere tonight for Crime 101, and then we're gonna fly back home tomorrow. I've been gone for 3 weeks, and it's hard, man. With kids.
And they're here with you now?
No, and they're at the age where like they weren't really aware of time, you know, for a long time, and now they're like it pisses them off, you know, and it's like, well, how long you said this and. You know, I used to say,
supposed to be here, Dad.
Be here, and you're never here, and then it's like...
It's not a dick, Dad. It's not a dick.
A dick, Dad. So, looking forward to getting back.
Miss.
Touch my dick, miss.
That guy's crazy. Bro, that kid was crazy to be saying dick that much at school.
Like 24/7 as well. He's a ranger, miss.
Bro, ranger.
Stop calling him a ranger. Well, he is, miss. Why not?
Yeah. Dude, and didn't his dad come down one time?
Yeah, his dad come down because... No, this is the funniest one. So he does a drawing, and it's basically a drawing of... an image leaning over and touching him on the groin, and he's just taking the piss, and the teacher's like, what's this? He's like, oh, that's me and my dad, you know. So it comes down to principals involved, the teachers involved, and then they call the dad in, and they're like, yeah, we're really concerned about, you know, what's happened. And he goes, yeah, I made it up. And then the dad loses his shit. Like, what the fuck? What would I touch his dick for? What did you fucking say?
Thank God there's humor in the world.
Oh my God, what else? What else? You know, if we can't laugh and have fun and enjoy the experience, what the hell are we doing?
Mama!
enjoy the experience. What the hell are we doing?
What's the way that you communicate with your children or teach them to communicate that you think has been like a novel choice for you, or something that you brought along from a place that you learned? Like, has that been a practice for you to do that? Because it just seems like you try to have some awareness about like why you think certain ways and why you operate, whereas some people don't. Is it possible to incorporate that into some of your kids' interactions and lives?
You do, but I think the biggest thing I've learned is nothing I say is really imprinted. It's like they learn by example, and if I'm not modeling that behaviour, it doesn't matter how many times I tell them, do as I say, not as I do. It's rubbish. And so if I'm trying to tell them to get off their phones and so on, I'll stop swearing and just I've got to do it. But exposing them to nature, like we lived in LA for probably 10 years, my wife and I, before we had kids, and then we had kids for about a year or two, and it was like kind of chaos trying to do anything with the kids and paparazzi and so on. And moved back to Australia. And now
the pervert would take pictures of a kid. That's the weird thing. You know what I'm saying? Except we're close to the people in our,
except this business.
Except for most capitalists and Hollywood elites.
Oh, it's brutal.
Well,
and so we went back home and we just didn't get that sort of attention.
Is it been a choice you made?
The best ever. Like a big conscious choice to leave the environment that was kind of, even for my own personal sanity, like reminded of what I was doing or what I was not doing, and so it's very hard to escape the kind of work, the thought process. But for them just to expose them to what I thought was a normal, upbringing and being as much outdoors. And so we have a farm and they surf motorbikes and horses, and look what a luxury that is. That's not where like we grew up in the bush, but we had no money, and now very different sort of financial circumstances. But then that's the trick, is trying to teach them the same sort of appreciation and gratitude that I had learned by not having, my parents not having money, but now we're equipped very differently. And
that's tough to do.
It's a really tricky one, but
it's hard to teach your kids your same struggle.
Yeah, and it's so you try and expose them to sort of different situations or parts of the world, but it's also in discussing with them not taking it for granted and having gratitude for it, but also. I talk to my mum about this all the time, and she's like, I can show you, whether on this pay scale or this end of the spectrum, finance or not, healthy and unhealthy people. And it's about love and security, and do they feel safe to explore this world and explore who they are genuinely, and do they feel seen? And so making sure we're there and present, and when I'm not working, I'm 100% there and in their head's not somewhere else, but just getting them outdoors, it's the biggest thing. They went to a school, traditional sort of school, and then we put them into school where it's just like 15 kids and 3 teachers, and they surf for 2 hours in the morning, and then they do like really focused learning for a couple hours in the afternoon, and it's kind of like homeschooling in a way, but they're absorbing that information more because they've exerted energy through the day. But there's less kids and more teachers, so there's far more kind of personal interaction. But it's almost like sort of accidental learning, where they'll talk about, their math class might be around shaping a surfboard. So it's 6 foot 2 and 8.5 inches, and what's the literage and the volume, and so they're calculating things where there's an invested interest as opposed to just numbers on a board. And
has it been working well?
Yeah, mate, they're happier than they've ever been.
Really?
They've been at school for 1.5 years or 2 years. And
that's a blessing, man.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are talking about homeschool here more in America. You're starting to see a lot more of it.
Yeah.
I'm friends with Candace Owens, and she talks about this all the time. It's like, get your kids into a space, if you can, where other, like, moms or dads are also doing the teaching and people
I'd be worried if it was homeschooling me trying to teach them. That would be really that COVID. That was a nightmare. And
you were teaching during COVID?
Oh, just all of them. Every chair was being set like the curriculum, and it was like trying to teach them math, grade 5 math, that none of it made any sense to whatever math I learned in high school 20 years ago. And I was like, let's go outside and have a surf, and
Would you have a chalkboard or whatever? No.
Oh no, we had just it was to get them to do the right one sentence was just like World War III. It was all 3 of them were just like constant protest and not listening. And I called my buddy who was their teacher, and I said, "How you doing?" And he goes, "Mate, I can't even get my own teachers, my kids to do it." He said, "Let's just catch up when this thing passes." So we had outdoor education, which is like this is an adventure.
Homeschooling kids right times the average rate it did during the COVID-19 pandemic. So it's growing at 3 times the rate that it did during COVID. That's unbelievable. In the 2024-2025 school year, homeschooling continued to grow across the United States, increasing at an average rate of 5.4%. Amen, dude. Yeah. I think the system in a lot of places can be contrived. So to have some autonomy over what your children are learning. This is nearly 3 times the pre-pandemic homeschooling growth rate of almost 2%. Recent estimates put the total homeschooling population at about 6% of students across the United States, compared to about 3% pre-pandemic.
I wonder how much of that is like, parents teaching their kids or a group, 10 or 12. Like that's the problem. I think it's class size. You've got one person with 30 kids. It's like, fucking good luck, Whereas having more of a sort of mentorship, tutoring sort of program where it's less children, more teachers, but
when there's just some connection.
Yeah.
Because when you're just sitting there and you're almost just like a piece of cattle for information. That's what you feel like in school. A lot of times I would remember that. It would be like, well, there's just this information. I write it down, and it's like, what are we? It doesn't feel like.
No, there's no relationship to it.
There's got to be a better way to do this, and there's no real relation to each other while we're learning it, except going at the equals. Let me see. The fraction of parents saying K-12 education is heading in the wrong direction was fairly stable from 2019 to 2022, but rose in 2023 and then again in 2024 to its highest level in a decade. The reasons for the move away from public schools certainly vary from family to family, but there have been notable developments in recent years. During the pandemic, many parents discovered that their preferences regarding school closures and health policies were anything but a priority for educators. I don't even know if teachers have as much individuality and autonomy as they used to anyway.
Yeah. No, it's true. My mum was a teacher. It's just...
Yeah, what did she say about it?
Oh, just how...
And this is America, too. America's definitely...
Yeah, but just how it's one of the hardest jobs in the world. And she just said trying to control 30 different personalities and then teach 30 different personalities who have different styles of learning and absorbing information was just chaos. And that's how it is. You look at our education system 500 years ago and now, it hasn't changed. It's just chalkboard and people sitting at a desk looking in one direction. Yet every other form of industry has evolved exponentially.
That's a great point.
And so I think there does need to be a big drastic shift in how we're teaching our kids. And like a lot, people talk a lot about sort of, AI and so on, and absorbing information. Do kids absorb it better, and can you then curate it more? But you have to have an individual there. We can't sort of cut off the human experience, the human connection part of it. But I would, if you could control it, want to incentivize teachers and encourage more people to come into this industry by paying them more, so government funding, because they don't get paid enough, they don't get rewarded enough.
It's dark. The fact that we don't pay them, and nurses now,
it's backwards.
It's heartbreaking.
Yeah.
This country, it's just like, and it's not the people.
No.
It's the elites, it's the government.
Yeah.
That's the sick part. It's like...
Yeah. No, there's sort of we could go down a rabbit hole.
Yeah, we could go down a rabbit hole, but let's just stay in the garden for today. We'll stay in the garden for today. Crime 101, it's in theaters.
Valentine's Day weekend.
Oh, yeah? Get your lady out if you're gay and both you guys like action. That's right. You know what I'm saying? Which is kind of rare in the theaters. Usually one dude kind of, is a little bit more bridges in Madison County. And, but whatever,
You like heist films?
Yeah, if you like heist films,
driven, thought-provoking.
Yeah, you like some espionage, you like different levels of heist.
Yeah.
You want to support the heisters and...
Tom's Crown Affair, Heat, Collateral. It's a big, beautiful cinematic experience. Shot in the pretty streets of Los Angeles. So nothing gets shot here anymore either. So there's a nostalgia to watching this film, I think, that people appreciate.
Yeah, David Spade and I made a movie, and I know I've said this before in here, it's coming out in April. Yeah. We shot in just right outside of here.
Oh, cool.
And here. Actually, we shot some of it in places that I've even been to AA meetings, dude. We shot in places where I've done AA meetings over the years.
Oh, cool.
So it's pretty legendary. But yeah, it's great to see something shot in LA. And if you've been to LA, you'll see parts in the background where I was like, oh, that's Venice. Like whenever Ruffalo was sitting outside and Halle Berry's in it, huh?
Fantastic. What a force. It was crazy working with her. I've admired her for so long. She's incredible. And it was one of those, I've had this happen one time with Kate Blanchett as well, where I'm so intimidated by the person and watching them and in the middle of the scene, but also captivated by what they're doing, that I'm just like an audience member and I'm forgetting that I have to contribute. I'm just going, wow. And she's that, and she's just a beautiful human being. Barry Keoghan's in it. He talked about like dangerous electricity on screen, on and off the camera. You know, he has such an unpredictability about him, and it's just captivating.
We feel like he's in control of what he's doing, you know?
Yeah.
It's still crazy that he was slurping up that dude's bathwater or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Well, like a horse does. You know what I'm saying, brother? That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't sip out of the bottom of the tub anymore. I'll drink off the top of the tub, you know, the top water, but I'm not that undercurrent. That's just for him. And my friend Crosby Fitzgerald is in it as well. She plays Ma in the new remake of the Little House on the Prairie that's coming out. So our fans over the years know that I love that show, and she has just a small role. She's right there, beautiful young lady, so talented, and that show's going to be on Netflix coming out soon. But Carmen 01, it's in theaters now. Give my best to your brother, and to your brothers.
Yeah.
And yeah, thanks so much for coming and sharing some information with us, dude.
Appreciate it, man. I love the show and have been excited to come on for a long time. So thanks.
Yeah, dude, it was fun, and I appreciate it. And tell everybody in Australia that I said what's up. And we're coming back there, dude. And we're gonna go to the beach, and we're gonna do everything.
You hit me up. I'll show you. We'll go on an e-bike and we'll hit the coast.
Okay. Yeah, good day for that. All right, cheers, man. Thank you so much.
Thanks so much, man.
Now I'm just floating on the breeze, and I feel I'm falling like these leaves. I must be cornerstone. Oh, but when
Yeah, I don't want to listen to that. Sorry.
King's son shared the same delusions.
Hey everybody, welcome back. Downloading a new spin cycle, a woman. Hey everybody, welcome back. Leave a like so this video is recommended to others, and hit that subscribe button so you can keep seeing videos just like this.
Was working the night shift when he sees this. Texas ghost hunters posted a haunting video where a graveyard night was doing his rounds when he began to hear strange voices or something almost animal-like somewhere in the graveyard. As the guard goes near the area, just by a large tombstone, he sees this. Like something straight out of a nightmare, the waking voice of a man can be heard. Then, as he looks around, the pitch-dark shadow of a man can be seen standing by the tombstone, watching him. But as he looks again, nothing's there. Could this actually be the restless spirit of a man weeping upon his grave? Let me know what you think.
Real or not, working at a graveyard at night probably has to be one of the creepiest jobs ever. Can you think of anything creepier for a night shift?
When it comes to strange things captured on camera while at an airplane, I guess that this is one of the strangest videos so far. I'm going to show you guys. It was captured by Blast 757 while he was around 30,000 feet of altitude. That's really high. This is what he saw. Pay attention to that thing over there. I thought it was a building at first, but at 30,000 feet of altitude, that's probably something else.
doesn't it? But what is it?
The top of a mountain, maybe? Or a UFO that forgot to turn on its cloaking device. It's probably the top of a mountain, though. Grim, I can't figure out how to use the oven, I guess. This is pure nightmare fuel, man.
A mystery client in his home is using 4 gigabytes of data per day. After weeks of troubleshooting when his home Wi-Fi began behaving strangely, Johnny Lee, an automation and tech enthusiast, finally discovered the culprit. Turns out his LG washing machine was unexpectedly consuming around 3.6 gigabytes of data daily, prompting widespread online discussion. LG responded, acknowledging the concern, and actively investigating the unusual data usage. The smart washing machine, introduced in the early 2010s, allows remote control and monitoring via Wi-Fi. LG reportedly requires users to provide their data first. A 2023 study revealed that smart washing machines, including those from brands like Samsung, collect significant user data, including access to photos and location, although there is no evidence of data being sold to third parties.
Why is your washing machine freaking connecting to your Wi-Fi? And you know 100% that data is being sold. Why else would they be collecting data? Just to have a spin cycle?
A woman named Katie woke up one morning to see something strange on the floor of her room.
Okay, so I just woke up not too long ago, and I'm sitting here packing in my room because I'm going on vacation this week. And I'm sleeping on the floor, and I find something that y'all let me know if this has been a glitch in the Matrix or whatever you call it, because I see a lot of people on TikTok have the same experience, and I've always thought that y'all are faking. But I literally found a nail from this set, like the same color, everything. Not a single one of these are loose. I just got them done maybe a week and a half ago. They're all evenly grown out, every single one of them, so I haven't broke it off and you're gonna fill in. Where did this come from? Because I have not had pink nails since August of 2021.
After posting the video, her comments were flooded with stories of similar experiences. There are actually hundreds of videos online of women claiming that they too have had the exact same experience. If you've had anything like this happen to you, let me know in the comments. More importantly, what do you believe?
Y'all now, please let me know if this is a glitch or whatever you want to
Husband's
call it,
cheating on you,
because
bitch.
I'm speechless. Like, that is the same color. I don't know what to do with it.
I don't want to be that guy, but maybe you want to ask your mans if anybody else has been in the house recently. I'm just saying, is it possible it's somebody else's maybe? That's not supposed to be in your house.
Are you guarding? You're guarding. And you're wiggling your little butt around? What's that for, huh? Getting comfortable? Uh-oh. He's telling you to get away. And he's crying. Oh, leave him alone.
I'm kind of jealous. I can't imagine how much food she's been feeding it for it to be acting like that. He really didn't want nobody else coming to his territory. He didn't have free food.
He heard screaming inside a tunnel, but what he found inside is horrifying. A man was walking by a small bridge when he hears what sounds like a pig or some kind of creature screaming. Possibly thinking he might find a wounded animal, he goes over to investigate and sees this.
I feel like Screamer or something in this tunnel. I'm gonna go check it out.
the hell? Hello?
Set up.
What was that? As he ventures deeper into the tunnel, he can hear something making clicking sounds, like a bat, almost as if this thing is using echolocation. What looks like a pale humanoid creature can be seen screaming at him as the man quickly leaves. Is it possible that this man witnessed a humanoid creature living underneath her feet, like the ones told in many urban tales? Or is it just simply an elaborate ruse?
That was the slowest run I've ever seen. He's still away from it. Jen. My basement's flooded. My basement's flooded.
I need something easier.
I've never heard that expression before. I don't know about this one. I have trust issues. It looks pretty amazing, but you're on the side of a cliff, man.
You don't have to be scared of the kitty. Come on. It's okay. It's just a kitty. See? It's okay.
That's too cute, man. That is too cute. Dude's built like a tank, and he's scared of a little cat.
If a deer isn't afraid, then you should be.
Money!
Alright, hear me out. I know that this doesn't look like a big deal, but it's a much bigger deal than you think it is. A couple of you guys tagged me in this video where this deer appears to be pretty docile, and the cameraman's able to walk up to this deer without it reacting. I mean, the camera guy's even able to pet him, and this is indicative of a much bigger problem. Deer, of course, are almost always afraid of humans, and they run away just at the sight of us. With a behavioral change like this, that means the deer is likely diseased. There's a few different diseases that cause deer to lose their fear of humans. The first one we've talked about recently is known as chronic wasting disease. This, of course, is very deadly for deer, and usually they're going to look malnourished, and they're not going to be afraid of humans. Number two is rabies, which can be transmitted to humans, and this will be the worst-case scenario. You don't want to be near any wildlife that has rabies. Or number three, which is a little bit more rare, but distemper. It's impossible to know exactly what type of disease this deer has, but it's most likely chronic wasting disease, seeing as this is a lot more common lately. Either way, a good rule of thumb, if any animal is acting like this and not afraid of you, don't touch it because there's probably something wrong with it.
Or it might be used to people feeding it. That's another reason. This one doesn't look sick, though. So maybe it's just used to people.
What the hell?
robbery that happened in Fort Myers, in Florida yesterday? Check this out.
There's the Bank of America right there, and there's the Edison Bank right there. One of them is getting robbed right now, and we think they have hostages. The whole road, this is US 41, is all closed. These cars are getting out of there. The police has told them they gotta leave. Look at this. They gotta go. Helicopter coming back right now. Where is it? Right there. Coming back. Circling over. Holy. I'm gonna go get a little closer. It's definitely the Bank of America. Barricade thing. Helicopters still going behind us. I think they're gonna. There's hostages. They're gonna bust it. Well, look at this thing.
Look at that. They had to bring out the big boy, the big swab. What is that? Check this out, y'all.
Intense scene unfolding in Florida. A hostage standoff at a Bank of America. The suspect claiming to have and holding a to a woman's neck. A sniper then opening with the hostage is right there. Victor Kendo from Florida tonight.
Tonight, the terrifying moment. The SWAT team coming face to face with a bank robber who took 2 hostages.
Listen, just come out here, let me see your hands, and we'll work with you. We'll work with you.
Tense negotiations. You can hear the suspect raising his voice. Deputies urging him to surrender.
I know you're going through a lot, but this isn't going to make what you're going through any easier.
Authorities racing to the scene of this Bank of America branch in Fort Myers, escorting people out of the building, deploying a robotic dog.
Shortly after 11 a.m., we received a call of a bank robbery in progress with multiple hostages.
The sheriff identifying the suspect as 36-year-old Sterling Alavance, saying he claimed to be carrying a and armed with a.
He started to put one of the hostages in like a headlock, and he had to her throat.
Suddenly, a sniper opening. The suspect freeing the hostage. The sheriff said the sniper feared for the hostage's life, and that's when they opened. Both hostages were unharmed.
It seems like we're all going through some things, y'all, but, you know, these times are making people do some crazy things. Desperate times call for desperate measure type of thing. That's why I tell you guys got to be careful out there, because this energy is making people do some, you know, expected, unexpected type stuff. And Florida, literally, always in the midst of it, y'all. It's always in the midst of it. But this video is strictly for entertainment purposes only. I am only raising awareness to interesting situations during this interesting times.
I feel like I get more news from actual TikTok than the actual news. Also, what was that giant Transformers looking thing? They were pulling up with that Optimus Prime. They were not playing.
Can anyone tell me why we're the only creatures on this planet that are completely not living by the laws of nature?
Okay, so cats will eat their own when they get sick. Ducks will eat if they get bored enough. Penguins will the bodies of other penguins. Otters also bodies, but not of the same species. Prosthesis monkeys will wiggle their at each other because they think it's funny. And a dolphin will commit literally any crime that you can think of without hesitation. So to everyone over the past year who commented humans have done all of these before, no, Sherlock. It's kind of the reason that laws against all of these behaviors exist, because we know that there's people that want to do them, and a lot of other people don't want them to do them. So we put things in place to tell them there's consequences for doing these things. So the point of the video was, why would you want to live in a world where people can do whatever they want with no guaranteed consequence? And some people have thought it was a point worth bringing up, that people will still do these despite laws being in place, and it's like, no, that's why there's laws in place. The general goal behind societal laws is usually to make it so others can't take advantage of others. Recent years would have you think otherwise. Claire Center. Oh yeah, and people who commented that there was no penguin when I pointed at the penguin in my original video, are you blind?
People think that animals are out there living their best life, not hurting each other, like it's a Disney movie, and it couldn't be further from the truth. Yeah, exactly this first comment here. Dolphins can commit tax fraud? They probably could if you taught them how to use a computer.
So this man stabbed someone just to get the government to admit that he was still alive. Basically, in 1975, Lal Bahari went to get a loan for his business in Uttar Pradesh, India, when he was told that he couldn't because he was... As it turns out, Lal's uncle had bribed an official to file a certificate for him. He did this so that he could steal the half-an-acre plot of land that Lal owned. But although Lal was literally standing right there, his local government's office refused to declare him alive again. No matter how hard Lal tried to contact different officials, apparently no one even cared that he was still alive. This was devastating, since without his land, Law was completely broke, and he also couldn't do anything without an identity. However, he refused to just accept his without a fight. He soon organized his own funeral and attended it himself. He unsuccessfully demanded widow's compensation for his wife. He ran for prime minister as a person. He went on 3 hunger strikes, and he even kidnapped his uncle's kid, hoping the police would arrest him and be forced to admit that he was alive. Instead, the police realized his plan and just refused to get involved. It was only after 19 years that Law was declared alive again, when one official finally decided to take a look at his case. Today, Law leads the Association of People to help out the more than 40,000 people in Uttar Pradesh who have also been wrongfully declared.
This guy definitely had more patience than I do. After 19 years, I would have gave up. I would have just started a whole new identity.
Toronto police are telling the public to prevent the possibility of being attacked in your home, leave the keys, leave the key fobs at your front door, because when they break in, that's all they want. You might as well just put a bow on it. You know what, even better, why don't you invite them into your home, give them the keys, and wave them goodbye to say thank you for stealing my vehicle. This is absolutely insane. This is everything wrong with the government and our police services. What is going on with this thinking? What I do not understand what these people that are the heads of our organizations are thinking. Instead of looking to solve the problem, this is what they are suggesting that we should be doing. It's absolutely ridiculous. This is just unbelievable. This is mind-blowing to me that this is the thought process of our government and police authorities and how to protect the people and the Canadian citizens that they are paid to protect. This is unbelievable.
That is pretty mind-blowing. We're like one step away from that here. You might as well leave milk and cookies out for him, too. Never seen that dog before. Delivery guy will be alright. If they bark, they don't bite.
Now the Holy Spirit must have got in this. Mix it up with. See all this? Turn it on, see? Open that. Ay, pero por mucho portaje me...
Hasta se me abrió las uñas viendo que mira que lindo es. Ya la vimos que puede explotar ahí. Que así no la comió.
Dude, what was in that salsa? It was literally popping. That lady actually sounded concerned.
Your phone is always listening, but your phone's also a snitch. All of you are going to feel far more sane when I explain to you how Bluetooth technology is actually interfering with your daily life. How many of you have gone to Target and maybe stared at the 70-inch TV for a minute too long? And then you go home later that day, you pop on the grams, and suddenly there it is, 70-inch TV. You're like, it's meant to be, right? Like, how do they know to give me that targeted advertisement, right? Well, the truth is that in Target, there are these little Bluetooth low energy beacons, and they are listening and they are receiving it. So your Bluetooth has a unique identifier. Later, Target's going to go through data brokers and figure out who that is, and that's how they're going to figure out how to target you later, but that's how you start to get these targeted advertisements.
Alright, this thing has been driving me crazy lately, to be honest, because there has been times where I'm thinking of something, like buying a new pair of headphones. I won't look it up, I won't go to the store, I won't do any of these things, and it pops up in my phone. You tell me how that works. Maybe I'm just going crazy.
This morning, authorities cracking down on so-called crime tourism after a surge in burglaries breaking into homes, stealing jewelry, cash, and other luxury goods.
We have a significant increase in burglaries from organized groups that are outside this country. They're coming into the country, and they're targeting high-end residents.
Los Angeles police launching a new task force amid reports that the groups are becoming more active.
We're aware of this trend, and we're, I believe, approaching it appropriately.
The LAPD working with other departments, too. Police in Scottsdale arresting 3 people last week using drones and helicopters to help track them down. The suspects, all from Chile, taken into custody. Police say it's part of a growing trend. Theft groups coming in from South America, entering the U.S. on tourist visas to target upscale neighborhoods.
They're transnational gangs, and they come into this country or many other countries around the world as well on 90-day visas and take advantage of our systems and our laws.
Dude,
That's insane. They're full on going Mission Impossible. That dude was sliding down the house. When they said tourism, I thought it was people from other states going to California to do it. This is actually kind of blowing my mind.
According to new research, the UK is officially the second most miserable country in the world. So here's how miserable your country is. According to the 4th annual Mental State of the World report, Nigeria did really well with a score of 83 out of 100. I know the comments are going to go wild about this one, but the United States is doing pretty well mentally, scoring 73 out of 100. Saudi Arabia scored 68. Canada scored 67. Now this part is wild because 6th from last place is Australia, which is where I lived for 4 years. 3rd from last place is South Africa, which is where I grew up. And then 2nd to dead last is the UK, which is where I live now. On a journey of misery. And if you look at the graph, which shows the percentage of people in each country struggling mentally, the UK and South Africa are dead last. The question is, do you agree with your country's ranking or not?
I don't know how accurate this list is. We're really doing that good here? That's not the vibe I'm getting, man. There's no way people here are that happy.
What is that? What is that, puppy? What is that?
I've watched too many of these. The jump scares don't get me anymore.
She took out a loan for $1,000 from an online lender called Op5.
And I applied for it and I got approved the same day and I was really shocked.
A snap decision that came with a soaring interest rate of nearly 160%, which could have cost her almost $800 more than she originally borrowed.
A lot of folks describe that as predatory.
Yes.
Do you think that was predatory?
Yes. At the time I was vulnerable, broke, I needed it.
We're seeing that folks who are being targeted are the majority of our customers are low-income communities of color.
Last year, her team successfully
big loan companies, all of them, they're all so gross.
Chicago.
They lend out your money. Your money that you have in the bank is what's being lent out to other people. And they make money off of it. This poor lady got taken for a ride, man. Oh my God.
Snack time.
That dog started doing a handstand, and then this little guy started tweaking out. He really needed that. Well, guys, that's all I have today. Thanks for hanging out with me again. Let me know what you think in the comments below. If you made it all the way to the end of this video, you're awesome, and I appreciate you. And with that, I'll see you in the next video.
Regretting bringing a puppy home. No one warned me it would feel like this. Barking.
Hey everybody, welcome back. Please leave a like so this video is recommended to others, and hit that subscribe button so you can keep seeing videos just like this.
Last week we found a secret room in my house.
There's a bunch of stuff in here.
And at the end of the video, we saw that.
Right there, right there, right there. What the? Oh,
This is part 2.
where you going? Come here. Dude. Dude, come back.
What?
I look, see what the frick you were doing, now it's gone.
Okay, there was something right there, right?
I have no idea. I seen something.
It looked like a kid to me. That's why I freaked out. Was it a shadow?
Did the bags fall?
I don't know. Was it a shadow?
Oh wait, do that again?
No, my phone caught it. I have no idea.
Look.
I can't.
Big sissy, you ran.
Dude, it looked like a kid. Dude, I swear to God, we have to look at the video again. It looked like a literal child. Hello?
I think you broke into your neighbor's duplex. The place was fully furnished. The neighbor's about to call the cops on you.
A man in Wales couldn't figure out why he kept waking up to a tidied up shed after leaving things out on his workbench, so he set up a camera and found that this tiny mouse cleaner was coming each night to keep things organized. And believe it or not, this isn't even the first time that he's personally crossed paths with an organized mouse. Rodney Holbrook says that he'd been noticing something strange happening in his shed for the past 2 months or so. Every time he left something out on his workbench, he'd find it placed inside a nearby box in the morning. And it didn't matter what the objects were, clothespins, cups, corks, screws, you name it, would all end up in the box if they were left out overnight. So Rodney set out a camera and identified the mysterious housekeeper as this mouse, who he appropriately named Welsh Tidy Mouse. He says that Welsh Tidy Mouse seems to be using the box to store peanuts that he finds by the bird feeders, and then he covers them up with the objects to keep them hidden. But whatever his motivation is, Rodney is happy with the situation, as he enjoys not having to tidy up quite so much anymore, since his mouse friend rarely misses a night of cleanup. And as unusual as Welsh Tidy Mouse may seem, just a few years ago, Rodney actually helped his friend Steve set up a camera in his shed under the same circumstances, and the two caught yet another mouse cleaner on camera tidying up his shed, perhaps a relative of Welsh Tidy Mouse. I'm Jen, and I post something positive every day.
I could just imagine that mouse coming back every single night, just thinking, I just cleaned this up. This guy's such a slob. Damn, that was a pretty close call. He's probably on his phone. You gotta be careful out there, man. Not everyone's paying attention. He could have pulled off more into the outside lane, though. It was kind of everybody's fault.
No flash here. The dark one. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know about that. Are you gonna turn it off?
Couple seconds.
Okay, see what it looks like.
1, 2,
Don't scream.
3.
What? How would we get out? Imagine.
Bye.
What? Stop it.
It's like the dude from the roller coaster ride, just pranking them. That was too perfect at the end. He said, bye. He's probably got the only flashlight, too.
Leslie Nurse says she was at the self-checkout at the Sims Walmart with her husband and 3 kids, fighting a malfunctioning scanner, even getting help from a Walmart associate. After she thought she'd finished and paid, she was stopped by an asset protection manager.
I remember going in that little room and I was like, this will be resolved. This was an accident. This wasn't on purpose.
She was eventually charged with stealing $48 worth of groceries, 11 items in all, including Christmas lights, a loaf of bread, and Cap'n Crunch cereal. She was eventually arrested, mugshot taken, but the criminal charge was eventually dropped when no one from Walmart showed up to court. By then, she said, the damage to her reputation had already been done, her ability to make a living stifled by the criminal charge. What was worse, she continued to receive demand letters from a Walmart-affiliated law firm offering to drop the matter if she paid them $200.
I think, oh, well, I'll pay it and then it'll all go away. But then I'm like, you know, I didn't do anything wrong. Why would I pay for something that I didn't do?
I'm kind of conflicted on this. I like using the self-checkout because it's a lot quicker for me. But one way they could have avoided this is if they had actual cashiers. But it seems all they want to have is self-checkout now. That sucks, man. She should try and sue. Starting to think all these things people find aren't real. It looks pretty ominous and sinister. Why do they have cheap plastic chairs though? It looks more like an AA meeting or something in the middle of the ocean.
Wow.
What if something you didn't need?
Yes, those go.
became something someone else needed. Oh my gosh. That's just too much, Bill.
That's a pretty big accomplishment, man. You made a gator actually look cute, especially when you can hear his little jaw snap. That's adorable. 2024 started off pretty rough for Japan. Seeing those cars move like that in the entire building, I would have crapped my pants, dude. That looks like a scary situation to be in.
Behind this paper towel dispenser is a hidden secret. When it was opened, this was discovered. A shrine to, of all people, Danny DeVito.
What? Trash man. Somebody's been watching It's Always Sunny. Why they gotta ruin people's fun? But don't create as a trash man.
You got it. Down. To the left. Good. Down, left. Come on. Left. All right. Stop.
Let's get him.
Get it.
Up. That was the easiest one. Yeah.
Whoa. All I'm thinking is, how are his freaking knees holding up? Jesus, dude. That was crazy impressive, though.
A wild riot has just broken out today at a New York synagogue after secret underground tunnels were found in the building. Now, these illegal tunnels were actually discovered last month when neighbors reported suspicious noises coming from underneath their homes. Following the discovery, synagogue leadership
Tell us about Epstein. How did you know him?
Yeah.
Well, I was in the files.
Were you?
He came to a comedy show and I was there. I was not on any island or anything, but yeah.
You never been arrested?
Oh, I've been arrested.
Really?
Yeah. I thought we all had.
No, I've been questioned by the police, but not arrested.
What for?
So, this is...
There's some serious...
Oh, here we go. Breaking.
So you got a black kid now?
Yeah, huge hog. He's sagging his diaper. He's walking across the street slowly. Nice kid.
Well, you were saying something about the Holocaust being hoax.
Oh, yeah. Well, come on. 6 million. I see Jews every day.
I saw you in London, and you opened with something like Allah Akbar. I think were the first words when you came on.
Well, I was still reminiscing from that Ariana Grande concert. All right.
Mark Norman, welcome back.
Good to be back.
How are we doing?
We're like once a year here.
Once a year, indeed.
This is nice.
Lots of going on?
Yeah, special's out today. I don't know when this drops, but yeah, it's out today.
Yeah, and that's fantastic. This will drop in a few weeks from when we're recording it.
Okay.
So skip that. By that point, you're already number one.
We'll see. I could get assassinated. There's a Muslim joke in there.
Wait, that's how you open all your sets now. I saw you in London, and you opened with something like Allah Akbar. I think were the first words when you came on.
He was just trying to blend in.
Well, I was still reminiscing from that Ariana Grande concert. All right. Sorry.
All right. Our time is up.
White supremacy is the biggest problem. My thing is, if you say the white supremacy thing, okay, you can see patterns. A lot of school shootings are white, big honkies, so, okay, you can see patterns. Let's see other patterns.
Are they? I think a lot of the school shootings are trans now, aren't they?
I think they're white trans.
White trans.
So they're still white.
Yeah, well, that's good.
Yeah.
White people still got it.
Yeah, we got one sport. That and hockey. But yeah, so I'm just saying, we can see patterns. Why can't we see other patterns or call out other patterns?
I think it's good. Look, the fact that we've got trans shooters is good. Diversity is our strength. When you agree, Mark?
Sure, and they're better than the women shooters. All right.
And more logical.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder why that is.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh boy, we got right into it, didn't we? Well, we're really staring at each other. This is all. I guess I go this way a little.
Autism wonderful.
Yeah, there's eye contact.
Too much of it.
Yeah. So it's gotta be nice to get out of England for a minute, huh?
Oh man, we're so happy to get out of the UK. It's.
We had 2 months of rain. It rained every day for 2 months.
Brutal. Yeah. What do the Muslims see in that country? All right, okay. That's the last one. Sorry, guys.
I think the answer is domination, Mark. But you know, that's kind of
benefit.
It's benefits. Yeah, it's benefits, and
There are lots of benefits.
Yeah. Did you have a good time in the UK?
I love going to the UK. I did the is it the Orpheum? No, what is it called?
The Palladium.
Palladium.
That's one of our. You see, I'm ungrateful. Did one of our most prestigious venues.
Unbelievable.
He's American. They're not good with words.
Yeah.
That's true. But yeah, we got the N word. We invented that one. Tourette's. But yeah, the Palladium was awesome, and I did Wales and all these, like Manchester, Birmingham, Liverpool, all the way up to London. So I was working out my UK chunk, and by the time I got to the Palladium, it was cooking, and it went kind of viral. I did a whole thing on. I said every time London's like the UK is like a banana. The more time goes by, the browner it gets. And yeah, we had a bunch of it. Sorry about Ellen. I did a whole thing on Ellen coming there. Sorry about the whatever.
So Ellen left and she came to the UK. I haven't noticed that, but some people have been talking about it.
Yeah, Ellen went to the UK. I think her neighbors hate her and like pushed her out, so she might be back here. Yeah.
Can you imagine like being one of the most dislikable people in LA, which is kind of a tough competition to win?
She's a you eat. All right. But I know a guy who worked for her, and he was like, it was rough. So that's all real.
Really?
What was rough?
Working for her, like she was that mean.
Sorry, I thought that was another one.
Yeah.
Oh no. But you gotta respect the progress of. She was canceled in the '90s for being gay, and then she kind of came back. We all supported her. We cleaned up our act, and then she got canceled for being a. That's progress. You know, hey, we're not mad about you being gay anymore. We're mad about you being mean. So that's something.
I like Neil Brennan's got a great joke. It's like people ask me if she's nice, Ellen. And I'm like, when have you ever met a nice lesbian?
Well, lesbians are good too because they say you become what you hate, and they all look like men after a while. So I'm like, you become what you got the short hair, the boots, the flannel. Yeah, you hate us, and now you look like us.
It's a good point. And then so she came, and then she's back. So what were your impressions of the UK? Did you like it? Are you going to move to the UK, Mark?
Well, I stayed in Westminster. That was not to move there, but I stayed in Westminster. Is that right?
Yeah, Westminster. Yeah.
Beautiful. I love the pub culture. It was like a one nice day of the whole year. I just got to see it, and that area is great. But I didn't really branch out.
No, you didn't branch out. And what do you think of our royal family?
I think it's all silly, what are you going to do? I mean, look, I went to Sweden. They got weirder politics than you guys. They got a king and a queen and a prince, and they're all f***ing each other, and the inbreeding, and the...
Yeah, we kind of have that as well.
Oh, I guess you're right.
But then we've got Andrew, who's been, he's a good friend of Epstein.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. But you arrested him.
Yeah, for leaking secrets, not for the pedophilia.
Oh, really?
Alleged pedophilia.
Oh, yeah. That's like an OJ thing. He didn't get arrested for murder. He got arrested for selling jerseys.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that's true. And then you got the Harry's a real cuck, right? With the Markle thing. Yeah, I'm trying to remember everything. And then I like the other guy, the bald guy. Seems cool. William?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he is bald now.
Yes.
In my head, he's still got hair.
No, he's full. He seems all right.
Yeah, he does. He does.
But one thing I like about Harry is for Halloween, he dressed as a Nazi, which I thought was fun.
I mean, he did at the time as well.
Yeah, but I mean, that's what I did when I was a
kid. Dressed as a Nazi for Halloween as a kid. I think I'm going to call it. We've done like almost 7 fucking hours. Pretty much done everything you can do. Could loot the bar. bunker, but I'm just gonna go get some rest. But I'll see you guys here tomorrow. I don't know. I gotta find out about appointments and shit. So I gotta make some phone calls in the morning and do some meditation. Gotta work on my book. So yeah, I'm working on my, it's my second book. Because I was thinking, I was like, okay, because I have like 2 others that I'm working on, but it's not really I'm working on them. I have like ideas for something that I'm like gonna manifest into something. So I'll probably have 4 books by the end of this year, completed and ready to go for publication. So that'll be really fucking cool. And literally it's from all my experience. I've gone through hell probably 4 times. I think it's 4 times. This is the 4th time now. So I've gone through hell my entire life. From my best friends dying, to my son dying, to my dad dying, to my best friends dying. So I pretty much already said that. But yeah, like I've had 8 miscarriages, which could have, if we were able to like make something happen, we would have been perfectly happy. And the miscarriage just fucked everything up. So it's happened 8 fucking times. So the thing is, it's how you respond instead of react. So if I would have known that a long time ago, instead of like flipping out and my little one would have been taken from me. So, and me working fucking forever on my rights and everything else, trying to have the system fucking work, but it's not working, because it's not made for me, it's not made for men, it's made for fucking women, and there's no woman besides my daughter involved in this. So, literally, they're fucking stalemating me. I've been on a stalemate for 3 fucking years. Because I keep saying, I want to know my rights, and literally when I'm given like a thick fucking thing like that to read, oh, there's your rights, read them, you'll know. Thanks. So, anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be on, we'll probably do something like at 2 o'clock. I was gonna wait to go do the bunker, but for tomorrow, and do like that 1 hour gun all the way through. But yeah, so I'm gonna call it right now, so I don't need to go get another, like, Raiders camp comes back in 15 hours, so I guess I'll see you in 15 hours. So yeah, did my thing box open up? Yeah. So we got 2 regular ones. Yeah. This will be the last thing we do. I gotta put some berries on this shit for our medicine stuff. And we'll see how full this motherfucker is. Seriously right now? Grab that rest out of there. Wow. So that'll be fish. And these can stack higher. Let's see. Yeah, 25s. So that's almost full again. Since we have 200 turkeys, we're gonna use all these real quick. Drop these in this guy. I already got our food made for when we get back on. This is already set for 3 days now. Let's see what we got here. What the fuck? I thought it would be more than that. Oh well. And we'll be back and we'll see if we got a raid. So we got 18 that time. Got enough titanium there. Almost 200. So we do need to go up and get some sand. That looks like we're having a sand issue. I'm all good with going to the swamp now. Look how much peat I got. So we'll be all good with that. And also, I'm going to take the sprouts out of the hydroponic system over here. Because we're going to use sprouts to make stuff. And we already have a little stack of the spice, so we don't really need the spice. Not yet anyways, so there's 23 of that. I'll put that in there, and the same thing with this. So, let's put our gas mask in our purple box. Yeah, I won't be grabbing gas masks anymore. But, yeah. So, yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll come back and we'll do a bunch of spore stuff. I'm not too sure what our... Let's go look, see what our points are. See if I got... Oh, dude, this whole muscle is fucking sore as fuck. Wow. Alright, let's check it out here. So we're gonna need 6 more. Kill spore deer. And how many of these we got? We need 7 more. So, but yeah, we'll be back on tomorrow. I might log in. Oh, wait. I have to see if we got, if our thing's ready to switch out our gun. I think it is. So. Fucking hour, dude. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna be done. I'm gonna go watch a movie and call it. So I'm gonna go AFK here. I'm gonna leave everything open in my base because it doesn't make sense not to. And I'm not gonna eat this meal until I get on tomorrow. Because I didn't eat this meal right here. This one right here. I didn't touch it. So we grab all the food so we won't die here. Pull these. Just cause. And yeah. I'm gonna let this thing kick it here and call it good. So we'll see you guys tomorrow, and yeah, we'll be grinding up and having some fun. I will see you tomorrow. Have fun wherever you're at. Peace.